What's up, Lionheart? How are you? All right. While we wait for this to get started, I need help. I'm trying to come up with a better title for one of my videos because it hasn't been doing very well and it's becoming relevant. This is one of my communication breakdowns about Vitality and how their comms went from being terrible to being pretty good. And it used to be called How to Fix a Broken Super Team, but I think putting Vitality in the title now makes sense because they're doing well at this tournament. But maybe I should even just reference Valorant Masters right now because it's relevant. They're in the tournament. Like, Vitality finally sounds like a Masters winning team or something like that. How Vitality, it's a good term for it. I'm doing well. I'm getting caffeinated right now and I'm excited for the games. I'm heavy rooting for EDG today. I want EDG to destroy FUT. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I want EDG to absolutely destroy FUT today. What about like the real reason Vitality qualified for Masters London? The real reason Vitality leveled up for Masters London. Real reason Vitality. Something like that. Yeah. How Vitality. What's a comm here?
Is advised.
Oh, we're back. Here we go. Show is starting.
Today, the #1 seeds from China and the Americas enter the competition, and we've got 2 big matches on the way. Hello and welcome to Day 7 of Masters London. We're coming to you live from the Copper Box Arena. I'm Mimi on the desk today, joined alongside both Billy and Minnie for this double header. We've got a big crowd today. We got both Chinese teams playing. Minnie, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. It's nice and sunny outside, so a perfect day to be inside watching some of the greatest Valorant teams in the world playing.
Do EDG have a chance?
Yes,
They
do
do.
that every other week anyway, sitting inside
I've never
watching
been outside.
Valorant.
Like I
Yeah,
said,
he doesn't go outside.
I want
Doesn't matter what the
EDG to
weather is, we'd rather
destroy
be in
FUT today.
here with you guys to watch this. Let's take a peek at our bracket. We've had
And I
our
think they
first
can,
day of playoffs
but
completed, and
I
all
don't
the
think it's actually
lower
going to happen.
bracket
I think it's going to be a
matches.
close
Billy,
game.
it's a team down there already.
But my
you're
hope
looking
is
at
that
is a
EDG
lower
just
bracket run potential.
annihilates them,
I
kind
mean,
of like
Team
how
Heretics,
Paper X
they're no
annihilated
stranger
Lev.
to the
I
lower
think that would be
bracket,
sick.
But it almost feels unfortunate that one of those 2 teams out of Lev and Team Heretics will have to go out of the competition.
Honestly,
without any
what I should have
wins
done in my
this
pick'ems
playoff.
is I should have
It's really
picked
upsetting to see, I
Paper
think,
X,
considering on the
EDG,
performance that Lev was able to put
and
up
then
in that
EDG
Swiss
Paper
stage.
X for upper finals would have been an insane match.
Despite that game against PRX, and I think that those two is going to define maybe the rest of their years. Like that can be a big game in terms of their mental going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Some more big games coming up today. Our final two teams entering the competition is EDG take on FUT alongside G2 going up against XLG. And our first matchup today, that's the subject of our MasterCard fan poll. We're asking you who you think is moving forward in the upper bracket. Is it EDG's Kang Kang? Or is it FUT's SOP? Scan the QR code on the screen to cast your vote. And while you're there, get involved with the conversation. Let us know what you think using the hashtags VCT and Valorant Masters. This match, I think, is one of the closer ones to predict. Where would you guys go on this poll?
Well, I think before the tournament, well, at the start of the tournament, I said that if you don't know who SOP is, you're gonna know him after this tournament. And so, like, it's crazy to me that him and Kong Kong together, the historical Jet player versus now the new Turkish Firepower.
Firepower too strong
I'm
on
not
FUT?
predicted this one.
I don't think
it's
so.
too close.
I don't think so.
It's exciting though that they're up
EDG's
against
firepower
Valorant
is
today
very
because you
high.
have the
It's
newness of
very
SOP,
high.
and then, of course, the kind of vintage Kang Kang performances that we're expecting to come out. So yeah, I think it's an exciting head-to-head.
Yeah, a great one. And lots of fans here to watch it. Frankie, she's outside.
I've come outside to see who the fans are supporting today. So have we got any FUT fans here? Oh! Lots of FUT fans apparently. What about G2? Any? Oh, they're all saying no. So no XLG fans? Oh!
Dude, the Chinese fans always turn up. Shanghai this year is gonna be fucking nuts. I'm telling you guys, Shanghai is going to be insane this year, especially if there's at least one or two good Chinese teams. So that's part of the reason I hope that EDG destroys FUT today is I want them to be really good this year.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be a little bit more biased today towards the FUT, because EMEA, this is our region. It should be a little bit more FUT biased, right?
One would think.
Yeah.
But people show up for the CN teams no matter where we are. Let's talk about that match up though, because it's China's #1 seed Edward Gaming. They had a really disappointing run at Masters Santiago, guys, and it's been a while since they've been back on top, but now returning to the #1 seed from their region, reclaiming their crown.
Kong
What was
dude.
different this time that brought EDG back to that position, Billy?
Well, I think to look at it from the bigger picture, it's been 470 days since EDG were last crowned in China. So I think
What's
that
up,
they're
Kazi?
coming
How are
back
you?
into this one with a lot of excitement. Of course, the last time that they won regionally was a kickoff back in 2025. And honestly, I think this stage they looked super sharp, Minnie.
Yeah, I think that their form has been phenomenal. I think that Kong Kong has been that player historically that we look at. Chi-Chu recently joining him, and now it's Smoggy too. They've got 3 players right now playing extremely well. I think broader picture though, it's meta. I think that you can match their success to whether Jet is meta and whether Yoru is not. They were not doing well during that Yoru meta at all. Yoru is out of the picture for a lot of these teams now, and so it's time for Kong Kong to shine once again on that duelist on the global stage.
The meta is obviously a big piece, but there were other changes too. They've switched around the coaching staff, moved away from the guys who had been on the roster for a very long time.
These jerseys are sick.
And also brought Jenny
I really
back,
like
who
them
had
a lot.
stepped away for CB. Do you see those as big changes, or is it largely this meta that we're looking at?
I think that's a big change in the sense that CB was not delivering. I think on that double duelist now they have both Smoggy and Kong Kong, and GN, he maybe not quite at the height of the other players, but he's slotting in nicely, doing his job, and he's not kind of inting his team at all.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, I
like
think
we
Jenny's
mentioned, they're
actually
coming
playing
into
pretty
this
well.
Event with great form. You see all the players finally kind of stepping up to that level that we expect from players like this, considering that it was a champs winning roster once upon a time.
Yeah, and well, the guy who brought them that win was the MVP of Champs Korea in 2024. That's of course Kong Kong. He's standing by with Jenlei.
Jen here, and we have Kong Kong here with me of EDG. Kong Kong, so many fans here rooting for EDG. Did you expect this?
我觉得很开心吧，因为在这里有这么多的粉丝来到现场支持我们，所以说我觉得我会尽我全力打得最好的，对，不辜负他们的希望吧。
I think I'm really happy that we have so many fans rooting for us today and coming here, and I'll try my best to have a good performance on the stage. Don't let them down. Right, another question though. You and FUT both thrive in aim duels and chaos. What makes FUT
Yeah.
dangerous?
我觉得他们也还好吧，就只
When was
是打
that,
得比较激进而
Kazi?
已。但是我觉得我们需要做得更好，可能比他们更激进嘛，对。
I think they're a super aggressive team, but I think for us, we just need to do better than them. We need to be more aggressive than them.
All right, a lot of aggression we're expecting for today's matchup. Thank you, Kang Kang, and good luck.
When Kang Kang's talking about being more aggressive and you guys are pointing me towards the meta as the key to success, it feels like you have to look at just how good EDG's individuals have been to explain their success.
For sure, when we look at Kong Kong, he's coming into this event as one of the best ACS performers regionally when we think about China, but it's not just Kong Kong and the meta really
Smoggy's
suiting
been
him when
playing
we consider
super
how
well too.
Great he is on that jet, but
He's
also
having like one
Smoggy
of the
stepping
best
up to the plate. I think that
he's
he's
having one of
found
the
a new
best
lease of life, and a big
stages
part
of his
that
career,
has been
honestly.
jumping onto this Phoenix. They've been really leaning into that double duelist, and I think that, yeah, like I mentioned, it really does feel like the perfect meta for these two players at the moment. Kong Kong's not having to worry about being cleared out of utility and can just focus on those mechanic prowess that we know from him.
Yeah, 252 ACS is ludicrous from Kong Kong there, and every time he's at a global stage, I'm always putting it in my list of like players to look out for, because
Sure.
every time he's here, like Durka, he is going to perform. And so there is scary prospects on this team.
But I sense a but coming, Vinny.
On the other hand, I do get critical about EDG sometimes.
Okay.
And for that reason, it's because some of these fundamental plays, like look here, we have a Phoenix ult at the start of the round going down B. That's the kind of stuff I don't expect even in my ranked games sometimes. Here we see Kong Kong positioning on Fracture. He's on the weak side. He's with an operator. He's in a position he can't get out of at all. And this was just me looking at it very quickly. Here, minimap. Look at the rotations on that defense. Straight through CT. There's no push-outs. There's no aggression. To me, this screams the map theory just isn't there on some of these maps. I think some of the fundamentals aren't there on some of these maps. The form might be there, and that is what is going to carry them.
I have
through
to
this
tell you
tournament,
guys something.
But there are lots of things they need to fix. Hopefully
That's
the
pretty
time they've
funny.
had between the last.
So last year, we didn't scrim them very much, but last year we scrimmed T1. I think earlier on in the season, maybe like before kickoff or something like that, and we scrimmed them on Fracture. And I'm pretty sure they ran the same exec 12 rounds in a row. I'm pretty sure they literally just hit B tower 12 rounds in a row, which is, I mean, it's a good way to like, it's a good way to get reps in, because if you know that a strat is coming, you know, it usually only takes like 3 or 4 rounds. You realize, like, as a coach, you're just like, oh shit, they're just going to run this exec on us every single round. It's almost like a disrespectful way to practice against people, just because it kind of wastes their practice, you know? But at the same time, it is a good way to get practice, because you're going to start running into like harder and harder setups. So I kind of respect it, but I just remember it being so funny because they ran us over on B like 5 or 6 rounds in a row, and I was just like, oh my god, this is fucking embarrassing. And they're just going to do it for the entire attack half. And they did. I don't remember how that scrim actually ended up. I think we got destroyed on our defensive half, and I think we played okay on attack, but I don't totally remember.
Sonrasında ufak tefek ekstralar gerekti. Ekstra yaparak da haritayı kapatıp kazanmış olduk.
Single shock dart, all that he's got. The fuse being started. Scuba to play protect. Peeks in though and isolates it down. The retap. It's already held to half. He's waiting it out. Swings it. Wins it.
Full chance öyle çok üstün bir şekilde yenince herkesin özgüveni yükseldi. Ama Vitality
Was he looking at his mouse? Maybe.
Kaybettiğimizde herkes bir moral olarak düştü. Ama şu an playoff
This series is going to be interesting because both teams like Ascent, both teams like Fracture. What else? I think we maybe get a Pearl, unless FUT is banning Pearl.
It's the first time they've made the playoffs of a global event in almost 800 days. The last time all the way back in Masters Shanghai, but they've done it here. And Billy, they did it by taking down the world champions, a team that I think most people, at the very least, expected to make it to playoffs. What impressed you in that game? What actually got FUT the win here?
I think for me, it's been the fearless approach for FUT, knowing that they're coming into this event as, I guess, the underdogs, one could say, but I think the fact that the last time they made a playoffs run was back at Masters Shanghai, as you're mentioning, that's the best performance that they've ever been able to have at a global event. And now I look towards this young roster, this new era of FUT, to see if they can be the ones that push it even deeper than this time round.
Yeah, I think Sop has been the obvious highlight. He has been looking like one of the best players in the world right now, but it's Zeus. When Sop was quieter in that last series, Zeus also stepped up. So having two superstar duelists on their team is the perfect recipe for a dark horse run here for FUT.
These are both teams that have double duelists, that have excellent aim, whose regions are historically in that way. There's a lot that's similar. What about their styles is different, Minnie?
I think that there's some subtleties in FUT's tactical game that maybe we don't see from EDG sometimes. Like, I think there are maps where Sociable is actually, I can see TMV celebrating upstairs, he's having fun. I think Sociable has some really good mid-rounding on maps like Ascent. A lot of these maps are right now in the pool, you don't necessarily need to rely on that. So I do think that there's a tactical game to FUT's game that is a little bit underrated.
Sure, but in the Swiss stage as well, it seemed like some of these games maybe could have been a little bit cleaner, Billy. They were slow to close out.
Yeah, I mean, even the coach Vlad has said multiple times that there are some maps that they should have won, and we saw this even regionally, Minnie.
Yeah, here we saw a round right after a time at 11-5 on an eco, and they go in and use 3 ults. That is criminal to me. I think that if you're 11-5 up, you wait for the buy round, and then you use your ults together. And that being out of a timeout is a little bit strange. And here we saw, once again, 12-9. After another timeout, there's an ult strat called here, but Ethan's able to count it very easily. The smokes and the actual execution of this strategy doesn't make much sense to me either. The Raze ult's going one way, the smokes don't pair with him at all. So to me, I think it's a little bit about the inexperience, but also these timeouts. I think Vlad is a great coach, but some of these timeouts when later into the game need to improve just a little bit.
But Vlad was the turnaround point for this team at the same time. He joins and they're back in playoffs.
For sure. I think that that's where we start to look at FUT in terms of experience, relying on people like EDG that have been on this global stage before, but then also Sociable, new to the role. I think that for Vlad, he has long deserved his flowers, I think is fair to say, considering how he's been able to turn teams from one thing into another thing by being able to turn it around.
Let's think about the veto a little bit.
That they had. They went out without any wins. It's not
FUT.
just VCT that he's been able to do this, and he did it with challengers last year
EDG.
with SOP when we consider the Ascension run that they went on.
So what has he turned FUT into? What changed once he got in the team?
That good old Turkish firepower and Turkish style that we're speaking about. Here you can see the achievements that Vlad have been able to have, quite literally turning that challengers roster around, and now for FUT, taking them to the global stage.
This is
one
going to
that
be
they missed
ban.
all of last year, finally returning to these events. And I think, yeah, he deserves his flowers. And like I mentioned, it's that clear Turkish style and identity that he's been able to implement.
Yeah, and I think that works really well in this meta right now. It rewards you for playing that style. Double Duelist has been the comp that has been working all of this tournament. I think the traditional old FUT, where a double initiator team, are not quite leaning into that just all-in style that I think this FUT is doing perfectly right now.
It feels like two teams where the meta has come to them. They've found themselves in these last few months to now make it to these playoffs. But let's send it back outside. Jen Lee, she's standing by with EDG.
Jen here with EDG of FUT. EDG, you guys are now entering quite a relatively unfamiliar territory for yourselves against an unfamiliar opponent. What are your plans to handle both challenges today?
Actually, we did prepare well, so we trust ourselves. We will just do and show good Valorant to them and just do the FUT things.
FUT things. Define FUT things.
Yeah, define FUT things. I don't know, be ready for everything.
Okay, nice words for EDG. Thank you so much.
So maybe it's just FUT things that they need to do today to win. Earlier,
Haven.
we asked you in our
Haven's getting banned by EDG.
Who you expected to come out on top today? Would it be Kung or SOP, EDG or FUT?
Then
in this poll, closer than I would have expected.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of recency, like people seeing SOP play right now. Like,
I mean, he
before
was
this
a beast
tournament,
in the
he
Switch
was
stage.
incredible. I think before this tournament, you would
FUT
have had this
maybe.
Kong easily beating him out, but I think
Maybe
that Sop right now
ban
is in
Split.
fantastic form, and this is a head-to-head that I cannot predict, and I am just so excited to watch them both play.
I think what's interesting is we even saw Sop have a quieter performance
Maybe
right
they
in
ban
that last
Split.
series. Yeah, still people have that belief because of the impact and impression that he's made this tournament so far.
But
Yeah,
bans
we're taking a look at the
Breeze.
predictions here. Pretty evenly split.
But bans
I want to hear
Breeze.
the sell from you, Billy. What pushed you to predict FUT in this game?
Oh my
But bans
goodness, do you
Breeze.
know
Okay,
how
so
often
FUT
I've
has
been
just
having to
banned
sell
Breeze
FUT
3
on this
times.
desk throughout this event because there have been doubters, but honestly, I think
Is it
that
their
it's just been
perma or
so
are they
incredible
hiding
for them.
it,
I think
is the
having
question.
The warm-up throughout the Switch
Let's just
stage
go
as
ahead and
well,
say
you
that
can really
they're-
see how much they're enjoying themselves, soaking up the
Let's say they're
environment.
permaing
We've
it
spoken
for
about how
now.
incredible the individuals are. It's just whether they have that cohesion today rather than relying
Is
on
EDG
hero
good
plays
at
and
Breeze?
individualism.
I don't
I
think
think
so.
the interesting thing for me is this the
Maybe
first
they
time
are.
FUT has played against this style in this form.
No, they are good at
In
Breeze.
EMEA, we're
Okay,
not
they're gonna
used to
ban
playing
Breeze.
against this level of aggression
Yeah,
or skill at the
EDG
same
has
time. Like,
been
we have some aggressive teams, but
annihilating
right
teams
now
on
they're a bit
Breeze.
out of form.
Okay.
The BBLs who are not
Okay.
doing right now, but EDG have both those things together. This tournament too,
They've been
FUT have not
annihilating
played any
teams
of
on
those teams
Breeze,
either.
so they will
It's been
ban
a lot
Breeze
of
for
the
sure.
Slower style, and that is what I'm looking at. Just two aggressive teams just sending at each other.
Look at
and
this.
I'm wondering how FUT are going to react to that.
Quickly,
This is
what should we
EDG's
be looking
Breeze.
forward to in the matchup
13-6,
I think that
13-5,
Haven is
13-3,
gonna be the key
13-5,
for me. I think that
13-7.
FUT have won it
And
3
these are
times so
against
far, and I don't think
XLG
EDG
is like the
can
best
ban it. It's gonna
team
be just
in their
fight
region,
with
not
fire with
EDG,
fire.
and then DRG
Watching
is
the
like
Haven in
also
this
a
map,
Masters
so our
team.
coaches standing
So
by.
they have been destroying teams on this map. Okay, I don't know what they're gonna pick though.
All right. Cool. So
Maybe Lotus.
today we're gonna do EDG versus FUT. Mapito, EDG has a higher seed, so they will pick their side.
Haven?
Team B.
No, not
All
Haven.
right, EDG picks
Sorry.
Team B, which means FUT is
Brack.
banning first.
Ban Breeze.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Breeze is banned. And what is your ban, EDG?
We ban Ascent.
Ascent is banned.
Ah.
And
Okay.
FUT is picking the first
They will
one.
pick Haven then.
Haven.
Yeah.
Haven. And the side for Haven, please.
Defense.
Defense.
Haven
And your
defense.
map pick?
Interesting.
We pick Pearl.
Pearl. Okay, that makes sense.
And side for Pearl, please.
Yeah, they're good at Pearl.
Defense.
Okay.
Okay.
Then we have Fractured Lotus and Split left. FUT
I
ban.
assume they banned Fracture, EDG now,
Fractured Lotus and Split, yeah.
or Split, one of the two. No, it'll be Frac, I think.
We ban Lotus.
Okay. Last
Yeah,
two
that makes
maps are
sense.
Fracture and Split, and EDG is banning.
They will go to Split for the last map for sure.
Ban Split.
The decider is
Ooh.
Fracture and FUT is
Interesting,
side for
okay.
Decider map.
Attack.
Okay, quick recap.
Haven,
We
Pearl,
start
Fra
Haven,
this is a
EDG
good
defense.
map pool.
Then we have
This is
Pearl,
a good
FUT
good map
defense,
pool.
And if we go to the decider map, which is Fracture,
Both of
FUT
these teams
attacks
are
everything
comfortable
correct.
on these maps.
Alright,
Pearl will
luck,
be
guys.
interesting. I don't know how good FUT is on Pearl. But I think they'll be
picking into
decent.
that Pearl, despite it being their regional permaban, right? I think that makes for a really exciting game here, Mimi.
Big changes coming out into
EDG's
this
Pearl
one.
is
Two
going to be
teams with
pretty good, I
high
think,
expectations,
because they're going to
but
play
they've already
play
taken down
Jet
one
Phoenix.
world champion to make it here, but now they have to slay another. FUT versus EDG, our first match of the day. London, are you
Oh, I'm
ready?
so hyped for this. I'm so hyped for this. I am hardcore rooting for EDG. Sorry guys. Hardcore.
EDG 对于我来说，圣地亚哥是一个应该是我最糟糕的一段经历吧。
I think EDG could win this
那
event.
天正好在我过生那天打的那场。
Like honestly, I think EDG could win this event.
所以说导致我可能负反馈很大。
But it's going to depend on how
但是呢
today
我
goes.
始终相信一句话：该来的总会来的。
Masters sınırlamasına başlamadan önce kendimize güvenimiz çoktu.
And out of nowhere, FUT will close it. And FUT advance to the playoffs.
I don't think people realize how good EDG is right now. Like, yes, they play in China. Yes, China does have macro issues. But EDG has the perfect meta right now. Like, the meta could not be better for EDG.
FUT is ready for playoffs. Are you?
Hong Kong Jet Raze every single map. Smoggy Raze Phoenix every single map. Chichu Viper Cypher every single map. Like, the meta is insane for EDG right now.
European firepower, London, please welcome EDG versus FUT. FUT slayed the reigning world champions to make it to playoffs.
FUT is going to be really confident, and I'm super curious to see how they handle it when Kong Kong is ripping their faces off with an operator.
Now back in playoffs against a team making their very own return. Only one of them gets to continue in that upper bracket, but this map pool, Billy, it was an interesting one. We go Haven, we go Pearl, maybe some changes from expectation, especially in that second.
Yeah, for sure. I think I want to start off with Haven super quickly. Obviously, been a very dominant map for FUT. It feels like the map of the event for them so far when we consider their Swiss stage performance. EDG, perhaps a trick up their sleeve coming in with the Pearl. I mentioned it before that this was their insta-ban regionally, so I'm intrigued to see if there's any changes around that one. But then we go to Fracture at the very end, Mini. This has been a great decider map for FUT so far throughout the tournament, but they almost let it slip away from them against NRG the other day.
Yeah, I think for Haven, it's about Kong Kong. I want to see him on the jet this time around. We've not been seeing it for him regionally, and that is the map where Sop has been looking phenomenal. Every time he picks up that operator on the defense, he is frying. I think that the head-to-head here, we've been setting it up. I think this is the map where it's going to shine brightest. I do think that EDG have some things to work on in this map, though. I think FUT have come into this tournament with Haven looking amazing. I don't have too much to critique there. On EDG's side, with the time they've had off, I think the defense side, they need to be.
So the one thing that I'm worried about with EDG today is that they love to push out on defense when they don't know what's going on the map, and FUT loves to freeze and contact. So there is a chance that EDG is just constantly walking out, like Chichu walking out, nobody walking out, Kong Kong walking out, and they just keep walking into FUT and dying. And if that's happening, I think FUT has a probably, like, it's going to be all about the timing. Because if EDG is constantly walking out and dying, and they're not, you know, diffing FUT mechanically, or they're not finding the right timings, then FUT could dominate this map. And potentially they could dominate this series. That's definitely possible. So I'm not like 100% confident that EDG is going to win this. I think it's probably like maybe 47% that FUT wins this series. But if EDG is in form and they're hitting their timings, they should beat FUT.
Finding meta Valorant style right now, and I'm just excited.
Does EDG have a good fifth? Yeah. So they brought back Gianni, who was on their team earlier, but they had him playing Duelist mostly, and he was not good on Duelist. But they've been putting him on Smokes and like KO and stuff like that recently, and it's been way better.
Expectations, at least in the way of the fans. There's so many people that
they've been putting Smoggy mostly on the Duelist, and Smoggy's been playing Phoenix and Raze, and it's been going extremely well.
With champs in their home country at the end of the year, this is
Waylay Raze. I love this comp actually.
The meta is their way, form is their way. I think everything is pointing towards EDG. EDG's comp change crazy here. You're seeing
Muggle going to Nova.
Sky. Kong Kong
Too fat for Tai Lu. Nice. Both those teams should be leveling up then. Both of those moves make sense to me. Nova needs an experienced coach because they've got very good firepower.
I'm also looking at Smoggy here. I hyped up his Phoenix, but he has also been jumping onto that race more recently. We've not really had a chance to speak about Chichu, but he has also been having such great individual performances when we think about how they looked coming into this event through China, looking incredible.
Yeah, starting on that defense side, I said before, they're not aggressive enough for me. I think that with the Waylay, with the Rays, you're looking at trap plays.
So it's going to be Muggle and Alexer? Is Muggle going to be head coach and Alexer going to be assistant?
Through spawn against FUT. FUT are going to be too quick for that. I want to see some flanks coming in. I want to see just...
Wait, no, Alexer went somewhere else, right?
And a first-time Cypher for Gianni as well, here on the global stage. I'm intrigued.
Alexer went to Wolves, my bad. Who's the Nova coach? So they don't have a coach right now?
When we think back to early games in China, I'm excited to see how that kind of play style changes
Gotcha.
coming into Haven.
Tell me this, Waylay. Why are they picking it over the Jet? It seems so obvious to put Kong Kong on his best agent.
I don't know, to be honest with you. I think that there are lots of things you can do with this agent. FUT are doing it themselves.
Why are they putting Kong Kong on Waylay? Because Waylay is better than Jet on this map.
Get that A main space, to get that garage space, but I haven't seen it so far from them.
EDG, they've had time to prep. They've been waiting for this moment to return to global playoffs, but a fierce FUT awaiting them. Map 1, Haven, London.
Hello?
Make some noise as we hop into things with Bren.
Dude, why is this freezing?
And there's bound to be an explosive one between these two teams here. We've got EDG, the champions of China, going up against a FUT team that are an absolute tear. This Turkish Brotherhood right now that have just bested the reigning world champions and now looking to take another scalp here as we enter day 2 of playoffs here in the Copperbox Arena.
EDG, massive crowd favourites, but there are so many questions immediately about what they're up to because this composition change is crazy.
Yep, already we're seeing some fast of the cup gameplay occurring. Trying to get themselves into garage.
Nice nade from Smoggy.
Using that as a good opportunity.
Okay, they jam them. Nobody takes a ton of space. They have to go B. There's only one way they can pivot. It's to B.
Look towards B. It is open. A lot of space.
Oh, they're going to go through to A. This is kind of interesting.
A lobby space is taken. And they know off the jump, they're going to realize that that A side is now open.
Nobody does some good clearing.
Gianni's cam taken down instantly. Look at this trip as well that was laid down to try to catch Sop or Zeus as they were scaling into the A side.
Nobody's probably too early here.
Not too worried about it.
If he contains here, this is good.
Now to be played here for FUT. They are surrounded. Multiple avenues, but it's an EDG that has split up, scattered across the winds essentially. And
good clear from them. Nice triple clear. 2 kills though. Oh, Smoggy. I was just talking about how good you are. Don't fuck this up, dude. Ah, Smoggy.
Wins his fight out. This is FUT in complete control. Domination towards the side. Chichu.
Good pistol by FUT. Good pistol by FUT. Smoggy whiffs. Chichu whiffs.
And what a great one it is. Showcasing that they can adjust to what EDG are up to. And also looking like they're in slightly better form, at least to open things up. They're the team that's heated up, having played the Swiss stage. Nobody caught there, tucked into a corner. Lots of solo fights. Lots of FUT players coming out on top. This is a really dangerous team. They've done incredibly well throughout the Swiss stage. And even when their backs are against the wall, even when they lose maps, they are never falling over. Every map is close, and I think in this series, a lot of the maps, they're going to be favored. Haven has been their stomping ground.
I mean, the map pool is something that the desk was talking about.
FUT's been really, really good on their anti-ecos this tournament. They do a lot of this scope contacting. Sop gets a lot of kills this way.
Yeah, at some point, surely someone's going to end up banning their best map.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be EDG.
Bit of presence there, confirmation from the flash, but it could have got other ideas.
Nobody loves to hold that A-long angle where you just saw him take a bit of attack from the Marshal. Even in previous iterations of EDG,
Cam,
looked like a potential weakness. The guy is
EDG knows.
Crazy. He's certainly a player to watch, but his attack side calling when the side
EDG just going to hold the stack.
Powering EDG through. But now though, FUT have got a completely empty C side. Looks like a great opportunity.
Very good contacting. They've got EDG contacting with a Ghost. They've got Sop contacting with a Marshall. This is very, very good anti-eco from them.
You've also just got no idea how a comp like this plays. I'll tell you, Waylay Raze is not something that FUT will have played against in any scrims. On Haven, there's just no way. No one is playing Raze on this map.
Yeah. Making a right call on this one. Nobody making all the noise in the world. It's going to be heard by EDG.
Waylay Raze isn't that different than Jet Phoenix.
Most of the presence going to be through CT, and that's where FUT are looking to get
but it is a bit different because of all the verticality,
Stop taking that first contact.
double entry.
Looking for it. Signs alive here. Armor dissipated.
Okay. Zeus goes down. That's a Phantom lost. That's maybe slightly problematic.
Aiming to go down to the spike in a spot like this.
They made it decently expensive too. Couple of Bulldogs saved over. Sociable.
There we go.
Just out of dodge, but Chichu's got that Phantom. A nice collection from EDG there.
That's a decent steal.
Takes a bit of sting out of FUT. But EDG have got to show us in this round right here what they've been prepping for. This is their opponent's map pick. It's an expected one. It's one clearly that if you watch EDG
they do not save up for early operator.
Uneasy allies, EDG and this map. And yet in the past they've been dominant on it. So they understand the theory. But what theory have they brought in today?
Attempt now to see if they can push back the bonus of FUT. And
1-3-1 start.
The A site. At least towards lane control nice and early. Deep cam in mid's not going to be broken. Very passive defense, but a lot of noise being made and heard here.
Where's Jenny's cam? Did he get broken instantly? Must have.
Smoke popped up, lay it down.
Sop is searching.
Sop is ahead of most of this here, but he doesn't end up squaring up for the fight properly enough. It's Chichu. Swift dismissal.
This is kind of an interesting round from FUT. Nice shot from Jenny.
Catches the kill that was necessary at that. Massive advantage now to EDG.
Kong Smoggy here, ready. Nice clean round from EDG. That was a really good round from them. Kind of dependent on Chichu winning that fight, but
particularly used to. I think they're incentivized to go for these contact plays.
The plan from FUT was cool.
And the nade to be able to play with. It is quite potent on the defense side. Again, we're learning how this composition works as we watch because it's such an unusual one. But FUT themselves will be coming in and kind of double guessing their own.
Jenny's going to be a difference maker. I think so too. I think he's looked really good since they switched him over to being their flex player.
Hard committed to the A fight. I'm not sure that EDG was set up to defend that well. We'll see how much Sop has relayed to his team about.
Ever since they took him off being like the main duelist or like the main entry duelist, they've looked a lot better.
Towards Garage and towards B. Yeah. They seem to expect the fight to be headed towards the middle of the map.
Flash, Kang. Exploration towards mid. He doesn't overcommit though. Move with the cam enough. Really.
Yeah, Jenny's mechanics are really good.
To reclear some of this space.
He's like,
hit the drone towards it. They've already got Sociable.
He has really good aim.
Hold on, spotting that one. Yeah, just ahead.
It's good information though from this dog.
Dog clears a lot.
The whole of Short and recognizes that Sociable's probably alone on this one. They still keep 3 players stacked on the site. But FUT in the meantime have been chasing ghosts in mid.
Double walk A main into short. Okay, the trade is good from Zeus. They're going to try and run down nobody. He gets out. Stuck on the right side though. Going to try and isolate him. Good paranoia. The wrap from long. What's the timing? Nice shots from nobody. Ooh, kind of panics a little bit. Big kill from Sociable. The 1v1 on site is huge. Jenny's fucked. Yeah, no chance. Okay.
FUT leading this one 3-1 so far.
Show me the Sociable 1v1 on site.
Nobody. I thought he'd seen enough that there was no one down short, and yet they still commit to the double reclear rather than rotating players off. That stuck nobody in this angle, and to be fair to him, he does great, but all of his health dies in the meantime.
How did Sociable get this kill?
FUT focused on taking out everyone else who was coming in to try to bail out the IGL. And FUT go up 3-1.
Do I think Sky is better than Sova in a double dive duelist comp? I'm not sure yet. I think Sky definitely has potential on this map. Playing solo initiator Sky, is it still viable? Probably with the regen on the flash, but
that foot exploration towards A, pull in so many players.
Sova has historically always been good on this map, but recently actually hasn't had great stats. So I am kind of interested to see if there is another option for Sova. Just because the stats haven't been great for Sova recently, and it's probably somewhat meta dependent, and I think even more so it's the
Jenny needs some assistance now. He's going to be spotting a bit of contact with just the one player. Now the cage propped up and they've walked all the way up. That's going to be saturated to the floor. Sop unaccounted for. Already here.
Okay.
Holding them all the way back.
A little bit worrying for Jenny so far.
That could go down here.
What was I
Tough
saying?
retake for EDG. Doing this one with the operator and
Oh yeah.
hands, but
I mean, I think it's Sova's cooldowns are not great. You often don't have enough information, which makes you have to play worse with Sova than you used to. Early timeout coming from EDG.
Slow going with this retake, and at this point you might be just calling it quits for the save. Still kills.
Yeah, just doing some damage, getting some orbs.
Ticking too far away. It's another round added to the tally here for FUT.
We've seen earlier in the tournament that FUT actually have fumbled some of those post situations.
Not a great round from Jenny. I haven't seen him play that much Cypher, so I just realized that, because I'm pretty sure domestically they were playing Jenny on the Omen and Chichu on the Cypher. I'm pretty sure that's what they were doing.
But only if Kong commits to it.
Yeah. Domestically, they played Chichu Cypher and Jenny on Omen. And they played Smoggy on Phoenix. And Kong on Neon. So that was what they played in the finals against XLG. So this is actually a different look from them. I'm not entirely sure how it's going to go. Because Smoggy used to destroy on Phoenix on this map.
Too much to look forward to really for EDG. Just scraping the bottom of the barrel in terms of trying to put a buy together. Whatever this timeout is for, will be for the follow-up.
I mean, I would say the big win condition for EDG would be trying to lock down over towards A a little more with the operator.
Yeah.
I think when you look at what FUT are going to be doing on that side of the map, normally they're looking to challenge you. If you really want to take a fight, I think A-Long, if you can try to even use your refract to get in front of Sociable's brick smokes, that would be a fantastic way of Kong being able to generate some early picks. If he's going to play the Waylay instead of the Jet, there have to be some Waylay-specific things that he is looking to do on this map. Whether that be the retake, whether that be the use of refract to walk.
What's the timing going to be like here? Probably he's going to recall, come down, walk through the smoke, take a pick, and recall out.
A lot of pressure on him at this tournament, as there always is, but past two global events.
Okay, nope.
2 matches, 2 losses.
Decides not to.
Out of them. They're hoping for a return.
Okay, they know there's people on the other side of the smoke.
Some of the glory days.
Hong Kong needs to find a place to react from, or refract from. Sorry.
Chooses a passive position at short though, just hoping that people are going to walk into him.
Okay, the re-clear from nobody is good. He's going to retake the line. They're going to go stack B.
He's going to be in a spot where no FUT players are. It's great information for the rest of the team, but it hasn't helped them in these prior rounds. They need to be getting Kong into these fights. He's a superstar player.
Okay, dog sees there. Sees the weak spot. Good spot. Good anchor from Chichu. Needs some help. They got to flood in to help him. So they don't get here fast enough. Didn't get here fast enough.
Attempt of a defense, attempt to flood in and help them out. Kong. Consolation prize with a kill. But he just looks to save this up for another rainy day.
Honestly, just kind of unlucky.
Has been magnificent, man.
But FUT does a very good job. They sped things up quite a bit. Normally they're a bit slower of a team, but this was nice that they just made a decision and went.
This is one of the things we could have been talking about coming into this game, is the experience gap between the two teams. Because EDG, they've been here before. Of course they have. They've won champs. They've lifted the trophy for their region. But FUT,
I think,
feels like the newest big name to step onto a stage like this. Yeah. If you're
I think they need to.
Mostly knew him for his neon.
Okay, the adjustment that I would make here, if I am EDG, is instead of having the Sky babysit the operator, they need to have the Cypher babysit the operator. Because they can essentially do the same job, right? Instead of having the Sky have to burn both flashes for information, they just have the Cypher cam function as a flash, and then they have a trip for short. That way they can have the Sky be the first person to rotate so that they can flash and fight when they're flooding. Because if Sky is not there to flood, I think this comp is a lot worse. Because they need the flashes to be able to like refight into angles.
Pass at a long smoke, taking a lot of space off the back of it. Jenny,
little bait.
Quick disengage now. So okay, Smoggy.
Okay.
What? That was a dodge from the refract. Pulled it all the way back, and FUT is squaring up, gearing up potentially for a bit of an offensive play, but.
Okay, it's not looking good for EDG. Not gonna lie.
A lot more pressure where it came from. Still.
It's not looking good for EDG so far.
Massive plays all around. A deep push though. Gets that
good trade, dude. FUT is very, very fast at trading.
Now FUT's just opened up this line towards A. They're accelerating. The call's really nice here from Sociable. Chichu tries to make a reactive play himself and gets fended off by Sociable, who even picks up Jenny as well.
Risky plays, and it needs pure heroics from EDG, but it's just going to be another round one. Here for FUT.
FUT's doing a really good job staying packed up.
This one was the big adjustment, Brett. This was Kankan getting onto the deeper line over towards A lobby like I was asking for. And yet FUT dealt with it brilliantly. They look at home on Haven.
Yeah.
This is easily their best map. But where's a weakness for them? We haven't really seen them tested. Nobody wants to go into their ascent. Neither of these teams wanted to play towards it. EDG even looking to ban it early. FUT allowed to get away with murder. And once again, final play of falls for EDG. FUT in complete control.
Yeah, stuff going for EDG, but for FUT, they're going to be happy with this one. This is a very strong start, a team that on the back of a ton of momentum. And there's that dodge earlier from the refract.
That was nice from Zeus.
We've seen more and more players get great with that. I think one of the biggest things you can give FUT credit for too is how they've evolved and how they've changed themselves. The coaches deserve all the praise in the world. Vlad and Bambino. You are looking at a team that took the time before Masters London to reinvent themselves, and we were hoping that for EDG. No signs of it just yet.
Money's a bit scrappy here for EDG. Bait and switch setup, Chichu. Don't believe he was tagged or seen by the early drone.
Kankang's given up on the operator as well, maybe looking to utilize the ult instead. Some kind of trap play over towards Garage.
Yeah, it's a good adjustment so far. EDG been prone to over-rotate from the early noise cues this time.
Yeah, I mean, they're in good spot. Ooh, doesn't quite kill him. The flood is here. Ooh, Smoggy needed more. Little whiffy. Okay, so EDG is doing a decent job. That was, like, the way that they played that was good, but they're getting outshot right now. They need some multi-frags here.
And they navigated Jenny's setup really quite nicely.
The trading from FUT has been really, really good so far.
Tried to stop the normal FUT exec on C. He's got a trip to catch the waylay. He's got a trip to catch Sop's updraft on top of the double box. Doesn't matter. FUT mix it up and power through with good trading, good spacing. This is a team reborn from EMEA. I'm loving watching them.
Made the most the short amount of time that they've had off of the entirety of the Swiss stage. On an absolute tear.
They rebuilt their comps. They've looked
I wanted
heavily
to see
prepared for every
something.
team that they faced.
I'm pretty sure
They'll match their best ever performance at a global, which was 5th, 6th at Shanghai. And they've still got more to give. I mean, that was they went down to the lower bracket and won a game there.
I'm pretty sure that
FUT are in control here on Haven.
FUT have the best anti-ecos right now. Oh, no, not quite.
Rain out, rattle from that barrel. Still Sociable's there, able to trade. Still, it's going to take some individuals. Sharp shooting on display from EDG to see if they can find a way forwards in a round like this. They're not working with the best in terms of weaponry. Just the Sheriffs. We'll see if they can make them sing. Double up, walking into the smoke. It's all Sociable's domain.
Damn, Sociable is playing
Shut the door in her
super
face,
well.
Jenny. Wanted to flank rapidly at that, causing a bit of noise, bit of sound, and peeling eyes towards him, but...
I mean, EDG need to win some rounds. Otherwise, they're just going to start down a map, which is going to be bad.
Get a couple of kills here, potentially, but it's just...
It's going to be bad for their chances of winning today if they just get annihilated on map number 1. Even though they probably can come back and win this series, just giving FUT a free map is not good.
Has been beautiful as well. What a pickup for this team, a player that we don't talk about too much, but he went from being in a position where he was a contender player on a team that was doing well, that BBL squad.
Second timeout.
To coming in and just locking down a solo role.
I mean, at this point, what is your adjustment?
He's going to lead, and there've been a lot of questions about how the Turkish IGLs are going to be able to take the raw aim of the region and push it forward. Well, he has done great. Also 11-3 shooting.
They go back to the operator. I think this makes sense.
We were talking about a comp-based win condition earlier. Here's another timeout. Forced to burn the second one because they're down 8-1.
This is tough.
I think maybe putting Kong Kong on C. I would say maybe give up on B. Put Kong Kong on C with camera contact to mask him. And then refight A long.
They have to turn around here, second time out.
With
they're coming in cold to this
Raze, Sky, and Omen.
That goes there.
I think you want to refight A long here. Oh, they're putting the Cypher on A. Okay, I don't like this adjustment.
In yourself, that's the kind of stuff that's powered FUT to this. They said that when they beat full senses,
I think they need to have Sky in like a triple setup to refight space. And the most likely space that you want to refight is either C long or A long.
A lot of tricky setups that Gianni is trying to run to catch Sop in these updraft positions because that's the way he likes to entry with the waylay of Zeus as well. But they haven't found what they're looking for just yet. I mean, there is some answer
Because like
here,
this is the thing that FUT do a lot. They just come here and they just sit here. And refighting this is really bad with a Sova, but with a Sky, it's not bad because you could like Paranoia, Flash, triple swing, or double swing. Yeah, you Paranoia, you teleport, you double swing this.
Another round here where he's posted up on the opposite side to the area that FUT take contact.
Largely being avoided.
And I think you just need to mask the operator with a camera.
Crossed up here earlier. Doesn't have another cage to cross, and Kang Kang is on the line. We'll see what reaction time test. And there
I mean, that's a good pick. Now they're gonna come A. There's 3 people here. Nobody's walking out. Paranoia stalls. They're gonna leave. They've got 40 seconds. They're gonna go B here.
Back to peel all the way, but they don't have any map control elsewhere.
Looking trying to get the punish here. Sop is one of the
Okay, they're gonna come re-hit.
alongside Kang Kang that loves to run this attack side up. Had an idea perhaps that Chishu was going to be going for that jump spot.
As long as Jenny doesn't peek and get picked here, they're in a good spot.
Are allowing this to still be this 3-player stack. It's EDG's best chance of taking another.
Really is in quite some time. Chichu already drawing that blood. Cristali though is going to answer straight back. Trying to wrangle control with a rifle. Still that time.
Chichu gets him low. Nice. Yeah, good macro from EDG. Getting that pick was huge. I mean, that's like the first pick that they've gotten early.
As well. Link recognizing that their team needs to be powered.
Pretty much all of Kong Kong's op kills have been after the round is already over, basically, so far. So getting an early pick with the op is big. Your Diamond Brain says fight middle. With this comp, it's a little hard. You'd have to have the Sky flash out of. You'd have to have the Sky flash out of here, I think.
Swaggy, what is this? Off the rip, showstopper.
Okay.
He's going to try and lead the charge, making it feel like it's a bit of a squeeze. Dodge, but only open, that won't save.
Dude, people are getting so good at dodging the rocket with the waylay recall. It's cool. It's like nice to see some individual little micro progression on some of these agents using utility.
Now nobody's walking down there, but that does mean that A is incredibly weak at the moment. FUT choose not to bite. They had a timing potentially, but if they are going to go back into C, nobody's positioning is very unexpected. is not common for a Sky to be tucked down C cubby like this.
I would like to see somebody leave A here and pick up B. They need him. They need somebody to leave and pick up B so that the Rays can come fight C together.
Play the IGL in.
Or actually hold Garage.
Nobody's going to be hearing potentially some sound cues as well from the
Okay, they show C. They're going to come back to A because they've had this deposit here for a while.
Start to piece it together now with a deep push out. Hasn't seen any signs of life.
B is picked up. The timing is not good for Smoggy potentially.
Double walk down short. And this is it. The re-clear could go so
Yeah. See, this is what I was talking about. EDG love to walk. EDG love to walk into space, and FUT love to just sit and hold. So this is actually a pretty bad matchup for EDG, I think, in terms of styles.
Barely able to get the right read in time, and they're just not even getting a chance to show what they've got.
Again, getting mangled in the macro, Sociable showcasing that they don't just have to run these execs, they can also play a slow game.
FUT's style of calling is actually pretty bad for how EDG plays.
A 1v4,
especially on this map.
where two of his
But really on a lot of
Jenny
maps.
do not have the credits for the next round particularly, so it's going to have to be a save. But saving to try to put together a 3-9 half just feels awful. EDG wanted more than this. At least he manages to recover the operator. But I can't say that Kang has had much impact with this gun, unusually for him.
Very patient game really being played by FUT as well. Poking, prodding, ensuring that they don't run into anything that they don't like the look of here. But the last round to really do something. And like you said, best case scenario will be that 9-3. It's all soft, really, individuals. And that's been what's powering this FUT squad outside of what we were bigging up for the coaching staff, for Vlad and Bambino, the work that they put in. It's also been raw individualism, tearing away some rounds out of the hands of their opponents.
I think
EDG themselves need a hit.
I think EDG setups have not been good.
Jenny with an early camp. Nobody there to help apart from Kang with an ult. Here comes Chishu, ulting in.
A bit of reinforcements now. He's going to lay it down. That anchor smoke's going to be saturate in through the back. Hunter's Fury as well. But a bit of spam into the smoke, just spotted out. I believe the recon revealing. Jenny was lit up there. Both by the bullets and the dart. Kang.
I mean, they have to win this round.
He's able to at least find one. Plan still needs to go down here. This EDG did a much
If they don't win this round, they probably lose the series.
There's no more second chance. You have to commit into this one. Kang still posted.
Hitting the brakes.
Saturate flies forwards. He's looking for signs of life to see if they can poke their heads up and around, but Sop over towards the top and accounted for with Zeus. Let's lose to the conversion.
Dude, Zeus and Sop are so scary. They're so scary.
Complete control here for FUT.
EDG tried to flood C. They tried to set retake C. Nothing was working. Gianni getting absolutely bullied. And this version of Haven, it does not look like the prep has worked here.
One enemy remaining.
FUT own this map against anybody, but maybe even more so, most dominantly against EDG today.
One hell of a beginning here for FUT, playing in front of EDG, and you might think they might be hometown favorites, but not with this crowd down on the floor.
Chinese teams seem to start slow, always confidence issue.
Need their energy.
Not for EDG. I mean, I just think that EDG's setups were not super good. They didn't adjust very well to what FUT was doing. It ended 10-2, but honestly, like, I think it was mostly that FUT was winning a bunch of ones early, and then they kind of just got a snowball going. But also one thing that I think people were maybe underrating at this tournament is that not having to travel for an event is really nice. And so I think the fact that EMEA didn't have to go anywhere and they were able to stay on their own like body clock, stay on their own time zone, they continue to just wake up at the same time. I think that was kind of an underrated factor. It's one of the reasons why I was fairly high on EMEA coming into this tournament, is because they basically just like get to keep their normal routine. So they definitely get a buff from that. I definitely get a buff from that.
So this photo is on this one.
Well, we got 2.5 maps to go, guys, or potentially 1.5 maps. We'll see after this one. EDG fans, make some noise!
That energy is desperately needed for EDG. We've already talked about the expectations on
Has
the
FUT's Pearl been good? I don't remember. I think it's probably been pretty mid.
Down 8 rounds at the first half of Haven. For FUT, it's a prime opportunity to get a nice early lead on a map that basically is home territory for them in London.
I like the narrative of the best jet of today versus the best jet of all time. I mean, I'm digging it,
I'm
but
here for it.
Kang is on the waylay to open up. And Sob, he wants more heads.
Smoggy spotted out here, and I'm going to see that delayed refight cooking off, and we're going to see it. Yeah, okay.
Dude, he's so good. He's so good.
Even with the saturate going a little bit wide here, immediate reaction by EDG. They are deep in through spawn, and they're making a call, potentially planning into backside. You know that they've lost all very long. They're going to take it one step further here. Dog as well.
Okay, they flip site.
Forwards if they choose to take it, just spots the sides of light from the one.
Yeah, I think they know.
Deep on the line now, up towards Heaven. Could be a game changer.
Hong Kong just has a classic.
Players though, a foot
Classic
wearing
light
down,
armor.
gearing for the takes. The Marquise slide off angle. It's nice work, but nobody straight back at it. Instantly there with a trade. Kang
That's a big duel. That's probably the round right there. Yeah. Nice shots by EDG.
Another situation where nobody puts himself in a spot. For the rest of
XLG is winning champs. I mean, if XLG qualifies for champs, which they probably will, I think the version that you see will be way better than anything we've ever seen from them. For sure. For sure.
This would be one hell of a comeback, but I think FUT will have something to say about it once guns are back in hand. Can EDG warm up at the very least? Yeah. Oh, you don't want to see them walk into this stack early on.
It would not be good for them.
Nobody's attack side calling has been quite good, though. It's something that I've been a big fan of in China. Let's see if he sniffs this out.
5 players out of line of sight. EDG, they might walk all the way up into this one. It's a trap well laid out. Nobody. Already that awareness is off the charts, and they clear out most of these players. The right clicks, though, reigning true, and Sop will get cleaned up regardless here. Yet
That's a good anti-eco. Nobody just perfectly cleared that.
I mean, I don't know about navigate it so much as bulldoze it down. They walked straight into the stack, but nobody clearing the second player there really is good awareness. Recognizing that it was gonna be a trap setup. And Zeus was baiting for someone.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little suspicious that he's that far out when it looks like a trap setup.
EDG theory. They took so much time off and reworked their composition on this map. This is the bonus round. If you have any
classic random nobody multi-kill, I mean, it was a good awareness. It was like a good read by him.
Couple of Spectres, 2 rifles. Zeus.
AG is...
No one is watching! Sociable. Trying to activate off the pressure, but he's already heard these signs of life. No, he's twisting and turning.
Hong Kong was fast.
Matters into his own hands now. All the way forwards, Refract just there in time to peel all the way back. It has granted him a lot of space over towards
good reaction.
Task of holding on to it.
Double push. What do? They plant for front sight.
Yeah, no utility to work with either. They have to make a play here, and Kangkang's going to be the one to do it.
Moving forwards, it's watched for. EDG counting for the deep
I don't know if they needed to go for a push there.
Just for them to get a way back in.
I mean, now these guys are totally fucked.
Deep face out into the open. Just the one. Spectre damage.
Whoa.
Backwards, forwards. Zeus weak as anything. But
Stuff.
overwhelming Smoggy. And Sop not worried about being the villain.
They are the villains today.
FUT do not respect them though, which is why XLG triple sentinels is better than GE and Lotus. What do you mean?
Sob's got that quiet confidence too. If you hear him in interviews, he's just will always tell you that he thinks that he is the best. Yeah. Not in a braggadocious way though.
I mean, XLG came up with that comp, so GE playing the same comp, they're just copying it.
EDG felt
Are you talking about
that
my
bonus
triple
that could have
sentinel comp?
potentially got something going for them
Like
on
the
attack
chamber
side.
vice
Now
deadlock one.
This is must win. Smoggy 2 away from a showstopper. Looking to take the fight over towards A.
There it is. Aggression is the name of the game. The reveal shows all.
Dude, somebody shoot the dart, please. Somebody shoot the dart, please.
EDG crunched and collapsed. And it's stopped the one to do it, shushing the crowd in the process.
Nice fight by FUT. That was really good. But hello, somebody shoot the dart, please. Any dart shooters? Ah, it's because he put a bounce on it. That's nice.
We've seen the recon dart absolutely destroying Jenny on the C anchoring.
Yeah, it's a nice little. It's a little micro thing. So he throws the dart. It's going to like the regular spot, right? Normally, you throw the dart, lands back here. He has a little bounce on it, so it lands above the door instead. It's a little Sova micro. That works really well.
Because this map is done from the moment they began.
Whew.
We're in control. They've had the better read the whole time.
Picked apart. EDG is taking liberties here. Deep Smokes lay it down.
Going for
paper mache floors, a conversion pass, all going to be offloaded now on either side here.
Oh.
Big stuns though, and that's going to be that showstopper again. Pulled out Fuse, going to be falling down. The bitter end potentially, pre-fire into the corner to no avail. No real kills going away, but it's every ult offloaded, and for FUT, they're really now seeing if they can make their mark onto this one moving forwards.
Dude, they're nice. FUT is nice.
That is in their sights. For Haven there, feeling almost
Woo! Yeah, FUT is nice. The way that FUT is playing together is really, really, really good. Really, really good.
Tying their most dominant map win so far at Masters London, a 13-4 on Haven. When FUT win on Haven, they can stomp people. And even when FUT lose, it takes everything to close them out.
Sheer dominance on display by FUT. Not scared to be the villains.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't like how EDG played their comp on that map. I don't think it made very much sense. It might have worked against other comps, but against the way that FUT was playing, they needed to refight with the Sky instead of having the Sky just try to like search for information and then be the late rotator. But that's fine. I think Pearl will be interesting. I think it's going to be really important for EDG to come out early on Pearl. I believe they just play the Jet Phoenix. Yeah, they just play the Jet Phoenix, Vice, Fade, Astra. At least that's what they played recently. They need to just win some fights early, I think. If they don't win any fights early, then they're going to get run over probably. I didn't realize that Indigo was also Korean. I assume he must speak Mandarin because he was talking during the timeout. Do both Autumn and Indigo speak Mandarin? Do they talk in English? Do you have any idea how they communicate, JJ? They communicate in English. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know that. I assumed that they would have a Mandarin speaking coach. The only bilingual in EDG's Valorant team that can speak both Mandarin and Korean fluently is Hibari, who's the primary reason why Autumn and Indigo got acquired. Interesting. Hibari's the manager. Right? Yeah. Interesting, interesting.
Valorant as possible. Make some noise! All right then, guys. This is going to be an intense situation.
What did I think about the EDG comp? Because I did not like the last one. I didn't like how they played it. I thought it was fine. They probably should have put Smoggy on Phoenix though. But I thought it was fine, but they did not play it well. They needed to have the Sky like refighting stuff, and they kind of just had Sky rotating, so it was not played very well. I explained it how I think they should have adjusted stuff, but they didn't do the adjustment that I thought would be good for how to play the comp. They basically just kept losing the same way over and over and over on defense, which is not a good sign. It kind of makes me think that they switched to that comp somewhat recently and didn't have very good theory for it, which is kind of weird. Yeah. I mean, they could have just played Jet Phoenix. It's what they were playing in China. But the comp that they played could have worked. They just didn't play it correctly. Yeah. They needed to have basically the TLDR is that they needed to have the Cypher do the Sky's job at A, and the Sky could rotate around the map and refight with the Raze and the Omen. But instead, they had the Sky still playing kind of solo at A, and the Cypher just trying to anchor. And then it allowed FUT to just walk around the map. Like the easiest way to describe it. Yeah, it's definitely possible.
To keep it fast-paced, especially against EDG and their comp, because it seemed to work wonders against their Sky.
I mean, we know for a fact that we're good on fast-paced scenario, but this game on Haven, we didn't have to be specifically fast, because like they didn't take any space that we expected to fight against them. I mean, they put a new comp, but I don't think they understand the capabilities of the like the map itself.
Thank you so much, and good luck on Pearl.
Damn, he just said they don't understand how to play Haven. That's tough. That's tough.
As they take map 1 of this series in a dominant
I just don't think they understood how to play their comp on that map.
Let's hop right into our HyperX.
We've seen EDG play this map pretty well before.
And Billy, this is one of the rounds where EDG tried for that proactivity, but FUT always had the answer.
Yeah, you kind of just heard from Vlad there how they weren't really pushing any extremities or anything like that, and instead opting to go for these kind of trap plays and not quite working out. I think that you see that they tried to showstopper, but Zeus actually manages to reflect out of that whilst full blind as well, by the way. So he's probably done that completely off of sound cue, which is just incredible to think about.
Yeah, it was a beautiful reaction there. It's so funny to see that in like 1 or 2 rounds of defense, we saw more trap plays from FUT with their comp than we saw EDG in that entire first half. So a big difference there for me.
Yeah, it felt like a real lack of that aggression they were expecting. Even when Kong Kong's op was in play, we didn't see a lot of rounds where problems were getting created. But
Yeah,
you have to
I
look at
agree.
the other side as well, Mini, because FUT, I think, had good pivots to their style into how EDG likes to play.
Yeah, I love what Coach Vlad was saying. It matched up perfectly with what I was reading on EDG's game. They were not proactive in their previous series, and so FUT came out with a 2-step default game plan. What that means here, we're going to see them first step the default towards the A main side of things, and then usually the second step to go A. But every single second step in the early game was for them to cancel back round, and that's because at the top of the screen you can see that EDG over-rotate. They stack the other side, and it let that FUT could go into these sites, red carpet, and often bullying Jenny on this Cypher side.
Time and time again, FUT were able to overwhelm EDG because of this. And we have been talking about FUT and the identity and the kind of style that they play with. It very much is a contact-heavy type of play before they decide to go into these site executes where they look so aggressive. But I think being
Also, I will say, I
EDG
think
looking a little
trying to anchor in this meta is really dumb. It's really hard to anchor in this meta. If you end up in a situation where you only have one person on site, that person needs to just play their life. I don't think you can bunker. If you have 2 people, you can kind of hold sites, but even then it's kind of hard. But trying to actually anchor the site is trolling if you only have one person there.
A bit of a firepower gap for EDG in that first map. Autumn, where did FUT catch you off guard and how can you win Pearl?
Honestly, I didn't expect this losing the gunfight like that on map 1. So I just want to think about that like a warm up for us. So I hope we can be back.
Okay, GG go next is the mindset. And we go to Pearl.
Oh.
You shake your head at that. What do you read of his assessment of that map?
The game wasn't lost on gunfights at all. They didn't change anything from what I saw, what they were doing before. They changed the composition, sure, but a lack of proactivity, a lack of aggression. If Coach Vlad is openly saying it in the interviews, I'm saying it here, I think there's the wrong read of what went wrong that game.
I think on the attack as well, they needed to get off on the right foot, and we saw them getting caught up in mid, right? When we think back to plays that they had previously in their grand final, it was
All right, I need to see something out of EDG, otherwise China is cooked.
Take advantage of that and capitalize on it.
Well, we're going into Pearl, map 2. This is a map EDG banned a lot domestically, but now picking it here, what do you want to see change as they lock in this Jet Phoenix?
So watching the VODs, I think the EDG on the attack side, too much mid defaulting for my liking. If they do that this time around, FUT are going to eat up on these extremities. I think that FUT were very good on the defense last time. They couldn't just convert late rounds. They were getting these extremities. They're getting the macro advantages. They just couldn't quite close out some of these rotations. And I think that if they watch the VOD back, I think FUT are in a very good spot on this defense.
I think something to keep an eye out for is this sniper head-to-head between Sop and Kong Kong. We didn't see the value come through on the first map from Kong Kong, but he needs
All
to
right,
step
Kong
up
Kong
for
Jet.
the-
Yeah, we gotta see
Both
something
these
big.
teams waited years to be back in
Gotta
global
see the
playoffs,
Phoenix,
but for
gotta
FUT,
see the Jet.
They've delivered already, a map away from victory. And now
Chichu gonna
EDG
anchor
down
on
below.
Astra.
We head into Pearl with Bren and Sideshow.
For EDG,
No, Kong Kong is on the. Sorry, Chichu is on the Vice.
after getting smacked around
Jenny's
here.
on the Astra.
The fans wanted, they themselves wanted, I think, an opportunity to prove that this isn't going to be like other global events recently that EDG have attended, where they haven't lived up to the expectations. And that form of prestige that they've earned prior, where trophies were being lifted, they want to return back to that form. But they have one hell of an uphill battle to do it in this match now.
EDG, they are the hope of China. And hope can fuel you. But hope can also be an anchor if it comes with expectations. And at the moment,
Good
EDG
spam.
is struggling under the weight of those. They're going to take a bit of B space. FUT, ready for it, reading it. Feels pretty similar to the way that EDG were playing in China so far.
Already walking
Good
up,
spam.
lay it down towards the back.
Really good
Some
spam.
military spam is there. Stun matters not. Kankang's able to find that kill. Sociable though, the attempt now.
Nice
FUT are just
pistol
flowing
from
forward
EDG.
into this. Kills in to be found. They're crossing up these players now with a spike out into
Nice
the open.
pistol from
Chichu.
FUT. Nice pistol from
Good one
FUT.
too, yeah. It's a high-low already being cooked up. Jump spotting by Sop, looking for signs of life.
Without blocking vision.
It's a lot to navigate. Star's going to be deaded here. Changing the weaponry, picks up the bandit. But at that kind of range here, FUT have already...
All right, good start for FUT.
Really clean from FUT as well, just falling back into that high-low setup at the tucked corner there. Meanwhile, incredibly decisive on their decision to flood it. Zeus is in, makes space to play sociable in, and runs his way forwards.
Okay.
But there was going to be that turnaround. I'll have to wait a little bit longer. One more round at least for EDG before they can get the buy online. FUT though. Control of most of the map here. See the identity that they've got in terms of how they want to play the map.
EDG getting no orbs on their
Gonna get pushed up really deep on
eco
the outsides of the map while they leave the trip
is
to cover the insides along with initiator.
pretty questionable.
You are hard committed here. There is no backing out of that one, and the flash will at least come and ring out true.
Fight together, they fight together.
He's going to be cleaned up as well, so not the cleanest affair by FUT.
Okay, they're gonna have upgrades.
Position to play on the
At least
Don't
one.
mind that on a rifle round. But
Breeze.
they've offered EDG an opening. These are the kind of
Go
opportunities
walk
you
back
can't
to
afford
B.
let slip when you're down 0-1 already.
Right there.
But the outsides of the map are squeezing in on them here, Bren.
Yeah, they have a level of awareness in terms of where they could be. A main control.
Good space take by Sop.
It's going to be locked down by Sop. The trip's still active. Really, the only question mark is going to be that Suez angle, but even that is being...
How aggressive does he get here?
They've cut noise, but they haven't actually done anything with the space. They're just hoping that players from FUT walk into them.
And there it is. First player drop now of the remaining three. EDG looking to see if they can make a move onto the side. Trying to clear up towards the back of the side. It's an instant trade by Chichu, but now he's in a 1v2 plant. Full committal. Zeus is just right there.
Nicely done. Nicely done by Zeus.
Two players survive.
Okay.
For FUT. It's a damaging eco, I have to say, for EDG. Definitely pulled out a couple of damage and potentially guns as well that might be lost, but
yeah, they managed to still keep the Phantom and a Bulldog into this round with two players.
I really don't like that they only have 3 orbs on Phoenix.
One of their players only half board. But Kang, EDG, they do like to go towards art. It's an area of the map that EDG like exploring. And so if FUT are holding art a little strangely or weakly, the two initiators playing in spots where they can't get help as easily, that could be something that EDG put a bit more pressure on. My concern, though, is with the outsides of the maps, with B main, with A main, with how they deal with Sop's chamber.
I am with you.
Because he's going to get pushed up on deep angles.
EDG playing very passively.
A main fight delayed here by FUT. They're just run out of knife, getting the acknowledgement that nobody's there. But EDG were waiting in the wings. They were just out of range of it. Brown's going to be catching, though, and with that connection.
Big miscommunication there from FUT on who was going to break the haunt.
Covering it.
I think Sop was supposed to break that to play YEDAJ into the corner. YEDAJ's now going to push up. They knew that he was tucked over towards Cubby. This is very dangerous.
He's pushing all the way up here. Might be able to hear the signs of life, but everybody's walking up now, and he's cutting it up close. Surely we see the clearance. Nobody's walking right in. Astral form, hold on, gamer timings!
Oof. Okay, gets the kill, though.
Down, that is a ton of information.
They're going to have to just go. What can Sop do?
Here by FUT. Great migration being made over towards this B site. Going to be
okay, they see the chamber.
Well. Anything to get EDG in a position to plant. We'll go down with no pushback.
Last time FUT flooded, but this time Zeus not in a position to help them.
No
so
flank.
Wait and play a set retake. Crystali though with double
Crystali has two flashes.
We're gonna have a chance here.
One flash out. They get out of the choke.
But now already making the moves. No clearance into the corner. Kang. Straight there. Smoggy makes sure to lock it all down from that main.
Okay, Smoggy now has ults.
Setups EDG. Players surviving. Too much damage done to their economy, but critically around.
Pretty solid from EDG.
Autumn's interview was illuminating for a number of reasons. Minnie's already gone through one of them, but I'll bring out another one, which is that they didn't mind Haven being in the map pool because they're looking towards maps 2, maps 3. That means that the time off that EDG took had to be in preparation here for maps like Pearl and Fracture. Pearl, EDG only played one time in China. It was in the grand finals when they were forced to. And they did win. But it had previously been their permaban.
They found my trap.
I like the emphasis here. Taking a bit of lane control. The pack of players.
Nice
Sop was
pick.
accounted for that deep push up. So Rendezvous is back, but They're losing control of this one. Yede's going to be surely coming this one to them, and bit of spraying and praying in through the cloud burst, but your back's opened up. Headhunters and wide into the open.
Triple flank. Triple flank. Triple flank.
Popped off. Peels his way back. He's done significant damage at this one, but his flank now activating.
I'm looking at nobody here. He's the player that needs to be watching over towards the fight.
Oh my god, the timing is so bad for him.
There it is.
That's tough. They have no map control.
He saw too many players in the process. Still that nightfall.
They do dodge. Wait, no. One of the nightfall
Not quite ideal for either
gets
side.
hit.
Flash is going to be sailing out now. Time ticking. That was the time spent trying to get this one on.
They don't have a molly.
Lay down at the feet. It's a pullback star. Chichu doesn't even have it for it now with a flash and a
Ooh,
remake.
okay. Yeah, kind of weird positioning from EDG there.
3 players on the flank and EDG cowering in B link.
I don't love that. Yeah, they should have re-explored Heaven at least. I think.
Had to turn it into a pullback start. I mean, I missed it if he used it earlier as part of the exec or something like that. You just assume that when the Astra is in a retake scenario like this, that they have a star on the spike to use as a pull. Big error, big blunder. You're a map down in the series already. You cannot afford rounds like that to be disappearing from underneath you. They had an advantage. They got themselves into a winning position. Fumbled a bit on their positioning and their awareness of a flank retake, and it all comes crumbling down.
I kind of can't believe they didn't take Heaven there.
During that grand final, though, where they were playing
Okay.
Pearl, Smoggy was one of the key players.
Yeah.
He ended up being, I think, the highest rated player of that.
They did play
He's
these
played the
roles
most
last time they
rounds of
played this as
Phoenix
well.
out of anybody in China. I think he's got to be another player alongside Kong and Chishu to step up and try to win them this game.
He's got that Guardian in his hands. Basically one of the only weapons they really got to work with. EDG, no slouches with the Sheriffs, but see what they can do in a round like this. They really do need a miracle. It's going to be just the eco for them. Argument onto the line. Shots are going wide on either side here, but the molly drop down. It's going to be separating most of them.
Good molly, but they don't get through the smoke.
A lot of util being pulled
They don't
out
get
here
through
from
the
FUT.
smoke.
Anticipating that the hit
Now
was
they have to
gonna come through,
reset.
This is one of those spots where
Sociable has
pushed up
deep,
position
deep
of
control
Sociable
B.
allows FUT to be stacked so heavily on the other side of the map. And this is also one of those areas where Mini was breaking it down. It would be lovely to get that rotate going in the other direction. But it does make a big difference when Sociable's pushed up rather than in an anchor position. He's harder to deal with, harder to anticipate perhaps. And
He doesn't hear them in Link, so I assume that he's just gonna say.
Interacting with Sociable, so he knows that this is all fake.
I mean, they could technically be going through here, but it's a good read that they don't do
Hold
this.
this one back, and util seems picture perfect in the process, doesn't it? Crystalli's weak as anything, but still the team is by his side.
It's really nice from FUT, honestly.
Asunder now, time. Fully running out, fully
It's good.
out of the mark. What a round.
FUT looks
here,
really
Jay.
good.
Danger lurking. It dissipates nicely for FUT now a lead 4-1. This is no slowing down from map 1 to now.
One of the dangerous parts for FUT at Masters London has been that their prep work is so good and the usage of their time off after EMEA has been so precise, so excellent, that they now don't really have a bad map, apparently. Or at least from the ones that we've seen so far at Masters London. Even Pearl, when they've lost it, it's been incredibly tight. Come down to some missed clutches, some slightly fumbled post plans, stuff that they can work on. Fundamentally, again, they are playing the game better than EDG here.
EDG's game plan's just getting rocked here. You could see that they were preempting a fast play, a fight towards A main, but realizing at the last second he had to sidestep this knife that's been thrown out.
Dude, Sociable is constantly taking a ton of
Sociable, though, has
space.
put himself in a very risky position here.
Constantly taking space.
Off the knife, double push
Gigi's dead.
a bit of a high-low, and they're watching for the peak entirely here. Sop, already well trained, but it is that cleanup. Sociable.
Dude, Sociable's flank timing is insanely fast.
Operator still looking to see if he can remove most
Very
of
important that Jenny put this. No way he's alive.
isn't he?
Hello. How is he alive, bro?
He wants to post his way up once more.
That's
Double
criminal. He should never get away with
lock
that.
onto the domes. Barely missing these shots, whistling over the
FUT
head.
kind of
EDG
clears them,
bring a
honestly.
sigh of relief, but not for much longer.
They're going
Position
back
that
into
Sociable's
Sociable.
in. Yeah, this guy. There's going to be a dagger to the heart. That's a
Yeah.
spike drop down in their laps. All Sociable has to do now. Spy time, peel back, play his life. Pressure is on EDG to clear out the stragglers. Does a good job.
There is an opening here over towards A, but FUT are quickly trying to plug the gap. It's a FUT race over to the A side. That Cosmic Divide helping them get in by Art. It looks almost impossible for EDG to get past this.
Preemptive Jenny takes the time. Just to
Yeah,
pick
they're
up
just
the
gonna
orb,
lose.
that's gonna
I
be
mean,
enough connecting you,
this
so
round
you
is
can't use
over.
anything in the process anyway. In this Cosmic Divide, it locks you completely out. All the way forwards, the appropriate angles watched for here. They don't stand a chance, not into it. FUT with these deep pushes, this information they're gathering throughout the map, sociable. It's been aggro as anything.
I
but
think,
they've been exactly what they needed. They've been able to just
I
stay
think
this way
EDG
in the
is
most
cooked.
important areas of the map constantly now.
Look at this from Kangkang's perspective. Can you imagine somebody doing this to Kangkang? This is the kind of thing that he does to
That's
players.
terrible, bro.
And
That's
yet
terrible.
Sop and Zeus. Sop especially, though. Just bringing the fight to him at all times. EDG are going to take a tactical timeout here, and I think it makes a ton of sense. This is the first round where EDG have really noticed that push out on the defense.
Okay. If you are EDG, it is time to start defaulting B. Because if you're afraid, okay, yeah, I kind of don't understand what EDG is doing. Like, they're afraid of the KO knife, right? They're afraid of the KO knife at A, so they're playing back at A instead of just going B and defaulting the B orb. They could literally steal the GE B default if they wanted to. But instead, they're literally just sitting outside of A and then trying to go back into A late. And they're losing the orb every time. They are on round 7. They've only ulted once on Phoenix. The GE default is wall across, flash through. Okay, so they do wall across and get the orb. So a decent adjustment. But unfortunately, they're already down by 4 rounds.
I assume this is a pump fake, but no, they're just going for it.
He's committing it now. He's only got the stinger in his hands. He's looking to see if he can make his mark forwards and known. Sociable is already inserting himself here. Side
Wait, they ulted? That's crazy.
Jenny is right there and he shots.
Good scale. Good scaling. That's what you want to see. You want to see them do a new default that makes sense, and then just speed up. I think they had to do that. They had to just kind of exert their will on the map. Because here's the thing. If Sociable is always pushing out, your options are to try and like hold and go back and re-clear, which I think is counterintuitive to how you want to play this comp, or you need to just speed up. Because like, if they're constantly pushing out, right? If EDG is constantly pushing out of like the main and middle, that means that they're going to have maximum 3 people if you go quickly. So you need to just brute force. Okay. Yeah, so they're going back, they're going to this Phoenix default. This makes a lot of sense. Pushes the chamber off.
It is a good default.
Force you to come over here, and now they're just gonna go hit A. Ooh, wait, they have an operator. I don't know if they're like this. They need to just explode. Yeah, they're already re-clearing B. They need to go burst this quickly. Where's the Phoenix? Okay. Okay, this is still good from EDG, and they're just gonna go. They're doing some better stuff. This is actually a decent adjustment. The big thing was this B-long default with the Phoenix.
If EDG taps from nobody, looking for the next signs alive with a util. They will fly forwards here, and
they just need to not lose this.
This is desperation now. EDG looking to see if they can fight away and batter potentially some respite.
Yeah, they need to not lose this now.
2v3, hopping over towards the box. That blind is everything there, and Cristali just didn't quite spot it. Jenny though cleaned up.
They need to not lose this.
Shot from Smoggy. Hold on to 2v1.
Oh my God, they lost.
But it wasn't even necessary.
All right, it's over. It's over. FUT's gonna dominate this series. EDG, I don't know what the fuck they're doing right now. How are they losing this? How are they losing this? I think they're just whiffing, honestly.
They're the ones ones that were in the post-plan scenarios with all of the
It's a 5v3. How does Kong Kong lose that duel? What is GNE doing standing in the middle? That is terrible. That is terrible. How did Kong Kong lose that duel though? Is the main question.
Sop is a menace, bro.
He really is.
That guy's
Did he just unscope at the wrong time? Because he was like on the line.
As the king killers at this point, taking down NRG. EDG next up. We'll see this one. It's fast. Loses a bit of util to supplement, but the peak just off the back of that stun. Zeus is immediately traded out.
Sociable.
What is this? Collapsing onto them, EDG. Flexing a little bit. Chichu's right there though, able to respond.
It's another scenario where EDG have got themselves into a winnable position, but Chichu does not have a pull.
Yeah, they have to win this round.
Willing to use these in the middle of these engagements, these brawls, which means that they probably still need to be a bit more active in this.
They do have a flash to help them fight here, so they need to get to good spots.
They've split up.
Doubled up. They have split up. Looking to cover more ground.
Oh, they waste the flash too. It's not good.
It's plant. Potentially there for Heaven.
It's not good. What the fuck is that from Chichu? Okay. So big. Okay, so they actually did take Heaven there, which helped them win. XLG is better than EGG? I don't think so.
On the game. He helps clear up this fight with his team in this scenario too, rather than being on a bit of a lurk play somewhere else in a 4-1. And that snap onto Sop. And the fact he escorted Crostali in a deeper position. I mean, ifs and buts.
Okay, they have another Phoenix ult.
They can't be too mad about it. They just won a 3v5 retake in the previous. But that is going to knock them down onto an econ. It's the first time we've seen EDG really fight back.
They have a bit of respite, don't they? Foothold has been found.
Dude, Kong Kong is whiffing.
We'll see though.
Are they going to clear this spot?
And accounting for this corner, but we'll see if nobody's got it in his mind to clear this one out. Hold on, sidestepping.
Dude, they are actually just losing gunfights. They're actually just getting aim diffed.
Jenny, and he does respond, at least cleaning up those kills, but they're already a player down, and this is not how you wanted this round to go.
What the fuck? Actual just aim diff. Kong Kong looks terrible. What the fuck is this? This is not what I was expecting for Kong Kong to be the weakest aimer on their team.
EDG's going to need to get one of these kills.
No way, get out of here at all. Should be cleaned up, and there it is. 3 now.
All right, they really need Chichu and Jenny to win this round for them.
Crostali's there. He's got that flash being held, underhanded, right through it into the one-way now, and it has pushed and peeled these players all the way back. The blind is good. Sees up into the corner, but no weapon to really work with. Sociable.
Are they gonna swing this guy or no?
35 seconds left.
Looking to try and pick up a gun. Look at it. The team pinging the position of a weapon that he could try to play for in the 1v2.
There it is.
Grabs a phantom.
Do they even consider this? Okay.
The wall, it's tripped.
Yeah.
Okay. That's it's good that they had the wall there.
There's a gambit by Sociable, hoping that they potentially wouldn't have that util down, but doubled up.
Okay.
Sociable back down to earth here. And EDG finding a way back in.
EDG are clawing their way back into this. It's not pretty.
Punishing these aggressive plays. This one, not a great example of it.
It is not pretty.
In a 2v5 scenario, though, yes, better weapons. But I think the FUT coaches can genuinely be annoyed about this one. They had 3 players alive towards the end in a 3v2 with guns down. Any level of group up, any level of group up push mid, group up stack B, anything like that would have converted the round for them. They've given EDG an opening.
Signs for the default here. Phoenix wall. This time there's just a flash. Sidestep. Horn will have to be broken, committed.
They're just going to burst this now.
They have anybody to do that for him. The slightest of margins that he's working with here, and he's still overstaying it. Ult's going to be committed though. Nightfall scatters forwards and away. The Molly at your feet. You've got to be careful about that one, but Smoggy did pop off the ult.
Are they going to do round 2 with the Vice ult? That's what I would do. Yeah.
Steel Garden. Going to be good for it.
It's a nice Molly. Good utility.
Position.
Oh, Smoggy, he fucked up. The timing was just off, but
push back, shut down. Kang, rightful play in his hands. Dash towards the side.
It's gonna work out. Unless EDG does something insane, it's gonna work out.
From them. Ult's committed and all. It's up to EDG to see if he can do anything at all. Not covered.
Please don't get 3v1'd here, Mr. EDG. Please don't get 3v1'd here, Mr. EDG.
Down, pulled back, peeled back. Biding his time, just trying to hunt out where these players could be. Jenny, weak, 1 bullet. Will do it.
He hasn't dropped yet, so they don't need to do anything.
Angles across the board. Neither side wants to give it up, but already revealing the hand. EDG twisting, turning, hold on.
No. There's no way you're losing that. What are they doing, bro? Why are they peeking before he taps the spike?
We're seeing outrageous player disadvantage rounds being converted here on Pearl. A 3v5, a 2v5, and a 1v3 for Yedu. And you see the difference in the reaction from the coaching staff. Tells you everything you need to know.
Why is Jenny flashing before he drops? I don't get it, bro.
Just when they feel like they're starting to get the rhythm of how
I don't get it.
to take these fights, how they want to
Just
flood,
wait
how
until
they
he
want to roll.
drops to flash.
They're still not clean enough to convert in the moments that matter.
Potential here for EDG. They could bring it up to 5.
Do the default.
Make it hard at half here.
He doesn't. They switched up their default.
Disrespecting the default this time. The horns alongside it.
He found that micro timing just before the flash.
Still squaring up, looking to push it away back in, but they're being slammed shut, the door in their face. Judge at play. They're being decimated, ripped to pieces. And
They're so confident, man. So confident. All right. I mean, it's pretty disastrous. EDG had 2 rounds there that they had no business losing.
Disrespect by the willingness to take the fights into EDG. I think they also got a read by the end that EDG were just going in the same direction as their early pressure. EDG tried to keep things simple. Played right into FUT's hand.
This is over? Yeah, I agree.
Not out of the danger just yet at all. Still trailing by 4
I agree.
rounds. It goes without saying, but an essential pistol
EDG look like shit.
They've got to put their eyes on.
Who's on first? Yeah, true. It's pretty funny. But I think that's why some of these players pick these names, just to make it annoying. Because it's like in the kill feed, right? It's obviously so and so was killed by nobody. It's just like a silly joke. Alright, EDG has to win the pistol. If EDG doesn't win the pistol, this map is over.
Make no mistake, we might be in the Copper Box Arena, but FUT, the EMEA team, they are not the fan favorites here today. It's a packed arena, a packed out crowd. They're hoping for any signs of life from EDG.
And they were right, Sociable was right, they are making a lot of people unhappy with this performance. FUT have been in control from minute 1. There were moments in this map where they've let it slip a little. But EDG's game plan's not quite enough to close out.
Hold on, you are hard committed here. It's the middle of the start, but just a pullback now, and he needs to find a couple of targets.
They're just getting shot, bro.
Clean off now. Players are rapidly approaching, and already just pure disrespect on display. Flash forwards. Kang handles the pressure and creates diamonds out of nothing.
Okay, he gives them a chance.
He
gives them a chance. Yeah.
Accounted for now, but
gives them a chance.
He's got him in his sights.
Hero, I mean, hey, that's kind of what allows EDG to be EDG, is that the heroes pop off when they need to. So they need some hero plays now.
And yet here you see a moment where Kang is just allowed to take some fights, and he feels so comfortable, so happy in a moment like that. Explodes up out of his seat as well. He may have just given his team the lifeline they need.
They had to win that.
Picks up an Outlaw too, looking to get a Bladestorm online early on for a bonus potentially. Put a bit of pressure on FUT, force them to buy those full armors into the Randy bonus.
Util's going to be traded out back and forth here. Sop onto that angle. Not quick enough with it. Kang one step ahead. In terms of the A main control, but they've lost art in the process. Nobody has an inclination now with a Prowler connecting, but then taking it all the way up through Connector, looking to see if they can push and punish these players. Smoggy surely would have been hearing this and making the appropriate reaction, understanding that he was about to be pinched and squeezed. He presses and pushes forwards himself.
Jenny is in a weird spot.
Being able to completely navigate around the vice.
Jenny there with a rifle in hand.
Yeah, gets one. That is a rifle down though, which is not a good sign. Oh, they're coming back. They're getting reverse cleared here.
Zeus with the spike. Not sure where he's going. Now he's caught into the corner.
Yeah.
No, it is.
Okay, Sociable has a rifle on their back lines. if you're Sociable, honestly, you probably throw this off the map. Yeah, I think you go throw this off the map.
Missing pieces.
Hello, throw this off the map, dude. You're not winning this round.
Sociable could have been the playmaker in this round after that rifle was dropped. It was a nice
He might also
idea
try to
that he
save
came
it,
up with, but
potentially.
This is going to be EDG fairly easily cleaning him up and recovering this Vandal. I think odds-on best decision here is literally just to toss the gun off the map sometimes.
Yeah, I agree. The fact that he's bringing this back into the map, unless he saves this. Okay, yeah, he might save this.
At this point, there's no way you win.
We can see that there's no EDG player hunting him down either. They want to play this one safely. How many times have they been in a winning position? This half has started out nicely. They're not there yet, but the scoreline is starting to get a little more level.
Keep fighting.
And they've got a chance here, especially if Kang's able to hit some shots. Sociable and EDG looking to come into this round with light armor. No, Sociable upgrades. Kang's going to have to hit some heads, but that is not beyond him. He is the superstar in China. He plays like the
potentially.
superstar. He knows
I mean,
that
he
can
saved
have
the
that
rifle, so it's all good.
If he pushes out early, he may be met by EDG, but I would expect the Astros to play tucked. A FUT want to take that brawl for A main control.
Okay, they see the Astra A.
Space conceded just off the back of the KO knife. The horns as well, not broken.
Think about the way that Mini was breaking down their Haven. They went and took some A-long control, and they almost always pivoted away, anticipating that EDG were going to be overstacking.
There's no no Phoenix getting the orb on A, which should make them aware that he's probably in art. He's either in art or he's here. Probably.
And it has drawn those EDG players from art back to sight. And now Sociable with the same
Where's the
lead he had
Vice
on
wall?
Haven, looking to pivot in a different direction.
Wait, he has the Vice wall. He didn't place the Vice wall. What?
All of that Haven map played like a fiddle in terms of the rotations.
Why is the Vice wall in his pocket?
Different clearance. Losing control of pretty much everything in the process. They have no trip over towards lane, so these FUT players are going to be able to walk all the way through scot-free.
Why is the Vice wall in his pocket?
It's going to be on him again with only a ghost.
I mean, he's literally losing them the round by not having the Vice wall anywhere.
Once it ends, at least with the delay, Util is there. The horn not broken in time, so I guess the acknowledgement they were looking for. Trail's going to be leading towards it, and Jenny's just trying his best to see if he can play around these angles, sidestepping.
Hello?
See if he can buy some
Any
time.
Vice
The rest of the
wallers?
EDG flood in, but they are late to the party. Just two of them remaining. Kang. See, he's got a dash active, but a shot to go on wide. So Flash and a Prowler playing into that Hall's
This is a winnable round. This is insanely fucking troll to not have the information.
more util where that came from. We're going to see the C's sent overhead. Zeus steps forwards, the barrel poking out, but sidestepping, running and gunning. Name of the game, flash forwards. Oh no!
Nicely done by Cristalli.
It's all gone way too wrong.
Cristalli's happy about it. The game comes right towards him. Smoggy with a 2K got an extra flashback. He'd already used 2 at Halls. This is the 3rd. And Chishu sees nothing but white.
Team flash.
And also, it's just not coordinated with nobody. I think the call must have been, let's push back Halls together. And Smoggy's thinking to himself, oh, I just got a flashback. Surely we should be using that.
Why didn't he place the Vice Wall?
You don't have time in these chaotic moments. And the tempo favors FUT. That, though, was a bonus, and Kang now comes back with an even bigger gun. It's the op in hand for him.
It is the big boomstick, but this is a fast, aggressive play. Still nobody.
Nice transfer from nobody.
Away, rifle in his hands. 2 chopped out of the picture, and it's the biggest hitters for FUT. Losing Zeus and Sop. See if there's a pause to be played for.
Okay, he's aware that somebody's probably there. A good read.
Feels like it's unaccounted for the
Hey, we got a Vice Wall. Let's go.
In his step.
We got a Vice Wall, guys.
For the same game plan again. Gianni alone on B, completely isolated by this over-rotation from EDG. But at least the wall here will give them advance notice. He needs some help. FUT pause. Hesitation. They're not sure how they should play this one.
They're waiting for a player to work their way up through B main, but EDG's doing it alone, and he's got a lot to clear.
And that's meant the EDG defense is now more spread out. They've missed the timing to go back and try to punish Gianni. This is now just a straight-up player disadvantage. EDG are wondering where on earth Sociable's taken the troops. But with Sop and Zeus dead, it is some firepower gone, some sting out of
They don't have anything to stop this choke, though, which is kind of weird.
Position, the molly, though. Enough to prevent at least the push out. The FUT defense.
The KO is nice. Turns off all the Vice utility. Jenny has to win this. Okay. Probably wins them the round, though. Yeah. Okay. A little bit too slow from FUT. Little too slow from FUT.
You see how difficult his positioning can be on this squad. He's asked to do so much. Like early on when Jenny was first added to this team, he was asked to...
This transfer is insane.
And flex rolls and Yoru and all sorts. Now he's such a critical player for them, plugging the gaps, playing the glue role for the team. He still needs help in round
Chichu,
but
bro.
he got the help there just in time, and he was good for the first. Playing the Sentinel role on these first 2 maps for the squad. On Haven, on Pearl. If we go to Fracture, you'll see something different from him. But this is going to be, as far as I can remember anyway, the first tack timeout used by FUT. There's no way they took one on Haven.
No, they haven't been feeling pressured until now, and it's good signs of life really from EDG. We desperately needed to see it, and they have shown up. Now just trailing by 2, you can feel the pressure is on, and it's definitely flipped.
They have KO ult, right? Yeah.
Vlad and Bambino.
They're gonna try and get.
Towards B-Link is actually causing a bit of trouble for them, because if the game
They're gonna try and get Zeus's ults, and they're gonna try and win this round. I think.
You don't have the patience to be able to extract yourself from A main and go full B main. That rotate is just way too long. So I think possibly the Coinbase win condition here that they'll be talking through is having some level of a B-Link default to bait out that Vice Wall before they go over towards A, but it is very tough to have a game plan that revolves around taking A main and B-Link at the same point.
Okay, they're doing an anti-KO setup, even though it's an eco round, but I think this is fine. So, Vice plays over here, Vice utility at A with Kong.
Move to a different place this time, over towards the A main angle.
Ooh, okay, here comes the knives for Zeus. They're going to deposit him in A main. They're going to go back and pressure Link.
Yeah, a bit of pressure over towards lane.
And then they're going to come and split A. But they don't know about the Vice Wall.
We're on the side of EDG, looking for potentially a reclear, but attacked up by the knife onto the one side of things. Flash overhead. It's fast and loose. Risky business because of the eco.
Good pick by Kong. Nice knives over the top. Gets 2. That's big from Zeus. Nobody gets 3. 1v1. Huge 1v1. Oh, wait, never mind. 1v2. Huge 1v1, though. Chichu loses this. Okay. Go get the operator. It's a nice round from EDG.
Thought that these players were going to be faster to contest him. Otherwise, could have even picked up a weapon in the midst of all of this.
Spike down A.
Zeus was
Really nice shots from nobody.
the exact player that they needed in that spot. Baiting his team on the art push to be able to clean up could have been perfection. But we get to see a rifle round. This is the one that FUT took the timeout for. This is where Vlad and Bambino have had their input. What's adjusted here?
Okay, still in the anti-KO setup. It's good. Sop with the operator are going to contact Art, looks
Immediately
like.
you see that the vice wall's in a different place as well. It's over towards Art. So if FUT are thinking about that vice wall, it's in the wrong spot now.
Constant adjustments from EDG to try and disrupt the timeout if there was a plan to try and play around that lane control.
I like it. It feels like they're thinking about the defense more than their attack.
I'm trying to get one step ahead of most of this now. That's a knife.
Tags two people. They're just going to go. Kong Kong gets the pick.
But FUT are not slowing down. It's Zeus again. He's leading the charge for them. Let's listen in to see what FUT have got up their sleeves.
Ooh, big kill from Smoggy. Wait, they're just killing everybody. Yeah, they just killed everybody.
Provlarım var. Arta provlar atacağım sakin. Çıktım geri. Arkaya bakıyorum. Flash'im var beyler benim. Arkaya al. Artı yok. Flash atıyorum, flash atıyorum. Gelin.
That could have gotten dangerous. Chichu doing Chichu things. It's a nice round. It's a good round. They just use their ults.
Hit that second wave timing into A. When they pivoted away before, when they tried to play a tricky game.
Did they actually use the KO ult? They did, yeah. Okay.
Just sock him with a big left hook.
Yeah.
And here it comes.
Nice entry from EDG.
Towards backside.
Ooh.
Kong missing a really important shot there.
Yeah.
The A post plants have not been a strength for FUT. But there they choose to try to take the fights into EDG as they're coming in. Put pressure on them. And turn the economy completely on its head.
Oh, breaks the economy. Okay.
Chest filled to the brim for EDG despite the weaker buy and weaponry. Recall of the star. We'll see if they're anticipating and expecting this one. Knives out, but there's nobody who's going to be claiming that kill.
They're putting two ults into this. I mean, it's kind of working.
Cutting swaths out of this FUT attack side default, forcing a quick reaction now over towards A. But
Jenny
exactly where Jenny
has
wanted.
Vice ult as well.
These players are getting cut up and picked apart now.
The Vice just helps Jenny hold on more than the Cypher did on Haven. You see here how much this FUT timing has been stalled. Jenny can now reconnect with the rest of the team. Admittedly, it is going to be with slightly weaker buys. Kong should probably give the op to somebody else. He already has the knives. It's greedy.
Kong is not giving the op to anybody. Of course not.
Like this, as a nightfall is committed, why not? EDG winning position and it points the trails exactly to where the targets being looked for now. Up trap at the dash. Kong.
Somebody needs to stick half, probably.
These players are far and away and potentially an unwinnable position, really. You're going for raw blind spam, shots in the dark, going fishing for these kills. Another right click that goes amiss, but still a kill collected. Thanks to Chichu. And now you can square up, make sure you shut out.
A good round. They do put a bunch of ults into it, but it makes sense. They had to win the round.
That combo that we saw in the China Grand Finals with Kong and Smoggy comes through when they need it most. EDG are fighting back here on Pearl. Smoggy using his ult to be able to distract and pull the crosshair away from Sop.
Yeah. 3 ults put into that one.
And set up Kong for a freebie, and then he's unleashed with Blade Storm in hand. FUT try to hold on, but it's a tidal wave of EDG players running at them, and the economy is now just flipping on a dime. FUT themselves are on a thrifty round. Zeus miles away from the Blade Storm. But Sop.
One hero rifle.
Sop is always dangerous.
Always. Doesn't really matter what the guns are in his hands. Both teams making an earnest effort, doing some damage here. That's a leg shot.
They legged him.
Weakened up. Still not TPing back though. He's going to be sending with the rest of the team, and they are full.
Nobody somehow gets 2 people.
Trying to overwhelm this position. But Kong, steady aim, calm composure.
Okay, momentum starting to shift a little bit.
Bounce himself to the conversation and the fight. Slam it down these players. Needs a bit of a bailout. Smoggy is right there by his side. 10 to 10. At this point for EDG, firmly back in it.
The thing is, FUT's comp is pretty fucking dog shit on the attack. Like it is not a good attack comp. It's a good defense comp, but on attack it is not good. It's extremely ult reliant.
Rushing things a little here. And the faster they play, the less they rely on better macro, the more that EDG are happy to just take the brawl. It's in moments like that
Yeah.
round there that I understand where EDG's read was that FUT play a bit more like an Asian team, an APAC or Chinese team. I think FUT need to rely on being able to take space away slowly, squeeze EDG out of the map. But they're losing their heads a little.
Composure, something spoken about with his FUT squad.
They have done a really poor job of finding this Vice util.
Keep their head above water to earn themselves a spot here in this playoff game, but EDG are showing a different level. The experience differential right now as they are weathering the storm that was thrown at them, finding answers straight past it.
Okay, that's not great.
Dash back. Trade at least one of the kills.
Jenny needs some help.
Heavy emphasis and pressure over towards this one. Corner not clear. Jenny's here now, tucked tight. Already found himself one.
Gets another one. That's big.
Yes, indeed. EDG cutting the opposition.
And he knows where the last guy is for sure.
There's no hope. There is no mercy.
Oh, good kill from EDG.
But it's up to EDG. Spike needs to be retrieved. 35 seconds left. Time is of the essence. They know exactly where his position is now.
They're gonna high-low this.
To play this one. It's a high-low setup.
He's gonna recall swing.
Leave no room for error. Prowler.
It's a good Prowler.
Side step has to be broken. EDG to pull back there from the start. He's got one more at his disposal. Going for it once more. This time full committal. Ball not broken. Revealed.
Okay.
And a highline changes the
It's a
game.
big round. It's a big, big round.
And with that, EDG take the lead in this map.
There are so
Why giving the hero rifle to Chamber? They just want him to take contact because he has an escape, and then they can switch him to the op if he gets the op, probably. Because it's a little bit hard to always guarantee that you're going to get the orb.
But Crystallian Soft don't commit. Maybe on the wrong page, maybe not willing to take the risk in the moment. But it gives Jenny a chance for two. And he's gone from being bullied on Haven.
Dude, it is loud in there.
And FUT, they now stand in a very difficult position.
Another timeout. These are jeers from the crowd. They've made themselves the villains. They've made their bed. They got to live with it. They got to sleep with it.
And what a turnaround, because if you think about the run into Masters London, the mocking and the jeering was towards China as a region, people not giving them the respect that they've earned in previous years, in previous tournaments, but it's been a bad run of form recently in tournament after tournament for China. XLG, though, earning their spot.
They're hero rifling SOP every single time. They're going to try and get the Bladestorm again.
After looking like they didn't have any gas in the tank on Haven, are fighting back and showing you that champions level.
Smoggy one off of ults.
Here on Pearl. They are favored to take this map now.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's basically impossible. The thing is, it's basically impossible for FUT to get B long.
Just comes down to bringing it over the finish line to
Like, legitimately impossible. They don't have the ability to do this because they don't have a drone and they don't have like fast enough scaling to get here. The op is always going to have the B long line if they want it.
They only had SOP with the rifle and they just kind of barreled him forwards. It was pretty sloppy.
So they get Zeus the Bladestorm again. That is a huge pick, though. That is a huge pick.
Early on, paying him back for the execution in the previous round.
Going to be down to Jenny again, honestly.
kill to claim. Kang being their heavy hitter.
But they're all coming through the Vice utility.
Here again.
Relax, Jenny. Oh, that is a big mistake. Chichu has to go fucking crazy. Chichu goes fucking crazy. Chichu goes crazy and saves the round. Holy fuck, they tried to lose that round so badly. They tried to lose that round so badly.
Chichu is in there so much faster than you would have expected in previous rounds. Gets himself through on holes, nobody is looking.
Yeah, they just had no idea he would be there.
Awareness that they need to be looking towards back holes there. Because Jimmy's been the only player in that spot for the entire defensive half.
Yeah.
But now that things are getting looser, EDG are finding their timings and their moments, and we have another rifle round, possibly to end it.
Nobody is Hello?
Ready for EDG. Caught unaware here.
They got wrecked by the Astra utility. He's so fucked. Yeah, he's so fucked. All right, last round. Last round.
Anything slip here.
Their money's good enough where it doesn't really matter.
Sidelines hoping for access to potentially a player or two.
But honestly, they probably should not go for this.
But in there, they clear out the default spot.
Because now they have the KO ult for next round.
The obstacles will keep piling up. So starters committed here. Chichu poking out a bit of the barrel here in an attempt here. It's all or nothing. Bit of spam.
Ooh, doesn't get the block.
Just goes awry. Not able to account for it in time. Still Kang sharp on it, but a wraparound. Zeus, a 4-piece.
Okay.
To finish that round up. FUT
Did they pick up the
not
op?
yet.
Couldn't tell.
When the road gets tough, Zeus is there, helping FUT plow onwards.
Okay, they just got wrecked by the recall star is what that was.
In their most recent game. And it
Which
feels
is
like any time SOP is not dominating,
kind of silly.
Zeus has an opportunity to
I haven't really been paying attention. If FUT has been smoking that regularly, then that's a really nice play. If that's EDG just not respecting a recall star, then that's
still got a
insane.
great chance to be able to close things out here and go over to Fracture, but the balance, it's all on this next round. And EDG are going to take a tactical timeout to try to adjust what they're going for. It feels like more and more in the later game here, it's been based on individual moments, but that was just a straight up A exec and EDG couldn't hold. Most of the time actually, when FUT have just kept it simple and gone A, it's been successful. And Jenny hasn't played any of his rounds over there. EDG don't really play the spam angles to try to deny the plant and then play some kind of retake setup. It is brawly. It feels like EDG are willing to toss a coin on an A main fight.
Extremely all in. The last time out to be taken here by EDG, at least in regulation for this map. One step away, closing it up, taking it all the way to Fracture, but FUT not far behind them. They haven't given up just yet.
20 seconds of the clock, Brent. Jenny throws the Thorns over towards A and is scrambling to
FUT
get
will
back
close
in
it out in
position
overtime.
for the
If
rest
it
of
goes
the
overtime,
setup.
I think FUT
So a
will win,
little
yeah.
bit of support,
I agree with that.
still going to end up on the B site as that solo anchor. If
Where
FUT
is
want
the
to win
vice wall going?
things at least
Okay,
in
putting it
overtime,
long.
let's say, they're going to have to go through Kangkang's op on A.
Once more, it's fast, it's loose. Kangkang, he's gone!
What?
Removed! Head on that chopping block. It's Zeus the one to do it too. A bit of counter spam in through the smoke.
That's the round they call after the timeout?
Open access.
What?
Push even further beyond. FUT have space. They have OT in their minds. EDG going to be tested. They have big ults to utilize here, but time.
What is this retake?
Trickled away. Fully gearing up, fully collecting themselves here for a takeover towards this CT angle. White face, but Jenny
There's no way this is the round that they play after the timeout. What the fuck was that?
And he's dragged this all the way to OT.
That was maybe the worst round I have ever seen in my life.
About Kangkang being that important defender of the A site, and Zeus got past it.
What the fuck
And then
was
the players
that?
are so ready to be set up for anti-flash positions at the end. Zeus dodges it anyway. Supremely skilled.
Not only do they give up art control to go for CT, but then they don't even flash and take the space. It's literally dry.
It was tough.
What are they doing?
There was not much working.
What are they doing?
SOP.
Dude, what the fuck was that?
And if he takes a peek through that double door area, either Chishu or the two duelists contesting
That was
mid.
so bad.
There it is. Should be hotly contested, potentially spoiled by the barrel pointing out, but everybody biding their time from EDG. Holding tight with the corners, a flash and a peek, it's good by EDG, and Zeus his way out to the open. They find their marks, EDG.
Okay, advantage
That is
EDG.
beautiful anticipation, pings on the mini-map as well. They knew that push was coming. What a read.
Player advantage. EDG cannot let this one slip. They were struggling for rounds on our attack side, as you already mentioned.
Smoggy one away from his ultimate. Could just pick up an orb here and hit the B site.
We don't want to give anything away. Not to the player that's sitting in lane potentially there. It's a haunt. Smack bang in the middle of the site.
They're putting all of their util in.
A lot of clearance otherwise. EDG, he's trying to sidestep most of this now. Past a lot of the util.
He's
Things all might get you
still
in.
on
What does it do
site.
for this one here? It's Prowler connects. Do know that EDG is going to be posted up.
I haven't planted yet.
Forward, sidestep. Smoggy's on a tear.
It's not gonna matter, but what the hell, bro?
They need it.
Dude, I am not confident in EDG at this point. I'm still expecting them to lose. It has not been pretty.
Looking to push things towards fracture.
This was a nice clear of middle, though.
We've seen the play on Pearl, and already they're adapting their game plans really nicely. This anticipation of a mid push is a beautiful way of opening an advantage for yourself. And then they group up
Okay,
deep
please
and
don't play a
towards
terrible
mid
round again.
and bait FUT into making the first move. Zeus has been the hero on the other side.
Yeah,
Can
FUT
he
is just
deliver
gonna
again in
go
another
A.
scrappy A fight, or are we going to map 3?
Oh, a full fight, but a molly has to be sidestepped.
It's a fake of the A main brawl, and they're back towards mid early on. Sop walking forwards. We've not seen the art trap play too much, but EDG are pulling out some nice stuff here late in the game.
It's like the perfect time to call this.
Prowler's broken. Biding their time, and now they take it. It's perfect. Picture perfect. But how do you
He goes for
escape from this
more,
from the
bro. Just dash out.
Immediate 2 kills now, flooding forwards all the way. Nobody's
Okay,
gonna
nobody
rest down.
fills.
And step up into all this pressure.
Ooh,
See if he
gets
can
out.
slow
That's
down the
huge.
attackers.
They're low. They're so low.
Stars, util, full throttle to
He
season.
swings again. Nobody is a psycho. Why is he swinging again? By himself. It's insane. Chi-Chi takes his timing by himself. Of course it is. This is how EDG plays. They just take random timings by themselves. They don't need teammates. Teammates are for noobs.
Spotting out just wide here, fight to be found, hold on those bullets. Finding their mark, Chichu wanted to defuse, starting to be laid down, the pull is not in time, this is half earned, Chichu, wing conditions earned. Another tap, try and pull him out of the open, but the star is doing everything now, and Chichu!
Teammates are for noobs. Communication is for scrubs. We don't need that shit. We don't need that shit. We take timings when we feel like it.
A fumble from him earlier in a post plan, and EDG falls. Pearl goes the way of EDG.
It's a little choky. A little choky for FUT. A little choky for FUT, but also their comp is terrible. Their comp is terrible at attack side. So I'm not surprised that EDG came back.
Let's go, boys!
I think one thing that everybody has to understand about how Chinese Valorant is played is that the Chinese region respects mechanics over everything. And so they think about the game in a way where it's like, if you have a play, make your play. And if you don't hit your shot, then you're a fucking noob. Is basically how they think about the game. Which is why they play so individualistic. And it's like, it's not good tack shooter fundamentals. It's not necessarily good Valorant. But this also is a game where being a playmaker is rewarded. And so if you have a bunch of playmakers and you've got people who are hitting their shots, it works. Now, is it consistent? No. But this game is fairly random anyway. So, so if you have a bunch of playmakers that are never afraid to make plays, and they make plays that seem dumb from a fundamental perspective, but they're constantly working, it's kind of hard to criticize it. Like, you should criticize it because it's definitely not good, but also it works because that's just how Valorant is. So yeah, that's definitely been my take about China, and that's kind of why China is fun to watch, because almost the entire region believes the same ethos, and it makes the games ridiculous. And I think it's why a lot of analysts look at China and they're like, this region is trash, because they play very weird Valorant. They might even play suboptimal Valorant, but also sometimes, and especially in the current meta, this type of Valorant is like pretty good. It's like Paper X, but maybe it's like Paper X, but if Paper X had like some weird rare disease that made them overly like you know how some people maybe I shouldn't even finish the sentence. You know how some people have a like they get like brain damage where they don't have the risk. Is it like a I don't know. There's like a case of like people who don't develop like the fear center in their brain. They don't have like the risk assessment part of their brain developed, or like it doesn't work, and so they just like do stuff. So they do stuff and they don't have like the punishment from their, they don't have like the survival instinct to I really should not be speaking. This makes no sense from how I'm explaining this. It's like Alex Honnold. Alex Honnold doesn't experience fear the same way that normal people do.
Adapt and innovate, and yeah, it's a good answer back in comparison to the first map.
And they look pretty damn good when Kong Kong is playing as well as he did as well. That brings us to our Verizon high-speed moment of this match. This is the pistol round, Billy, which was really the turning point to get EDG into
They care more about taking fights than they care about playing macro correctly. That's the simple and less convoluted way to explain it. I was just talking some bullshit, to be honest.
Yeah, EDG got scrapped on that attack side, I think. There was lots of scrappy rounds on that defense, a lot cleaner, and I think that pistol round really set the tone for them and Kong Kong to go on that journey of just fragging out on that defense side.
It's so different to map
To put it nicely, yeah. That's a much more PC way to put what I was trying to say. I'm talking about brain damage and all sorts of random shit.
It looked a little different from him.
Yeah, for sure. I think that something that we were looking at when it came to EDG coming into this map was being more aggressive on the defense. And I think SOP, yes, putting up some good numbers, being able to get 200 in ACS, but not at the level that we've expected from him so far throughout this event. We're expecting minimum 250 from someone like SOP.
Definitely Kong Kong won the war in that game. And I think going into Fracture, that's going to be big for SOP. It's going to likely be a jet head-to-head. The operator is extremely strong on that map. We need to see SOP step it up just a little bit.
Yeah, you certainly do. The defensive side was really that problem alongside the slow start for EDG map 1. How did you feel about their approach to defense here? That's where they made this comeback. What changed between maps, Minnie?
They took it to FUT here. They really did fight on the extremities. They were getting a lot of kills. Even later in OT, I love the fact they were fighting one side and then they're transitioning away. And I think for the next map, Fracture, you need to play like that on this map. And EDG, we're not playing like that in regionals. So they need to bring what they're doing on Pro to this third map.
I think something that I want everyone to glance their mind back to is what you set up in the pre-show, Minnie.
Interesting.
EDG and the rotations, not using the extremities of the
yeah, I mean, in the current meta, fighting constantly is good. So the meta does like reward that.
Let's talk a little bit more about Fracture. For EDG, just coming into this tournament, they've had 6 weeks since the last time they played this map. Are you looking to see any changes from them playing it here in London?
I don't mind the composition they're playing, double Julius with the Jet. I think that it is about getting active and pushing out. I saw many times on Fracture when I was watching their VODs back that they're pushing out and then running back to rotate through their own spawn. I need to see them taking that space and then pushing more forward, going for those flanks on this map.
I think because they start on the defense,
EDG starts on defense.
Moment for them to be able to pick up that momentum. We saw how favored they were when they had that momentum. We can hear the fans going crazy now that the players are starting to walk back out onto the stage. I think on the opposite side, you have FUT starting on this attack here. We saw them almost let this map slip away when they played against NRG the other day. So I think that they need to be able to bounce back and have that confidence coming into Fracture.
I think one thing for FUT is that no map they've played and no map they've lost has been a blowout. They have been extremely competitive every single time. We talked a lot about EDG being good here, but FUT are still absolutely in this series, and I expect an absolute banger on map 3.
Let's talk about being here and playing on a stage like this. This is familiar territory for EDG. Sure, it's been years since they've gotten to step onto a global playoff stage, so they've gotten to deliver in a regard like this, but many, you've been with teams that have been in these positions. You know how these experienced teams feed off this.
Yeah, and the crowd seems to be supporting EDG a lot more than FUT in this series. And I think that having that, some of those rounds where you're kind of a little bit disappointed,
Ailu will
maybe
do well at
having that
champs.
energy from the crowd
Yeah,
behind
I mean,
you is
if
so
they can
big.
make it.
It really helps you bring up that momentum. I think we look at someone like
If they can
Yefushe
make it.
bringing the hype. Sometimes the crowd
I want to
can
see
be that
Darion
man
at
on the
champs.
serve.
I'm hard rooting for Wolves
Right
now.
Trying to lock in for this last map. When I think about football,
I'm hard rooting for Wolves now. I'm extremely invested in China now that Darion is playing
in
there.
a position where they're only one map away from being able to match FUT's top ever performance when we think as an organization at these global events.
And it would mean so much for them, for Turkey as a whole, a region that has such fandom in this game, trying to live up to those hopes. Here's the agent select for map 3 of this series.
Neon
we talked
Phoenix.
about some of the win conditions for EDG on defense. We look at FUT bouncing back. What do we need to see from them, Mini?
Well, I'm already looking towards EDG here, locking in that Neon, going away from that jet.
Still double duels, but it's a change.
Again, like the one map they've won so far was Kong firing on that jet. I think that's going to be
Kong Kong's Neon is good though.
EDG's way if they're not able to convert with Kong not on the jet.
From my perspective, I'm happy to see Chichu back on that Cypher. I think that he's looked like such a great site anchor, and I think especially starting on this defense is going to be really good. I think the Phoenix and Neon is interesting for me. We kind of highlighted that we were expecting a jet pick, but to have Kong on that Neon,
it's certainly strong, but I consider Kong the jet main, and Sop being able to play it on the other side means that Kong should be able to on his side. I think, as I was saying before, EDG starting that defense. I need to see them pushing out, I need them to be aggressive, and I need to see them flanking in this map.
Lofty expectations for EDG. They had a massive recovery to push to this third map, but more needs to come. One of these teams continues in the upper bracket. We head into Fracture, map 3 with Brent and Sideshow.
It's all going to get decided.
Smoggy Phoenix is good.
Right here, right now, for both of these teams.
Kong Kong Neon is good.
Playoff run, the trajectory of it really decided on Fracture, and it's not really favored territory for either side. The desk was talking about it. Both of these teams have looked weak and shaky, really realistic on the recent times that they have played Fracture overall. But we're seeing
it's going to be like 100 degrees where I live on Monday.
Twists and turns and evidence that they have
Fahrenheit.
used those 34 days of prep well.
I think FUT have also showcased a better version at London. Soft, EDG
Wow.
as EDG tried to take the fight.
Burn him down. All right. Goodbye, Sop.
Seen a fast reaction out of FUT though. They want to take this one straight out from that disc control, but it's Kong Kong!
Uh-oh.
Stamps down his authority over towards that A site. There'll be no recovering around like this. Pistol round vitally important. Sociable looked his way in, but now accounted for.
Ooh, they got kind of wrecked. Flawless pistol. It was a nice little trap play. The Neon is so good at fighting A main.
What a stun to open up. He basically gets the kill onto Sop there anyway.
Oh!
And that's a clean flick. Deleting Frostali.
Sit down.
They struggled in the Yoru meta. Now they're back into a double duelist meta where Kong can play the jet if he wants to. And he's chosen here to play Neon. I think conventional wisdom would say Neon's a bit better on this map, but you heard Mini want him to come out and play the jet, dominate the same way that he did on Pearl. Kong showing you why you won a Champions Trophy playing this character, though.
It's the same round from FUT, kind
This
of.
is the major thing that FUT does on their attack side. Is a
They're
dish
going to come back to
default.
sociable,
Players
though.
Go towards dish, leave dish almost every time.
Oh, hold up. Nobody potentially overextended, but no, it's just a Cam.
Cam's got protection for him.
Couldn't resist but stare at it now, and Chichu sidestepping. Nobody's got to be careful here. Doesn't want to donate a weapon. Nade at his back is going to be forced to swing out wide, and it is capitalized off of. Could have found a way in here. Wedge over through that arcade side, it's just about hammering it now.
It's another one of those spots where nobody chooses the more aggressive angle. And he's donated Spectre over towards Sop.
I mean, they've showed everybody here. Every single one of their players has showed. Except for Kong Kong, I guess.
But still with his sightlines watched. They're just looking in a position to feast.
They were just looking for that little moment to see if they could catch a rotator, somebody who's flanked. And instead, it's Kong with a Marshall, any scope weapon.
30 seconds left.
He's at home.
Yeah, you're going to see the best out of him. Already where the signs
Yep. He's getting close to having overdrive. Okay, it's a good start.
Happy with it. Strong beginning.
It's a good start.
I brought up the pistol rounds earlier because they were vitally important when EDG did play Fracture in that grand finals in China. Ends up losing both of it and the bonus conversion.
I think this game, this final map, comes a lot down to how well prepped they are. Like, not only have they changed their composition, but we saw that that did not work on Haven. So they need to be coming into this game with good theory, but also good ante. You've seen now multiple times this new version of Fracture from FUT. You knew who your opponents were.
Very slow here. Attempt of a bit of a crunch onto the north side. Anything to punish potentially. They see the cam though.
Bring them down.
Gives any acknowledgement that the pack is probably leaning towards the south side of the map. It's norm usually if you see that Cypher cam. FUT eager to take a lot of this space now, contacting all the way through, trying to get away with murder. See if they can avoid using too much in terms of util. The fight's going wide here. And
It's a nice little bait and switch.
Shuts it all down entirely. Already watching and accounting for this sand angle. Shots fired straight through the box, softening up the opposition.
Oh boy. Jenny gets 2. Oh, he's so low. They're both really low.
Spike down though. Drop to the feet of Jenny.
Good anchoring by Jenny.
Sociable, weak as anything here. Bonus.
Jenny with 3.
Looking likely EDG in a prime position here. EDG.
I have retrieved the spike.
Only 38 seconds left to get the spike back. Not being watched for. But your options are so damn limited.
Jenny's been an absolute monster in this round. He's thinking about sticking around. He's wondering if EDG is going to go for this exact play. This Spectre's already tasted blood.
This off angle's nice.
EDG with only 30 health is
Does he expect this off angle?
It's an off angle. Jenny
seems very unlikely.
EDG weak as he is, time fully against him and he bides his time. So
Great round from Jenny. That's 1 point for my fantasy team.
That's more than momentum. That is a pure statement.
What are the odds that FUT BMing is coming back to their heads? I mean,
hero today for EDG. Came up in some massively important rounds for them defending.
They're getting challenged now, so they need to step up.
He couldn't get it done on Haven. He was getting absolutely bullied at backside on C. But puts together another very
Kong with the outlaw. It's good. He's in the right spot too.
And a couple of whiffy moments actually from FUT. The deeper that this series is going, the more they seem to be running out of stamina. You'd like to see a resurgence from them, and there goes Kong early.
What?
He kills 2 people?
2 kills and a
Jesus.
putting a squeeze onto Chichu, following up through here.
Hero round from Chichu again?
Gonna take sharp shooting, and he does at least.
Hero round from Chichu again.
Threat of that one onto the flank, not found. Yet jump bring all the way down, Zeus. He gonna draw blood. Can't commit it though into the corner now, being spammed away. Rifles paving away to success here for EDG, but still tenuous. Cristali, it's not planning for him.
There is quite a lot of time pressure here and lots of corners to check.
And they got the Sheriff though, it's gonna have to be sharp as anything. Offering up these kills and he just misses
Okay,
the
little whiffy. Hero round from Chichu again.
EDG get away with it a little bit in this one. I think he got
Yeah, what happened to the confidence FUT?
very fast. If you think about what the desk was saying about pushing out.
I mean, crazy openers.
Well, nobody did that.
For EDG. Crazy openers. That is an insane shot.
To try to put pressure
Holy shit.
And forces this fight into Chishu. Really important there because it's then also in a
The
position
main
to beat
thing
Zeus.
I will say is that FUT is not playing together anymore. On Haven, they were always together. This has been a lot more spread, and it's been a lot less coordinated with their swings, which is why they're not trading very well.
A FUT with a showstopper. They love going dish in rounds like this. And Kong, he wants to take the op right to them. Instead, though, FUT mix it up, put the pressure onto this double sentinel kind of setup with Jenny and Chishu hard anchoring.
There it is. Showstopper now is going to be unleashed. The Few's going to be dropping down by that anchoring position. Chichu not.
Oh, it's nice from Jenny and Chichu.
Straight in there.
What a hero.
The reposition of Chichu is perfect on top. Cut noise, contact up, but unaccounted for. All eyes were trained the tower.
EDG is online, guys.
Spike in the middle of nowhere here. EDG.
EDG is online now. Oh, Chichu is insta-killing people.
They scripted it. It's a 5-0 beginning.
Chishu is insta-killing people
This is
now.
why I was saying that that B side looks almost like they're playing a double sentinel role. Because Jenny's going to throw down the smoke from Ollie, and then he's looking to hard anchor, take the fight to them. And he pulls a bit of pressure away from Chishu, who's immaculate with the conversion. EDG have got a good thing going here if Jenny's playing.
What do you think about putting a bomb timer for viewers? I kind of don't like it because it kills the hype a little bit, right? When you don't know whether they have it or not at the end, and then they get like a point, you know, 0.01 or 0.03 or something, it really raises the hype level. I think if you know exactly how long the timer is, it makes it really hard to like have those moments. The only problem is that you can't hear the beeping as well when all the other stuff is going on. But I think, personally, I don't think having a bomb timer for the viewing experience would be that good.
See that inexperience rear its head at just the wrong timing for them at the cider map here. It's not the end of the world if you end up losing this series, but it gets a lot harder for our playoffs.
I'm looking at the body language over on FUT, and they need someone to bring the vibes up, bring the spirits up.
Yeah.
You got Crostali sat back in his chair, they're fidgeting, they look out of it. They need a round, they need a hero to get themselves back in, and EDG have got the stamina. They've won BO5s before, they've won in grand finals, they've lifted trophies. Doesn't matter how hard you hit them on map 1, they're never down, never out.
No, never gonna be giving up. The peak adjustment straight through the dish, hold on, these players are
I can't believe he went for more there.
Stun's gonna ricochet all the way
What a
out.
freak.
He's going for a little bit more. He's going for a little bit
That's too much, bro. That is too much, bro.
What a timing. Bullet to the dome, putting the pressure now onto them all.
Oh my god, how is he alive? He picks up a sheriff. Why is he bother picking up the sheriff, bro? What is happening?
Ults online. The middle considered. Jenny's got that orbital strike.
What is happening?
Here as well. Chishu looking to take a duel against Sop.
That's
Locked
not
onto
good.
the sidelines here. Let's push these players way out into the open, but they can just find a little bit of a corner to play in.
Oh my god, they're trolling. They're actually trolling. Oh, nice one from Sop, but what is EDG doing? What is EDG doing in this round? Everything they just did was terrible.
The villains put a point on the board for FUT.
Why did Kong go for more? Why did nobody pick up the sheriff when he already had a sheriff in the middle of being run down?
Nobody gets away with murder as well over towards A-Halls. He should have been caught dead to rights.
What is that round?
There's the energy back in the squad for FUT.
What
You see them
was
at the end
that
of all of
round?
these rounds in EMEA screaming. But they were looking out of it. They were looking dejected in the last time out. Is this going to make a difference? Or will Kang strike straight back? Takes EDG's hat off.
Ooh,
Far too consistent.
they're gonna get hatted.
Kong is. As well, gonna be
Okay,
really
they're faking that they're coming back to A, and they're gonna come back to B.
Obfuscate where they potentially could be hiding.
Okay, or not. Okay, this is a bad round from FUT.
Kills handed on a platter.
He's a feast or famine player, but he is eaten in that round. Sociables left in a 1v5. And just like that,
You're
the
dead.
energy sucked out of the FUT camp. Unless Sociable can pull out something miraculous.
Hoping for individuals, hoping for ones, but this is a high-low setup. EDG do not want to let anything slip at all. Wonderful round from nobody.
If I was looking at the EDG Vaults of Fracture, and admittedly they've changed their composition around, Brett, but I'd be looking at nobody as a potential weakness. When I was watching him play in China, I was thinking, what on earth is this guy doing over towards A-Halls? You see it a little bit with how he interacted with EDG in the previous round in the anti-eco. And here, you know, he scrambles. He runs forward and backwards in A-Halls, trying to pick up timings. He's very loose with it, incredibly loose. But also, he's willing to take fights. He's willing to scrap, and he comes up
Okay,
with the
hero
goods
rifle for Sop again.
fairly often. He's 7-3 right now. If he's having a good game, if Jenny is as well, EDG looks scary. Kong, he's missed it.
Oh, the haunt, it's half clearance. You two hold on, that's accounted for. Just hearing the
What is that
signs of
stuff?
life.
What is he doing?
Absurd stuff. But also Sociable not taking that timing to look for a peek. just cowering in the corner, hoping that Kankan would walk into him instead of trying to take his own peek.
I mean, how would Sociable have known that he was
play a game of time
there?
himself, not scared. He's up against the weaker body. And for good reason.
Okay. Okay.
Like a supercharged operator. Gone for a few more. The shots will go wide, but surely the damage done. Starley. It's a nice shot. Immediately answered.
Kind of feels like FUT's getting aura diffed right now.
A spot like this is EDG. Almost there entirely, claiming that 7-1 this early on.
Their defense sides have been so good actually in the last couple of maps. Cross Pearl, and now from what we've seen in Fracture, they've had good anchor setups. They've also had good proactivity, willingness to fight. Kankan finding himself in positions to have impact, unlike on Haven. And I don't mind the re-peak in this round too with the Outlaw, who are critical of it with the op, but when you've got two insta-fire bullets just to decimate FUT as they approach.
Makes the most of it.
It's too clean.
Feeling like he had to go through with the right
Okay,
in his hands,
here
but
we
at this
go.
point, FUT needs something to get themselves back into this. EDG. They are fully in control. 7-1 lead here. The defense side of Fracture as well, nevertheless.
Yeah, if we're going to talk about
That's
the map
fast.
in general, it does tend to be attack-sided. A lot of teams struggle with this on the defense side. That balance of when do we push, when do we flood, when do we anchor, it's really difficult to navigate. 4 lanes around the map for the attackers to pick. And I'll tell you what as well, have looked really clean with the way that they've piloted the double duelist comp at Masters London here.
Going to be a fast play. That Molly's going to be landing towards the back stairs of tower and attempt to see if they can get the punish.
Oh, he gets the pick. He's dead though.
Seized up, orbital strike. Where's that one going? He's missed it
Wait,
entirely.
what?
Hold on, miscommunication.
Wait, what?
The rest of EDG just happy to bail him out.
Oh, FUT are in trouble, bro. FUT are in trouble. They didn't combo.
Kankan's got away with murder.
They didn't combo.
The last stragglers of FUT remain. Looking to do anything at all, but there's awareness here. Nobody going downs. NJ also finding that kill. That does reveal both of the players, but a spike yet to be retrieved.
Looks like EDG might overfight for this one.
Yeah.
The spike being down is like a tasty piece of bait. They can't resist.
Deep smoke's laid down, but there's a slight gap, and that is full capitalization. G2 straight there. No Refeft even going to be committed. EDG is hoping to see if he can find his way through this one, but not likely.
Yeah. They didn't combo. They had the C's and the orbital, and they did it in different places.
He's 14 and 3. God.
They can see the tether, no? Yeah, the tether is hooked. The tether is hooked to him.
He should just never be surviving. He's got plot armor. Doesn't it always feel like that whenever he hits the global stage? Even when his team is underperforming, by the way. Saw him at Santiago. He was the only one with life in him for EDG.
That bright lights player forcing the second timeout out of FUT because they realize it.
Okay.
To the point of do or die. To be knocked down into the
What do they have to work with?
All that momentum that you accrued in Swiss.
Hong Kong has overdrive. No other ults online. 2 off of Zeus's ult. We'll probably go get an orb to make sure he has rocket for next round as well.
A show up at performance like this.
This is also where they desperately need to find that Coinbase win condition, because FUT have never been blown out of a game like this.
Yeah.
Every other time that we've seen FUT play at Masters London, they have been at least keeping it close. In every map, they have had the fight in them. The fans knew it. There it is, the Kankan Neon, dismissing all doubts of him playing any other role. The Waylay, listen, I wasn't a big fan on Haven, but if he's sticking to the Jet, if he's sticking to the Neon, absolute prime territory. But FUT just don't
On your life, XLG EDG start hot and win, and start hot against G2. Yeah, I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility for XLG to win. I don't think it's going to happen, but they're playing better than they have for sure. Dude, he's going for more. Oh, they're getting bullied, man. They're getting bullied.
As low as anything. The decay that was kicking in. Chi-Chu re-exploring and peeking. That is a dangerous tiding. Trying to go for this.
They're getting bullied.
On the EDG, barely in time. Chi-Chu went down. It could have been.
They are getting bullied.
The defensive setups are just way better from EDG with this time off. We were asking what the prep even was.
EDG's A main fight is really good here.
Their grand finals of China and this. But here on Fracture, you can really see it. Their defense side has improved a lot. That A-Hall's control is much more dangerous, and FUT are scared of it. Sop didn't want to take that duel, but they need him to find a fight here on this B finish. EDG ready to hold an angle, flood back in.
Smoke's down. Spam, hold on. Brutal for the smoke, yeah, that is brutal. Just when they're looking for ins. FUT finding it difficult to get anything going at all. And the lock and key is the B site. 9-1.
Dude, they just, I mean, they straight up aura diff them. They straight up have aura diff them.
We're waiting for the longest time to show at a global event. The last two were bitter in terms of the disappointment, bitter in terms of their placement and ending. But now they look like they're on the cusp of just sail rocketing forwards into this upper bracket.
If their Fracture's been improved enormously as well, then who's to say that other maps haven't, right?
That's good.
I mean, just because Haven was wobbly,
I'll find you.
FUT need any level of rounds that they can gain back in. They go back to their dish default. This is bread and butter for FUT. How do EDG respond? They take the fight into halls, hoping to find EDG. If they can get that kill and relieve some of the pressure, then they can turn back into the site. But Yeto's still on the ropes, and FUT have been granted the whole of A.
Nightfall's going to be confirming that one. Ran all the way through, but EDG loose hold towards this one. EDG sidestepped. Cage. Potential for him to take the ropes here, but this is
nice try by EDG.
Discipline here from EDG, cleaning up that avenue.
Kong with the overdrive.
Still lost to a degree. Time is going to be ticking as
definitely a little scary.
Has to be clean from FUT. Need to see Zeus in this off-angle delivery.
He saw one Heaven,
right
I think.
He's on the perfect line there. Precision was needed. It offers it all the way up now. Peeling back and away up towards that high ground angle. Cristalli.
Good round from FUT.
Running a mockery now over towards it. And nobody now left in a
good round from FUT overall.
Second round.
They needed that. They needed that. If they can get to 3, there's a chance. If they can get to 3, there's a chance.
It's about getting belief and just giving yourself anything to work with on the other side of the map. Just because EDG's defense side looks good does not mean that they're going to be great on the attack. We saw on Pearl, actually, that they struggle quite a bit there. FUT need to keep their composure and just put rounds on the board and hope against hope that EDG's attack side does not look as good as this. If it does, well, the map's already over. Kong 16-4. And fast from FUT, looking at pressure Chichu. Rapid!
Ooh. Okay, the trading is good. They're actually fighting together. That's what you want to see if you're FUT. Smoggy's taken 1,000,000 miles of space on A. Nobody has taken 1,000,000 miles of space on other A. He's not thinking about this guy. He is thinking about this guy, but he's whiffing like crazy. Okay, this should be a FUT victory. What?
Earlier position. Finds it towards Jenny, and now Jenny's no longer for the wall. This is it.
It's a good last couple of rounds by FUT.
Way too far away. Smoggy might as well make a go of it, but for FUT is that third round that they desperately needed. Just toying with Smoggy now.
Yeah, this is doable for FUT now.
Plenty more Utah where that came from now. You're going to see it all just offloaded.
This is doable for FUT.
The slightest of margins to potentially piggyback off of.
But it's EDG still fully in control of the half. A really excellent defense side in general. Last 2 tournaments have been brutal for this region, for this team.
If nobody wins that, then they probably win the round. But definitely losable. Definitely losable.
If they can just find some attack rounds to work with.
Pure brilliance all around here from EDG, but I want a bit of a heat check to see how this crowd is feeling, because EDG on the precipice of something great.
EDG are looking to put the shadow of Santiago behind them. They weren't able to get anything done at the last Masters, but now they're looking like they could be back on form. And I think part of it is because of the EDG fans who have showed up today. They
There's a lot of EDG fans there. Holy.
If you want to see your team take this one, if you believe in them, make some noise! And the FUT fans, I know you're out there. I see the EMEA fans. They know that their team can fight back in this second half. So let FUT hear you!
One thing I will say is if FUT can come back here, they will win this tournament.
Barn burner London. So let's keep this going for as long as we can. Let's enjoy every moment.
If they can come back from this and beat EDG, they will win this tournament.
At the end of this half, just one team will be the winner.
Packed house here today in the Copperbox Arena. FUT need every ounce of hope they can find here, but it's against all odds. It's against the sixth man that is powerhouse of EDG.
FUT have got a lot of inexperienced players, but they've been thriving here at London prior to this match. Prior to this map, even, you would say. Haven and Pearl, this could have been a 2-0.
FUT has been really good at
FUT fighting back to get things
pistols.
into overtime on the second map. EDG got control towards the end, but FUT made it close.
FUT has a 75% pistol win rate coming into this game.
On the receiving end of a bit of a whooping. They need a pistol here.
Waiting out for signs of life at a haunt. It was used on the south side of the map.
These duelists have been the heroes for FUT before.
As it is potentially high low, but it's speed resolved ever so slightly. Zeus! Blink of an eye.
Okay, that should be a pistol.
The opening that they needed,
Yeah.
and Chichu caught completely unaware. Mixing the match, and he's inside the cam.
FUT fall back immediately into these anchor setups as soon as the smokes are deployed. Smoggy and Jenny have actually got quite a lot of room to work with on the rest of the map, but there's just so many players alive.
It's a good pistol call from FUT. They know that they're going to try and maximize orbs. Dish is probably the easiest orb to get on the map
Pistol round is essential if FUT are
for
gonna
the
find their way
attackers.
back into this map.
So they set up a nice little high-low. Because EDG probably doesn't want to let FUT know that they're coming Dish. They expect to be able to kind of like walk in and take it.
It's easy to play against a crowd
So
like this
it's a nice little pistol
when
from
you're
FUT.
dominating on Haven, you can feel like you're reveling in it and being the villain. As soon as you lose that a little bit, though, it can be tough. And this round's a great one for getting the confidence back online.
Central for them. Jenny, he's going to take liberties here. Last alive at a 1v5. As I'll just look towards the future, farming up a couple of the orbs because EDG.
Okay, it's a flawless pistol. It's good. This is how the Pearl comeback started, no?
It needed to be the case.
Good to see Zeus firing as well. He was 3-10 at some point in this. Since then, he's gone 4-1.
Yeah, I do hope that this is not a choke from EDG.
This is a nice spot. Oh, this is a nice spot.
Setup's going to be laid down.
Yeah, I want to see across this round and the next, the EDG have got a good idea of how they want to take space on Fracture.
My goodness!
Well, they've just been bullied immediately here.
Slapping them down over towards that B main angle. Tree control. Not quite theirs yet, but the damage firmly done, and Chichu spotted out in the back.
I mean, a round like this is one where you want to be trying to play for the orbs. And FUT have just decided we're dominating this one.
Yeah, it's pretty dominant.
Chance of an uprising or any chance for EDG to
Okay.
open up a couple of ult orbs themselves. 4 players surviving.
This next round is huge.
Healthy bonus round that they
This
can
next
look forward to.
round is huge.
It's about the best beginning you could possibly get. Nobody on EDG anywhere near an ultimate. It'd be Smoggy with his Phoenix that would be starting to generate that. You'd think go towards a safe orb over towards Dish or over towards Tree. Well, they went for it here, and FUT, despite being on an anti-eco, brought the engagement to them, brought the aggression to them. That's what Kankan was talking about earlier. We have to be more aggressive than FUT. Both teams recognize the other like to fight.
Ooh. Little dish trap.
From FUT. This is really weird positioning, but they're going to drop back into the A site.
Yeah, throwing out some util like they are, taking out horse control, but Kankang's all the way past this one. Forwards and more. Skills claimed. Stun ricochets, and he doesn't overheat in the moment, just inside this smoke. Trying to play it perfectly.
Ooh, it's kind of a nice try by FUT, but also EDG is aware.
He's definitely committed to the hard work here, trying to push and pull these.
They're going to pinch Chichu. How does Chichu get a kill?
One-man army almost still traded out.
Whoa, that's not good.
Just turned around. What a time. EDG could have battled away forwards to get the plant down, but these are two players counted for in terms of positioning. But it's all up to Sociable. Is he going to be offered these chances?
It's a nice double peek. It's a nice double peek.
Wonderful discipline for round 15. EDG got a bit dicey, but they earned the round regardless.
I actually love the way that Kankang's played this as well. Perfect crosshair placement on the stop, and then he just waits. He knows if he pumps the brakes, they're going to push into him. And Chichu's hyper aware. As soon as he gets spotted by Sociable, he knows he's going to get pinched on the other side. Swings around, deals with Yetu. Early doors here, but
yeah, Jenny and Chichu have been huge this map. Kong Kong and nobody have the kills, but Chichu and Jenny have won them this map.
Smoggy's still not up to this
potentially.
Should have balls to really pick from here, but that's going to be fast lane. Cuts up towards halls and open at the door as well. Trying to pull some attention from FUT. Hoping that they're going to re-clear it.
Neon wall layered with the Phoenix wall, baited out the full dash from Sop. FUT don't really have the tools to be able to re-explore this area without Crystallian. He's at dish. EDG set up for this B hit. It's all on Zeus on this high ground position.
Yeah, trip of the feet though is going to be tangling up this ultimate.
Good trade. Nice kills from Zeus.
Gives his team a bit of a lifeline in a round like this. A 2v2. It's going to be called for. Plan though, committed.
Smoggy has that ult.
No, he already used the ult, bruh.
Just to get themselves all the way in. The Nightfall now is going to be scattering. Forwards gets the acknowledgement they were looking for, but Smoggy still not dealt with. Tiptoeing, sidestepping, trying to dance around.
Sociable has ult.
Wins it out now into the 1v1.
Has ult.
There's an orbital strike, but he wants to keep the gun out. Smoke to cut off the available angles. Left guessing as to where Chichu could be.
Chichu is walking through this 100%.
Here's the footstep, orbital strike. This is to push him all the way out to the open. Chichu no choice but to retreat. And Molly alongside it.
It's nice from Sociable.
Way around the corner to Sociable, can stick this all the way, all the way.
Oh my god, Chichu is a psycho!
Survives.
Chichu is a psycho. I thought Sociable played that perfectly, man.
The regen armor has saved his life there. During the midst of that orbital strike, he took a bunch of damage, and the regen shield has come back up, and he's lived with 12 HP.
That's ridiculous.
I thought with the molly down, he should never have been able to get into that. Look at him.
Look at it.
Oh my god.
That is outrageous. I've never seen that happen before.
That is the ballsiest play I have ever seen, dude.
EDG have created a 6-round advantage.
There is no way he makes that play. But it's Chichu, so of course he does. Of course he does.
Over towards halls. EDG are expecting some level of that high-low setup into a pistol. They walk Kang in, no need to commit the flash. Contact plays.
That's fucking nuts.
Even an outlaw in his hands.
They're also going to try to use nobody's Fade utility to distract and pull these defenders away.
Hero Guardian from Sop. Nobody's util. It's a solo fake, which is all of this util.
It's pulled Sop off the angle.
Just away from the line for but a moment. Crystalli now gets the acknowledgement that they have missed a trick. Guardian. Sop. Essentially a glass cannon is what he's going to be working with. The molly going to be dropped down at his feet. No choice but to retreat.
Good spam.
It's just spamming onto the line. Head's going to be rolling. Zeus at that ultimate, but the showstopper committed. No chance.
Okay, it's a nice fight back from FUT.
Rotation, nevertheless. EDG are moving into a different direction now.
EDG does not have the gun for this, but the spike is wandering straight into his lap.
Oh my.
If Jenny comes close, it's
Jenny.
Over. Judge. Well laid trap, yet nobody still. That is sharp on the line.
Jenny sneaking past him.
He's all the way past it, surely not. Jenny.
Oh my god, he's too aware. He's too aware.
But there is 12 seconds left and time is of the essence. FUT know it. It's a mad dash to see if they can.
Oh my god, it's just EDG. It's just plot armor, bro. It's just awareness, it's plot armor. Holy shit.
Everything that EDG do Zeus comes in with that Thunderbolt. This is the play that seals it up. How has he got the awareness to be sneaking around that trap setup? It's so beautiful.
That's so good.
Unreal stuff. Brings them up to 12, now on the precipice entirely for FUT. One round at a time is how they're going to have to take it, but a squeeze is going to be called for. An offside crunch actually finds success.
Respect. FUT is still fighting.
He's going to look to stamp his mark, maybe get his team back in with controlling this tower control, but just one
Still going aggro. It's good from FUT.
Sidestepping. There's the acknowledgement at least getting... Seeing these players, that's
Dude, he's just running in. They're reclaiming it. It's nice. It's really nice from EDG. How is he alive? How is he alive? How is he alive, bro?
With life in their eyes like this. Enemy down. Sociable. Smoke's down. He'll do his best. Smoke propped down, but the tools for the job are right there when they needed them. The orbital strike. Burning and bleeding down the clock. Sociable. There's no more choice but to stick this one. It's a slam dunk finish.
It's over.
It's a sure shot.
Let's go. Let's go. EDG magic, man. That was nuts. I cannot believe how much of their stuff was working.
A 13-4 dismal opening on Haven, but China's chosen champions, they're here to win. EDG, they overcome the doubts and strike that early bow in playoffs.
Tough for FUT. FUT played pretty well, man. They played pretty well, but they got aura diff.
Oh, they are the villains. Kang trying to bring it up. Trying to turn it around. It's all respect at the end of the day.
I don't think that you could be mad at FUT on a personal level, but my God, they were leveling in the idea early on of delivering the upset.
And that is a roar I've ever heard one for EDG. This match meant everything. Strong start, their best foot forwards into playoffs. They look at the right and the wrongs of the past two events that they've attended. Much better beginnings overall.
It's been a long time since
okay.
they as China's #1 seed. Since Bangkok
Got themselves a dub.
in that year after winning champs had the Super Bowl hangover, but now they are back. This team looks dangerous. I wouldn't want to face them.
No. They made a statement here today, I think. Anybody going to be watching in the wings as a potential opponent? They've not just rested on their laurels in the time off that they've had. They've used it to fruition. For FUT, it is disappointment. They still will have their chance in the lowers.
Oh, kind of what you would expect. This guy always shows up. This guy always shows up.
Incredible performance from EDG today. What does this win mean to you?
康康，恭喜你们获得了今天这场比赛的胜利。这场胜利对于你们来说意味着什么呢？
我觉得这场比赛的胜利意味着我们的自信心回来了。我觉得我们可以拿下更多的比赛，对。
It means that we have regained our confidence, and that means that we can grab more wins in the future.
And you didn't look that confident on Haven. What happened on that first map?
第一张地图饮食搜索，可能最开始感觉大家打得没有那么自信嘛，当时发生了什么呢？
感觉被 Soap 嚎到了。
I think maybe Soap is the Aura King in the first map, so sometimes maybe that's the reason.
But Kang, you were the Aura King in the second two maps. So tell me how you got things back on track and you managed to win this match.
但是康康，你是第二场、第三场带领。
Yeah, I agree, JJ. If you're gonna give it during the game, you can't be depressed when you lose, bro.
他们来到这里看我们打比赛，我不希望让他们失望，所以说我觉得我必须得拿下，兄弟。
I feel like there are so many fans rooting for us today. They come here to root for us, so I won't let them down, and I must win the match.
You haven't let them down. You did win the match. EDG fans, give it up for your team and for Kang.
Nice. What a beast. What a beast, bro. It's kind of hard for me to not root for this team. Like, I think it's hard to not be a fan of Kong Kong, honestly. He's just such a beast. He's such a beast, and like he also understands that he is like he's like the chosen one for the entire country. So I kind of got to give it to him, bro. Shrimp's BM is hilarious. I loved watching Shrimp stand up and point at the other team. Was that Santiago? That was Santiago, right? Yeah, I mean, the Pearl wasn't the best Valorant I've watched, but it was fun. It was fun to watch. It was crazy. The Haven was what was kind of disappointing, but honestly, I think their game plan was not good and their adjustment was even worse. They didn't understand how to adjust against what FUT was doing. Okay, I will be back shortly.
That's disappointment.
That's disappointment.
Not in a disappointing way of like, I know you can be better way.
Encouraging?
That's disappointment. An encouraging way.
Encouraging way.
The best thing I can
With
say,
some charisma.
The best thing I can say is that Korean dad vibe.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Josh. All right.
All right.
There you have it. That was some questions that were answered by the G2 Valorant team. Again, I'm Baby Bay, and
I'm Valen.
Your host and also part of the team.
That's Giacomo.
Bye.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.
Later.
Welcome back to Masters London and our second match on this Saturday. It's America's #1 seed, G2 Esports, our final team joining the tournament, taking on China's XLG. I'm Mimi, back here on the desk alongside Billy and Minnie to bring you through this one. Let's jump right in to talking about G2. They're very familiar to this playoff stage, but this time, guys, it was a bit of a slower start in Americas. Had to make some pivots in the mid-season. What were you looking to see from G2 that got them that win in Americas, that brought them this #1 seed?
I think the clear thing was stage one, they brought in the Harbor and the Astra. And now they've gone back to basics, just double duelist. I think that is the approach they've gone for and the approach of the meta right now. I think they kept it simple. The Harbor wasn't looking too bad, but it just really didn't suit them. Having Leaf playing that, I just felt like was a waste of his skill. We saw similar things back in Kickoff where they put him on Breach. I think putting Leaf on a fragging agent is key for this team.
Yeah, I think they played some interesting compositions in their first 2 weeks since returning from that 4th place finish in Santiago, but I definitely think towards the end of the stage they had a better read on the meta. We're starting to see this double duelist. We're seeing Leaf on the Phoenix, as you mentioned, Minnie, and I think Jogomo and Leaf are probably 2 of the players that we're looking at coming into this tournament, because I almost feel like it's been a while since we saw Jogomo perform at that top level that we know him for.
I'd say stylistically, a lot of their maps are that double duelist, but the other ones are also, I'd say, anti-meta. They're playing solo duelist with that Vice. I said at the start of this tournament, I think that Vice is the answer to this meta right now. I think it's the best and most important agent. It's able to slow down a lot of those double duelists. I think Americas has been doing it beautifully, and I'm curious how it's going to translate for a team like G2 in this tournament.
And it's no surprise, Billy, to see this be their story. It was similar, if you look back at the beginning of the year at Kickoff, finding a pivot, playing somewhat anti-meta. This is one of the most consistent teams in Valorant at making it to these kind of events.
Yeah, for sure. It's the G2 that we know and love. We expect them to come here and perform on the global stage, but yet to win a global trophy as well. It almost feels like the narrative coming into each global event is, when are G2 going to lift that global trophy?
Well, let's hear from their IGL, Valen. He caught up with Genly earlier about his London debut.
Here with Valen of G2 and his Red Bull. Now, you guys seem pretty happy to have XLG. I saw your reaction video. Why?
I think for our first match of the tournament, it's a good opponent for us. I mean, we have prior history, so we know how they play. But obviously, like, there's no way to beat around the bush. They're probably the easiest opponent to pick from. And it was pretty sick that Josh got the #1 pick, so we were happy.
All right, you guys, as you said, beat them twice already. So what did you already know about them when you were prepping for this match, and how careful are you not to rely on the old reads?
I think we know a lot of their pacing. I think we're faster than them on the plays. They know that too, so maybe we're expecting them to play really rapid, but we know how to handle that as well. So I think in the past we were really well prepared, and for now in the future, I think we're understanding of what they could change, so we're really confident to go in this match.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to let you enjoy your Red Bull.
We discussed it yesterday, but this does seem like the perfect side of the bracket for G2 to make a deep run in this tournament, playing such a familiar opponent. But if they're going to go deep, if they're going to finally lift a trophy, Billy, I think you have to look at Baby Bay, making good on Santiago and showing up internationally.
I think the great thing for Baby Bay is that he's jumping onto agents such as the Vise, such as the Chamber, agents where he can just put that utility down and focus on these gunfights. And yeah, we are waiting for him to be able to step up when it gets to that global stage. But I think coming into this event, there's a real possibility where we could see him on that redemption arc, I want to say.
When he first joined the team, he joined as a substitute, and I gave G2 a lot of praise for being able to incorporate him. I thought that, you know, he's the caster right now. I didn't think that necessarily he'd be able to compete at this level. He made him look great, but now I'm starting to think this Baby Bay is just really good. I think he is a phenomenal player, but I want to see him do this on the global stage. Santiago was not the tournament for him, and I think that there will be a narrative if he doesn't perform at this event that he's not able to do it on the big stage.
But the thing is that the memory in this game is short. He's only played one global event with this team. It was an underperformance, but he's been consistent in Americas. A chance to make good on that today, especially playing that key role like you two are discussing. You heard Valen mention it, but G2 are feeling pretty damn good about the match that they got pulled. That's because they have had a great record against XLG. The emotions on the other side, a little different. Let's listen to Coach Havoya.
Voya from XLG. Now, I want your reaction from the draw. First of all, who were you hoping would pick you? Like, or who were you hoping to play against first?
I didn't want the Team Kinetic pick us. I think it's a comfortable matchup for us.
Yeah.
And obviously, I didn't want G2 to pick us. And that's obvious why, because we've been struggling with the 8 teams, but whatever happens, we're going to prepare better. And I hope Prague going to pop again. Toronto was a prank from us. Santiago was a warm-up, and next match is going to be a real match, I hope.
Well, maybe it was a prank, but they've got to make up for it here on the third time. This is that video of the G2 players' reaction to getting the first draw in that stage. Why are they so happy, Minnie? What is it about playing XLG that you think favors them?
Well, they're obviously very confident in the matchup. They've won it many times before, but I think the key thing is stylistically. XLG play very similar to an EMEA team due to their coach's style, and I think that G2 are very familiar with that. They like to play at that pace. I think that G2 are at their worst when people run at them and play at that APAC style of pace, and XLG might not do that today.
Yeah, they may not. I think you have to look at them to try and find something different if they want to change that tone. No Man was a key player for XLG in their Swiss stage. And looking ahead to playoffs, he's outside with Jen.
Jen here with Noman of XLG. Noman, despite the outside noise, you guys fought your way into the playoffs. What was the internal message within the
Is FUT getting flamed?
Most important is just keep the vibes up, play like practice, and you'll win the game. It was just like, don't put too much pressure on ourselves and just enjoy.
What are your plans to keep the vibes up?
Well, from the looks of it, it looks like we have a CN heavy crowd today, so I think they'll play a part. But yeah, it's just we have no pressure today. We're really happy.
Crowd favorites.
Billy, XLG had only won a match at a global event before this tournament. Now they've won 2, and for No Man, it's one of those UK representatives here. They've really stepped up.
For sure, and they have the opportunity now to prove the narrative wrong that we've been kind of setting up for them coming into this event. Of course, the pressure isn't necessarily on in the way it has been in the past when we consider G2 eliminating them.
Are FUT fans flaming them, or is it EDG fans flaming FUT?
Seem to be their kryptonite, I guess, at these global events.
I think their group stage has been good, but I would argue that they haven't played against any of those elite level teams yet, and G2 is a different beast. G2 are looking for a trophy right now, and they should be a massive favorites in this matchup.
We're looking ahead to the map veto now. The question is, does the Lotus stay open? That's the map XLG's been excellent on. We'll take a peek.
All right, welcome, guys. Let's do the map veto for the G2 versus XLG. G2 is the higher seed today, so they're gonna pick their side. Let's start.
Team B.
All right, G2 picked Team B, which means XLG is banning first.
Ban Heaven.
All right, Haven is banned, and G2 is banning.
Ban Fracture.
All right, Fracture is banned as well, and XLG picking the first map.
Pick Lotus.
Okay, and the side for Lotus, please.
They're picking Lotus. Wow. Yeah.
Pick defense.
Okay, defense it is. Then your map pick.
Pick Ascent.
Okay, and the side for Ascent, please.
Defense.
XLG picks defense. We have Breeze, Pearl, and Split.
Oh, wow.
XLG is banning first.
It's just a full-on Twitter war.
Ban Pearl.
Pearl is banned. Last 2 maps are Breeze and Split. G2 is banning. Last 10 seconds.
Ban Breeze.
Ban Breeze. Alright, Decider Split and XLG.
They ban Breeze.
Okay, quick recap. We start with Lotus, G2 defense. Then we have Ascent, XLG defense. And if we go to the side of which is split, XLG defense. Everything correct?
Yeah.
All right, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
XLG managing to get their home map of Lotus there, but for my money, G2 are the best Lotus team in the world right now.
The question is that a trap? Can XLG pull it off this time, or will the third time not quite be the charm? Both these teams so familiar with one another, but now their first time facing in playoffs. G2, XLG, let's get them on the stage.
G2 gave it their all, but unfortunately, and the hopes and dreams of G2 have come to an end.
I feel like the same old narrative for G2 is that people think we're in.
I'm rooting for G2 here.
G2, who continue to be excellent on the global stage to make these deep runs, but then not be able to make it over those last few hurdles.
It starts to feel like a curse. Good thing I don't believe in them.
其实当我们进伦敦大师赛的时候，我就觉得其实我们一直很有机会去打进季后赛也好。
It is XLG that go marching on to the playoffs.
我觉得从国际赛只赢了1场，到现在连赢2场去季后赛，我们反而从谷底爬上来。
Master Santiago is just neon fest. I think the real duelists are going to shine more this tournament. I know my boy Jogamo is going to fly.
我知道 G2 选择我们，然后我们之前也输给他1-2次了，但我们同时也在进步，所以
If I can be that missing piece for G2, that would be a dream. And I'm a big dreamer.
G2 虽然我们上次输了你们，但是我们现在越来越厉害，所以不会再被你们耍得团团转。
Show me how to feel alive. Hold me close and let it ride. Show me how to feel
alive. America's sweethearts are ready to have some fun with China's sharpshooters. Make some noise for G2 versus XLG!
Alright. I need a big game out of Jogamo and Leaf. Big Jaw, big Leaf.
Twice already, G2 have sent XLG packing from global events. In Toronto and Santiago, they befell the same fate. But now a question of if the third time is the charm for the first time facing in the playoffs.
And the exciting thing about G2,
This is fun.
Mimi, was
G2 picking Ascent. Any team that actually picks Ascent has always piques my interest because most people don't like picking it.
For the first time ever through that Swiss stage, they need to really enjoy this opportunity and make it count.
G2 have been one of my favorite teams to watch over the past few years. They have been deep with strategy. They have the individual firepower there, and seeing their shift away from that deep protocol system into a more aggressive double duty system. Santiago, I think they overcorrected. I think right now they're in a perfect balance between that system Valorant and aggressive Valorant that you need in this meta right now.
There has to be some mental block playing against G2, knowing this is the team that sent you home in such dominant fashion twice before. For XLG, I think the question is always around their mental, around Rarga being able to deliver in these big...
I'm also really interested to see how Baby Bay plays, because his Santiago was not good. But he's been so good domestically.
This time, a new huge chance, their first time in playoffs. This is where they really have to deliver.
And you mentioned Rarga there. We're starting here on Lotus. He looked incredible the other day, especially when we think about those adaptations that they made. Him picking up the operator, the sniper usage, looking so good for them on that map. I think that this is definitely a great place to start, despite us mentioning that G2 looked like one of the best teams in the world, Mini.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. I think that they have a underdog mentality today. They know.
I think we're gonna see a bunch of Odin gameplay on this map from G2.
I want to see them loosen up a little bit. They do that EMEA style, a little bit safe, a little bit structured. I want to see them let off the chains just a little bit. I need to see Raga going in deep. I need to see the duelists doing stuff. If they just play at the pace that they usually do, GT are going to have a field day here. They are used to that pace. They're good against that pace. They hate it when you get into their face.
This map is absolutely a must-win for XLG to pick into the Lotus, to say, we're better than you, G2, on the map that has been the absolute pinnacle of both these teams' pool. What are we looking to see on the side of G2 in terms of their prep work, their anti-strat, of how you defeat this composition?
Well, I think the thing is, I love to see the confidence come out from XLG to not let this mental barrier get in the way from them. I think from G2, I mean,
It's going to be interesting because you'd expect Baby Bay to be on the C site, and XLG has to go C site with this comp to win. So I'm very curious to see how they play it.
The composition G2 run is my favorite. I think G2 are the best in the world this composition. They don't necessarily need to go too far away from their normal play patterns, but they could look at Energy's preparation against XLG. On the defense side, it was about Kiko controlling that man space and then falling off.
They got to come up with a good plan for dealing with XLG's C default, because the C default is pretty good from them. If they can figure out a way to counter that, they're in a good spot.
Against XLG, a lot of eyes fall to Baby Bay. Has to deliver on the global stage. He disappointed some back in Santiago, but now a huge opportunity for him looking at Lotus.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be crucial in holding down, especially that C side of the map often. If XLG get onto those sites and into those post plants, we know where this is where the composition shines here.
Yeah, for sure. They really understand the verticality of this map. I'm looking at those deadlock sensors. I'm looking at the Sage wall, the deadlock walls. Lysor, the TPs on top of the boxes as well. As you mentioned, Mani, if they can get into these post plant situations, this composition looks really good on this map. On the opposing side, G2, we're looking at Jogamo being able to get to that level that we know that he can perform at.
Yeah, but I don't think G2 are going to let XLG get to that position. They're way too good at this map to let them do that. Even if they did, it's because they have a plan to retake with multiple points of entry.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how G2 does their C control.
Both of these teams favor this map. It's the home ground for the two. But so far, G2 has always owned XLG. A 2-0 record. XLG trying to bounce back and get China another win in playoffs. We hop into map one of this series with Pansy and Hypa.
Yeah, I guess the question becomes, can China get more than one win in one day? This one's tougher though. G2 have had their number. Already said by the desk, this has been a hard affair in the past. 11 rounds total through both times they met was all that XLG could gather. Here, Mike, they've got to do more.
They absolutely do, and I mean, G2 come into this, obviously, this is sort of like a comfort matchup for them, which is a rare opportunity given in this sort of situation. Start here on Lotus, I think Mini absolutely nailed the points coming into this.
1-3-1 start for G2.
But I think G2, honestly, in terms of tempo and the macro, have the right response to address that.
Well, that'll be the question we find the answers to.
It's going to be
How well prepared
a cage into
stands
5-person
their
swing.
on the game. Again, confidence can be a hell of a thing, as I think
They see the Sage, that should be a Q. Going to be a B main re-clear. And then they're going to open the door.
Leaf going to completely concede the site here. Happy to allow progress elsewhere on the map. Come through. Actually, bait out on the door here. Happy Way will punish.
Whoa, that's a little surprising. I mean,
XLG,
this round is over.
Down here, considering
I'm a little surprised they didn't like triple fight through door. Like, this round is over.
Yeah, a little surprised that he fell short on that one, and Noman just set up simply on this. Trade there for Trent, but the number's still very good for XLG. Pressure starts to mount as Leaf steps forward. Paranoia not going to fully affect Leaf, so he tries.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no way.
Can Trent and
Very weird round from G2.
HP's already low. Barely a bullet will do it.
Comms look pretty bad. Like, Jaw just goes out by himself. Nobody's really there to trade. That was a that was not a good round from G2.
G2 almost caught off guard. Like I said, initially the plan here, Leaf concedes all this space. They don't really catch a bite here elsewhere on the map. And yeah, you're right. It's the bait out on the door, just completely unconsidered here. Happy to pick up sort of kill. Again, that's what makes things really difficult as well. Didn't know actually the position Valen was looking to maybe pressure towards. Again, certainly a paranoia in that situation could have set things in motion. As I said,
Yeah,
XLG almost missed that
it was not a good
opportunity
pistol.
to get the plant down. Again, Sage Wall goes in. That's when you want to secure the site hold.
Okay, they show some sort of C fight early.
Plant the flag early over towards Mount, but there's nowhere you can play into. And actually, XLG hit a quick rotation.
Nice little high-low triple stack.
Nice little high-low setup. XLG have to be meticulous if they do want to force the hand on this A site, which they can do. And they've already lost one, they've lost a second. Things now get dicey.
Great paranoia from Valen. Ooh, needed that kill.
Keep things safe.
Good win out initially, G2. And damage done here. It is a 3v3, but still just pistols on the other side here.
No one's HP does concern me, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Well held by Lysor and
Good
Leo
conversion by
there,
XLG.
making sure none of that threat was able to mount to much.
And even all things considered,
Lysor gets left hanging again.
in a
Nice.
great position to carry that purchase forward as well. G2 will be coming back on rifles. Making a little bit of old progress, you could argue. I'm certainly curious to see now once we get to the rifles. G2's
Okay, we got a
approach
little
will be-
A brawl.
Great catch
It's a
here.
nice nade.
Ooh, just about getting out of that.
Yeah, lucky boy
I
Trent
think
though.
decay actually being negated a little bit on the end there.
Yeah, it feels like G2's still not quite smoothed out yet. You're only a little bit jittery still. Some nice ideas at the start though, but XLG going to keep their players relatively healthy. Going to get that heal through, so no harm, no foul.
Yeah,
on
for
that.
sure, JJ. Sato and Lysor are just getting left hanging by their teammates
Happy to allow XLG
every round.
to explore this space outside A.
Just that contact coming in there towards B on the spam has drawn.
JJ, I don't know if you watch my my podcast on my other channel, but my take was that that all this discourse about Rarga needing to step up is sort of like putting the. I mean, obviously he does need to step up. Like he has been a really good player domestically and needs to like put up some stats. But I don't think he's the carry of this team. Like he's not like. Oh boy. It's not like they need Rarga to carry the game, because he's not the carry of this team. Like the carry is Happy Way, and the carry is like kind of the whole team functioning well. It has nothing to do with him being like either hot or cold. I don't think he's ever really been like the hard carry of this team at any point.
Unfortunately, G2 just don't have the numbers at that point to trade out effectively. A couple of rounds here where just the amount of util to secure some of this crucial space on the map.
Maybe when he was playing Yoru and stuff,
That's
but
probably why you see G2 concede where they are.
I think in general he's much more of just like
Util
a
to have full effect and maybe have a little more faith in
yeah.
leaning towards that retake, but a couple of investments here, but it's not much at all for G2.
Nicely
to piece
navigated.
something together.
Again, it is just going to be those stingers and a sheriff or two, but I quite like how they kind of made it around some of that utility that XLG were investing to try and clear that close space. But for now, Valen falling again.
Hey, coming back into Baby Bay.
Their way towards C. I mean, Leaf here to actually reinforce Baby Bay's setup. So I'm giving a Sheriff and a couple of bits of util to slow things down here on the way in.
You're starting to feel that pressure coming your way now. What can Baby Bay do about this? That's 4 players knocking at the door of his
It's a nice shot from Baby Bay.
Can you give us some more though? G2 digging their heels into this round. Not going to relent, and do they get to see the spike? I think they're aware of it. That's big information for G2 now.
30 seconds left.
Especially with a chunk removed here, Leaf actually did get himself into a position to apply some pressure.
20 seconds.
They have another smoke? No.
You've got to get moving here.
Do you call it quits on this, or do you still try and force the issue? They're going to try it, but it's not working. Trent
It's nice defense.
Oh, it looks disastrous. There's not much more for this man to achieve. 7 seconds. They're trying to come in with knives. Who do you think you
They
are?
could potentially throw this. Okay, nicely done by Leaf.
Gorgeous stalling from Leaf then.
I mean, it looks like he's completely off kilter here in terms of getting back into a position. But Baby Bay,
Ah, I see, I see.
he would have slowed things
Wait,
down.
why did he get suspended? Was he match fixing or something like that?
Crucial kills.
Allegedly, or whatever it was.
G2 to still apply pressure. I guess the worst position is, I mean, the spike's just outside the smoke. They can't retrieve that, and a little hesitation on display.
Leaf
Triple shoot on the fly.
doing the no man 3K. That's funny.
Free opener as well. Early advantage. XLG, unfortunately, slipped between their fingers.
Okay, so far G2 hasn't really shown any
Brilliant outcome for G2.
anti-C default stuff.
We're trying to keep some rapt attention on the A side of the map. Jaw already ahead of this. And Leaf just going to go for the jump spot, big punish.
Happy way.
Happy way, fantastic for that. And they've been getting a lot of these first picks. And Jorgamo even it out now with the ult coming in. He's in a little bit of trouble. Big trouble from
G2 looks a little sloppy, I'm not gonna lie. They look a little sloppy.
As well. XLG just running rings around G2 here.
This is one of those, like, they haven't played on stage yet. XLG has kind of had to grind their way here. XLG is going to be a little bit more comfortable with the setup. Ooh, Baby Bay. No man whiffs.
Investing them at 35 seconds. Spike left loose. You've got to see them come back together. Lysor and No Man have to work in unison.
Lysor
Valen and Baby Bay making mountains out of
in a
molehills,
weird
but
spot.
No Man is still on the case. With 20 seconds though, how much can he do? The spike's a problem. Lysor on it
A
though.
nice
Baby
shot.
Bay gone as Valen the last one standing.
Oh, he got the
Spike
spike.
back in
Okay,
hand.
he's
They're
coming
on the
through
move.
tree.
He's got to catch this cross.
Lysor's got to protect the cross.
There's the denial, so the plant can now come in.
It's nicely done by XLG.
Recovery. I say it requires Baby Bay to find basically all 3 kills here. Gets 2, but XLG managed to flip that on their head. I mean, the smoke is up
okay.
here. G2 have to make a move.
So
right?
he's
They
just
have
being
to
a dickhead,
make
basically.
Very quick decision. Even
Yeah, that's not good.
You can't really even fault him for that.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds.
Spam through the smoke.
That is also one thing I've noticed is that maybe this is just like Asian country culture or something, but I feel like the amount of female fans in China and Korea is like very high compared to a lot of places, especially in China. Like the amount of female fans that I see at these Chinese events is like, it almost looks like half the crowd or more is
Coming out of this, the Coinbase
Is
win
girls.
condition for G2. Could argue around some of these ultimates. I mean, Jorgamo 2 away from a showstopper. Leaf, he's going to bring a rifle in here and 1 away from a pip. Certainly opportunities for GT, and I'm curious whether or not this timeout really is going to discuss a change of pace. Difficult to really challenge this sort of composition, certainly on the defensive side for G2. XLG leaning heavily though.
Alright, I'm still waiting to see what G2's plan is for stopping the C mound control.
Some of these pieces of util. Yeah, Raga even playing with that in terms of expectations previously as well. That flank way behind B.
They probably need to refight
The buy settles
C.
here. I mean, Jorg's going to throw a stinger in the mix.
Like,
Well, I would've
flash
maybe
through
written this
here.
out a little bit, but again, the one round
One
that
way.
G2 got was the Thrifty. So maybe this is something they can hope to
And
get
then
under the belt, but it's certainly not going to be an
Omen
easy
maybe
task.
needs to teleport
Phantom
here
showing early.
or be ready to para like
Be really
this.
considered. Does XLG
Something like
care?
that. All right. I mean, they're just giving up C every run. This is.
Looking to
I don't think G2 can win if they play like this.
Get the res off this, so they have opportunity to get somebody back on their feet here. G2 poised if they want to go forwards here.
This could be a nice read potentially, but because we
Happy
have
way
seen...
on the other side.
Yeah, but do they want this? They do. Oh no, this is a shooting gallery. Happy way making light work of G2. Phantom gone and so straight.
I have not liked how G2 is playing this map so far.
So simple. Alan trying to play to the door, but this round looks done.
Yeah, it has not been good.
Slow approach here, really suiting XLG.
The worst thing that could happen right now to G2 is getting blown out in this map, not really having that much warm-up, and going into playing attack on Ascent.
You have to consider some of this.
There's like a real world where if they get smashed on this map, they come into Ascent and they're cold, they could get 2-0'd.
We were discussing the possibility, but the timeout not necessarily to address this
The
round.
CNGC scene dwarfs every other. Interesting.
Something to consider, maybe. I mean, there's a few members of XLG sitting around 1,500, but certainly doesn't give you much hope.
No.
For the follow-up here. We'll come into this though. I mean, Jorg, one away from the showstopper now. Val and Leaf will have theirs. You can hope for here, consolation kill or two.
And again, a lot of people putting G2 quite high up when it comes to outcome, you know.
And don't we always?
It's who's learned the lesson and who's not, I guess, is it. But it was never really at these early stages.
Yeah, I mean,
we
okay,
got that
we'll
concern.
see.
I say
They need to show me that they can
at this
deal
point,
with the
you'd imagine
C
they'd
control,
normally be quite
because if they can't, they're going to get
However,
rolled.
At 5-1, I am a little concerned. A cold start, potentially. They haven't been able to get that time underneath them through the brutes coming in. But again, they are a high-caliber team here, Mike. I put G2 to high standard, top 3, top 4, somewhere around that. This isn't looking like it, especially when Lotus is a very solid map for them.
Certainly. I mean, here, like I said, this has got to be what the timeout wants to address. G2 are going to make any massive adaptations here. Again, they're walking the tightrope in terms of the finances as well. Don't necessarily have a buy to hand either, but some of those key ultimates now online for them.
And I do wonder if that's going to affect how it sounds, because this round we will be listening
Okay,
into
triple
XLG,
fight C.
obviously currently up at 5-1, so as soon as they dip into that, we might hear them considering the approach.
Do they push
G2
through?
Flipping the script here. Happy way though, the headhunter himself.
It's a nice.
Been a threat this
It's
time,
a nice
nullified.
clear.
Big start for G2. Let's see how
Big pressure on Baby Bay.
Open tree, let's go tree, let's go tree. Only one. Go together.
They have a 40, they have a 40.
Need to go away, we need to go away.
There's a flash,
anti-flash.
Follow my dad. You have a...
There's a flash.
They have a 40, guys. Raise ulti, raise ulti. Oh, drop.
Drop. Oh, we'll raise low HP, raise low HP. Win the ball.
Good hold from Baby Bay.
Very aware of those ultimates, but still trying to get around them incredibly hard. The start of the round being difficult with the loss of Happyway and kind of forcing the hand towards the A side. But nice
How does
start.
XLG make this comp work?
Go down swinging. If there's any way out of the tree at this point, Trent. Gonna
So-
go down, and actually Lysol doesn't suffer too much for this one, but he is surrounded. And I think,
I'll explain
he's getting a little
some stuff.
tricky.
Okay, so I haven't like hard antied them, so I don't know exactly what they're doing all the time. But one of the reasons that Triple Sentinel can work on a map like Lotus is because there's 3 sites. So the defense has to spread their numbers fairly thin across the map, which makes it easier to play for map control without a duelist. Also, when you have Deadlock basically guarantees that you can win any fight when you initially take space, because the net is so strong and it's so big. So like what they do here is they make it really hard for people to get out into C because they're doing like a slow and a deadlock net, so you can't really stand anywhere. And same kind of thing happens at A, where like you can deadlock net and they can't really scale. So deadlock is actually very surprisingly good at taking space on attack. And once you have initial space, the other team has to react, and because there's 3 sites, there's going to open up a lot of gaps.
Going through, he was trying to catch maybe Valen there or Leaf.
And once they get on the site, it's really hard to retake because they have so much utility to stall. So it's like, basically, because it's a 3-site map, it's easier to get onto site And because this comp is very good post-plant, once you get on site, you usually win the round.
So another TP available.
That's like the general theory behind the triple sentinel comp on this map.
You have to maintain this coverage right now. I mean, probably pretty happy with Baby playing towards the middle of the map.
Paranoia to stall. TP back.
Ooh.
Catch from Raga. Valen getting very little play here. Struggling to get off the starting blocks in this one. Already Leaf has to relinquish any sort of site control that they may have had. It's already going to posture for a retake at best. For now, XLG looking like they've been able to switch up that pace a touch. The paranoia of Happy Ways lurks very present in the mind of G2. For now, though, obviously playing with the pack.
How they break back in here, though, is the issue. XLG happy to stay.
Nice kill from Leaf.
We'll find the first, though.
That will certainly help, but Jorgamo caught, and actually, Baby
Oh,
Bay on
good
the
coverage.
Going to catch Lysor, and now suddenly just down to one. Raga, the table's turning.
But then here's the problems. Like, if you're not winning post plants with this comp, then you're in trouble. So if G2 can start
Free over the top, certainly. Tips the scales in
if G2 can start winning their retakes, then XLG's comp really struggles a lot.
So many bodies happy to greet G2. Let's get picked apart here. Especially, I mean, as soon as this stun comes through, you think XLG are going to pounce, but it just never happens. Bring it within 2 rounds. XLG now going to pump the brakes.
Yeah, and just for a moment, I do want to really give credit there to Baby Bay on that spacing as well, making sure that first kill wasn't going to be an easy pickup as soon as they tried to play back to the site. So
Yeah, G2's initial plans for dealing with the C control hasn't been great,
There's no
but
really favorable angles to swing back on after G2
the
find that
retake was
first pick,
good.
which is curious, right? If you
They've done a
said,
decent
"We're
job
going
actually
this
playing
way, there's
on
a
the
cage,
site
obviously, to
itself.
block off." Why not swing onto these angles like as quickly as possible? G2 shouldn't really have had a way back in here. Certainly, XLG maybe going to be discussing that. Coinbase win condition coming out of this timeout. Raga does have the res available, still going to have a buy of sorts here. Not going to see rifles across the board, but we've already noted, Lysor, another TP available, Happy Way, have the neural theft as well. On the other side though, G2. I mean, Leaf, like I said, you could see him considering the pit in the previous, maybe on the back of Valen's contact, but very quick call to give up that setup.
I guess the question in my mind,
heavy A fight for XLG. I think they probably are just going to brawl it out. They've got res.
They start going back to what was kind of working a bit better, those A approaches that they managed to make work. But obviously G2 with some elevation here.
Hit C.
From Leaf, that's going to be shutting out that C site.
So this is one thing. This is like kind of a checkmate. With this comp, very hard to come back through this. As long as G2 doesn't troll, they should basically just be able to trust that C will never be pushed. Like, this comp essentially can't deal with the Viper's pit.
Close on this pit either. Have a little pocket to play into.
They might go try and like tag him and spam. They do have the ability to like.
Not happy with what they've seen initially.
They could try like camming in or prowlering and just trying to spam him down, but that's basically all they can do. They're gonna go show C, try and push him out of this pit, and then come back to A. I think here.
Had gone pretty far towards Mount. Obviously, didn't go quite towards the pit, but
Lysor does have teleport also, so they might actually try to pinch him here.
which is
Yeah, I think that's actually what they're gonna do. Is they're going to show A. He's gonna teleport behind them, and they're gonna try and pinch him into the Omen. Oh, he's actually joining them. Weird.
technical player here. Still going to respect this. Gives up the entrance at least, sitting a little bit more towards that waterfall side, but now
Kinda
starting to get
surprised
curious.
he didn't
At
teleport
23
spawn.
seconds, rotation's going to be coming in. Flanks on the way.
This is very
It's pretty
weird.
much all in from XLG.
It's actually trying to find the spam here. Spike doesn't go down.
Ooh, Raga doesn't recognize that his legs are in the pit. That's bad.
Into a nightmare here for XLG. They thought they had the right side of the map to go to.
Good
but
nade
now
from
with the blue shots
Jogamo.
coming in, and
Good
G2
chip
back
damage.
At the gates here. XLG are going to have back to the wall Valorant now. Leaf looking for a pixel out of place, doesn't quite get it, but Valen does.
Yeah, they
Now
kind of like
Valen
surgically destroyed them
play
here.
back around
Okay, this is definitely a problem for XLG.
Magic as he might have been earlier. It looks like G2 have finally
They're getting
got their
picked apart in these post plant
Able to
positions.
just exist for so long here. It doesn't have to challenge, as I said, there's no real need to stop XLG walking through this pit. Fortunately.
What?
And yeah, sure, missed slow ward, but it's Trent's kill here that really makes things difficult. Unfortunately, Raga just, I mean, there's no way he can spam back onto this. Just a sitting duck on top of the wall. Great.
Okay, Baby Bay already off to a good start. Good sign.
The only way for them to really convert this position is to actually go into the backside of the pit and challenge Leaf.
And now look what it's done to the money, though. Obviously, XLG on the receiving end of these 3 rounds has completely trashed their finances. Down to Sheriffs. Looking for win cons that may not exist here. Valen spraying and
Leo's got to be
praying.
careful.
Yeah, but he's trying to catch one on that back pedal, but he doesn't get what he wanted. Oh, looking like a
Oh, okay.
Should have been an easy target, but Raga making a little bit trickier there for Baby Bay, but he's still confident enough to hold this. And Viper utility.
Pivot to C. There's nobody C. No utility on C either.
Nobody over towards C, though, for G2. Get a chance for XLG to find another.
Leo is on some crazy lurk timing here. He does only have 11 HP, so it kind of makes sense.
It feels like G2 have figured out the approach that was working well for XLG, and what felt like it could have been a considerable problem.
Almost
Showing some
spams
of
him.
that caliber by being able to
Good
adjust
clear
on the
by
fly. So
Valen.
not really falling foul for any of this. Yes, gonna give up the
Waiting
pod,
for a
but by all
5-on-3
accounts, G2 still
opportunity.
happy.
Allen back in the same position, able to dismantle this post-farm hole previously.
Yeah.
Lysol has to go huge here to bail him out. Valen going to find another one. Traded off.
Whoa.
The numbers just favouring G2. The weaponry alongside that, and just Lysol left now. Shut down Jorgamo.
Nicely done by G2.
Find the final kill, and G2 will tie things up.
Yeah, they're back in business now. Felt like a shaky start, felt like a very confidence-based start from XLG.
I mean, you heard Baby Bay saying exactly that. It's like, guys, yeah, sure, they were hot for the first few rounds. The only reason they won them. G2 now certainly feeling more comfortable in terms of what's going on across the map. So now XLG were asking to make some big changes.
They're having fun. Seems like levity has kind of been added to the mix here. And I guess we look towards XLG under the lens of, do they have someone to reignite?
With the op. Okay, the op is also potentially a problem for XLG to deal with.
Timeout didn't seem to really find what they needed, but buyback in hand here, but operator out for Jorgamo, so a new added twist here for them to try and find those next couple of steps from.
We're going to be able to hold on the fort here. Operator in hand now for him.
How do I feel about Smoggy on Duelist? I think he's much more comfortable on Duelist. Like, he's still good on Omen, but his Raze and Phoenix puts him in a playmaking position where he's always been really good.
A single point of damage being traded.
Like, Smoggy used to be a duelist. He's one of the better duelists in China when the game first came out.
One-dimensional now in terms of where
So I think it's good.
The res will come through. Chance to punish, but that will stand for the time being.
Okay, they have got
Okay.
Valen. Does leave him to die at this point?
I think he
Yeah,
does.
he's getting baited.
I mean, yeah, Valen screwed. No saving here, so Leaf, you better be able to deliver.
Ooh.
You gave him up. I know exactly. The sacrificial lamb to hold position, but he's going to see it all coming now. With 30 seconds, limited options.
Leaf has to kind of go crazy here.
Once again, go into the seaside, at least this time with a player on their
Oh, they're gonna
side, but
flood?
for Baby Bay. It was certainly more than
Timing's a
even
little bit
out.
weird
20
now.
seconds, still no plant in sight. Mike, this is getting incredibly late. And G2, he got the site back.
Issue being there's a pain show and everything to consider here. Tons of util. XLG have to go forward.
They might overpush this. Nice Leaf. Nice Leaf.
It was a worthy sacrifice to get that round in the bag.
Another clear example for me of hesitation on the side of XLG. I mean, you roll this back 10-15 seconds and
Yeah, they need to play with some balls there, to be honest.
forwards, but they're just so hesitant. I think G2 are feeling that as well. With nobody swinging past second pillar, it's like,
Well, I
okay,
guess we're going.
yeah. Except that same window of opportunity we saw where the plant didn't come through previously. Very concerning to see after XLG had themselves a very comfortable start.
Leaf with the operator. Okay.
The confidence certainly favouring them. Sort of rounds that you don't want to give G2.
Got a B fight.
Around to the good. Round 12 broken by here. Valen's TP on one side, nothing. Maybe.
Yeah, you gotta be confident against G2. If you hesitate, they will suffocate you on this map.
G2 has 3 walking out mid.
They've really got their finger on the pulse, it feels like, but Baby has to be careful to not get caught here, but he's already backed away from sight. The back line now pressured. Happyway waiting. That's an advantage that they haven't had in a minute's time.
A little rough
so
from Valen.
A follow-up would be lovely. Not going to get
Good kill
it.
from
Back
Jaw.
line now broken. They've got issues once again surrounded.
Jorgamo, one more for a showstopper. That could be
it could be wraps.
Huge here for G2.
And Leaf waiting. Needs the rest of his team to kind of build up a bit further.
Pushing into him.
XLG want him dead.
Big kill from Leaf.
Leo trying to
Big double from Leaf.
Just Lysor to try and hold back the
Ooh,
flood
nice
from
shot.
G2. Already takes away Leaf. Needs Trent dead, needs Baby Bay gone. And Baby Bay ain't dying.
They're clean. They're clean.
Bouncing back after what was a really dreary start.
Resurgence here to find 7-5. Massive.
Not too hopeful on Ascent. Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
So we're being dictated to these early rounds.
I wonder what comp they would even play.
You could argue maybe a couple of these passing them by, but certainly want to see that cleaned up for the second half, Lauren.
I'm with you on that. And again, for me, average was never the plan for G2. High expectations on this team.
Very good from G2. Good maneuvering together.
To turn it around. Bold words from the man on the screen there to say that on a 7-5 half. However, as we are here in London, we've got a couple people coming out. And one of those people have been family members coming in from all over the world. So we are going to send it over to the stage where Frankie is standing by with Trent's parents.
I'm with Trent's parents, Nicole and Jason. Nicole, what was the conversation with Trent like this morning? Because for me, it seems like G2 were feeling positive going into this one.
Yeah, he's always really positive. They practice, they prepare, they do everything they can to be ready for this, so they come in with high expectations for themselves and high spirits, so.
Do you have high expectations for them?
I just want them to be happy and do well, yeah, so probably.
And
classic
Jason,
mom.
You actually are the reason that your boy is standing on that stage right now competing for a title because you bought him his first PC. What was it like though when he was 17 and you had to let him go travel the world?
Very difficult. We had to dig deep, talk about it, pull him out of school, and let him live his dream.
But he did complete his diploma thanks to your parenting. Watching him now, though, did you ever imagine you'd get to see him playing so many of these events?
No, not in my wildest dreams. I still hardly believe it sometimes that we're here and he's doing this. It's amazing. It's unbelievable.
And do you believe
W
that
parents.
G2 are cursed on international stages, or do you believe they can break that here in London?
Absolutely, I do. I believe in them every time they get up on that stage.
Yeah, and they look like they believe in themselves. I suppose I want to ask you the same thing, Jason. When you see your son playing on that stage, what do you believe?
I think we're going to win this one, and I think we're going to win them all. So.
Well, we've got the first game to get through of the upper bracket, so let's head back into it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Well, faith goes a long way in this, and a bit of support, a bit of belief, because at the start of things, XLG were nuts, right? They came out swinging, looking like Happyway was untouchable.
XLG needs a pistol. They need a pistol
then they
here.
hit around that 6-7 round. I hate it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I take it back.
Handsy.
I'm too old to do it with intention. But at
I was
this
about
point,
to respond there as well. I was really going to be with you, but I mean, it's not often you see G2 be the ones dictated to in terms of confidence, in terms of momentum.
G2 will roll them on Ascent. I mean, probably. I don't really know what comp they're playing though. Did they show an Ascent comp yet this year?
That's the sort of standard we hold G2. In here, though, for me, XLG.
I don't remember.
Have to bounce back in the second half. It'll be difficult to really dig deep here, but Baby Babe maybe caught off by a mini-map moment there. Just totally didn't react.
Yeah, kind of felt a bit.
Not often his age shows.
Okay, they played. Oh yeah, they've been playing this weird Phoenix Yoru thing. I don't.
At this point, but let's see. XLG.
I don't know if they're gonna keep playing that. I have not liked the Phoenix Yoru personally.
Game a bit. G2, we know they've got capability of turning things around, so maybe draw that Sheriff could crack things open. No man needs to be careful. And there it is. Sight is open, and it felt like there was barely a second to do it.
Flood?
It's a desperation play, but Lysor on the double down going to make
Flood is not bad, yeah.
XLG, man to the good.
Okay.
Jomo doesn't
Let's see it,
care.
Jaw.
Gets him back down to a 2v2. Plants now in. Happy Way alive and Raga alive. Dangerous duo.
Okay, Happy Way. Happy Way's too good. Too good on the pistols.
Gonna slip into that smoke. Happy Way certainly there to welcome them. A chance certainly to, I think maybe even noting the heel here and going further forwards. They know they're split. Just a roll of the dice, but Valen's caught so quickly inside here. No chance of a trade. XLG will find another pistol. He's putting the right foot forwards. I mean, to come back to the composition, G2 have so much to do in terms of the early round to figure out, maybe find a window where there is access to some of this crucial space. Certainly didn't entertain that early on. But you could argue with how that first half went. G2 just putting out a few feelers here. You don't doubt they've done the homework, but
no. Feels a little bit more adaptive, though.
I would be surprised if they're still playing Phoenix Yoru.
For XLG, going to have to look strong here. Keep the scoreboard competitive.
But
Nice to tie it up.
I mean, it's not the worst. I just
Considering the A site, probably not a bad.
I don't love having Yoru need to be like the main teleport or like the main dive agent usually.
Cautious to not get punished, and well, already Leaf's going to do that quite easily.
Raga actually walling straight up here.
Ooh.
Luckily, Lysor finding that trade. Spike now actually behind the wall. The spam nearly
Whoa.
connecting. I mean, Jorgamo up to 24. They don't retrieve the weapon.
Nah.
Leaf.
Oh dear.
Okay. Yeah, come on. Come on back to A.
It's just Happy Way. No man left.
I mean,
still challenging.
Does he know that it's a 2v3 at this point? Maybe he does, but he's going for it, and Happy Way's nowhere near.
Wow, huge round from Leaf.
Messy. Don't like this one. Don't know what's happened.
I mean, Happy Way's left for the sheriff.
Yep.
Huge round
They're
from
so
Leaf.
conscious he's closed the gap already, but a million miles away from this. Plant will come through. G2 presented now with a chance to flip round two in their favor.
No chance, yeah.
Short of sensational
No chance.
from Happy Way.
And now do you just keep the Bulldog? I mean, what do you intend to do? Let's see if he can find Leaf fast enough. That's really the part, and if at all, does find him at the
6
cost
HP.
of most of his HP. So it feels like the door is shutting on this round as Jorgamo ensures
All
it.
right.
That's
Anti-eco. That's a big problem for XLG.
G2 just showing total disrespect for some of the util here.
Yes.
Raga almost with the assist to get over the top here. Again, there's nobody to really bail out Leo. I didn't even know
They're doing a really good job using like nade and mollies and stuff to just kill players that get stuck in corners.
Re-swings on it.
The util combos have been super nice for G2.
And again, when you're looking across the stage and you fumble something like that and you already see them up on their feet, they're starting to get a bit more lively. It does compound that sort of pressure. The scoreline now starting to sit a little more comfortably with G2 at 8-6. XLG going to be herded down on a very light investment. Just Happy Way on a Guardian. Now for him, I wouldn't say it's a welcome challenge, but he's got options more than the others.
I mean, he is certainly the one to welcome this sort of round for sure. Early indicators, at least. Well, there's...
Valen gets the opener.
Yeah, that's rough. And it feels like Leaf might go far.
Triple push through smoke.
Is that caught? It has caught.
Yeah, it has. I think
Yeah, but they don't know. They can't see the.
But it's still a problem. And they're still finding individual fights.
You can't see the tether.
Lysor just gets pushed over. XLG look lost here. I know this is still going to be a very light invested round, but still,
Nice from Jaw. Gets the rocket up for the next round. Yeah, that's a huge problem for
About
XLG.
the best thing you'd want flipping round two for G2.
That is a huge problem for XLG.
Just one left to find here. Only really Jorgamo that's taken any damage. I mean, Showstopper available already as well. 9-6 on the board. Very tough situation now for XLG to recover from.
Yeah.
Don't have an ult to throw in here early on. I mean, they're going to be able to ride out this buy
Some
as well,
nonsense.
G2.
Oh, it's pretty well rounded.
Everybody's sitting comfortably.
Yeah, Jaws ult does concern me as well. They can now go with a bit more tempo if they want to be a little bit more direct. If they really want to make that issue even worse, get under the skin with an early start towards Rubble. Gathering a great deal of control. Leo and Raga really need to be on the same page now.
Again, not going forwards in this
Gonna
situation.
send Leaf out to search with the Outlaw. There's 3 players on half armor.
Plenty of light shields to punish. 3 to be exact.
But it means that, again, XLG have to play so deep on this. They're banking on what? Lysor being out and about.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna put you
They show the Outlaw. Do they pop off of this?
Bold peek from Leo, and he's going to be rewarded.
Okay.
Damn, he
Got Leaf,
re-peeks
that's
that.
good.
That's crazy.
Don't get caught out elsewhere. Baby Bay looking to try and find any sort of movement.
Okay, are they
any
gonna
kind of,
cancel
get
into
that
B?
rotation over that contact, but
Ooh. They're waiting for Baby Bay to try and take this? Okay.
Lysor wants to get
This
involved.
is
The
a
paranoia
little
should
awkward.
be on. He's going to see Baby Bay, but he's unsure.
Yeah.
Not so certain to go for it individually, but it's indicative of this.
Plenty of
big hit
time
coming in
left for
now.
them to
There's
pivot.
the ult. Oh, what a shot from Leo! Beautiful, but a trade there for Valen.
Leo kind of winning them this round
Just yet. The 3v4
by just playing confident.
XLG, and G2 kind of ping-ponging between the sites.
They open up B, but numbers advantage.
Valen now looking to challenge to this rotation, but caught off guard. Needed
Oh,
a kill
he's
there,
here.
ideally, to make this doable.
They're getting active on the other side, though. Lysor, I think he's read this, or maybe just considered it could be an option. As he got the corner. Oh, no!
Whoa,
okay.
the whiff.
Still gonna get a target. Valen can't do much more. Gonna be
I mean,
found
it's
here much more. It's
it's been a nice round from XLG.
HP spots a player. He knows the defuse is gonna be on. He has to get involved. He made a choice, and it was the wrong one.
All right, nice round from XLG.
And there's life still in XLG.
Big confident play from Leo to re-swing the Outlaw, spam him down, and then standing his ground against the Raze rocket is
Prevents this from
big
going
balls.
from bad to worse initially, but then the catch here to deny the
Big
showstopper.
balls.
Even then, when you think Baby Bay able to slip the net on the back of all that pressure, you just can't solidify that hold.
Here.
Fine margins for sure, but as you said, XLG still clinging to life, keeping their head above water. But G2 back in with very comfortable buys, we'd already noted, flipping round 2. This could be the next step here for XLG.
I found my wire.
Don't expect them to be going forwards. Alan desperately looking for a camera here. Now, still not dealt with here. Happyway maybe just relying on that very late into this round. Doesn't want to show his hand just yet.
Toxins going up. How far can he get on this?
I mean, they've been given this space before, so G2 learning round by round what they've got to play with.
It's real tangible to getting away with pressure, getting put with more dedication on the C site. But a one-for-one trade is going to be down to
They
Lysor
commit to
really
C, I assume.
find
Yeah.
impact after that initial work from Happyway, but identified and
Oh, it's a
see the
nice.
real ball on the
It is nice util from G2.
You thought he had enough indicators to leave. Stuck around a second too long, and there's nowhere safe on the site. No,
Nice
getting
util.
messy.
They get him stuck on pillar.
Missive, crucial util here. Doesn't necessarily guarantee a kill. The investment comes back in here from Leo. I believe we'll catch anything, but clear out the space for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty funny that there's like certain agents too that are slightly larger in certain ways, and so like Like the ponytail from Sage sticking out above boxes.
Happy to show his worth here. Paint shell back as well. Time buyer. Pour it into.
There's like some weird little discrepancies in the agent models
No one really playing in. Maybe
that are really interesting. Like you can tell who's running based off of footsteps as well, which is not something that a lot of people like really pay attention to, but I know that there's some players that can just tell where agents are based on hearing their footsteps.
Please hold on to a rifle. Yeah, G2 getting away with murder. Some of these situations. Again, the timing is perfection here. See Leaf applying a little bit of pressure.
He's sprayed in the middle of that. That's funny.
Swing on. Unfortunately, I
wow.
like you said, there was already indicators that pressure was mounting. I'd have to go back and watch it, but I'm not sure how many were noted initially on that swing. But maybe if you think it is two, right? Yeah, I can hang around.
Maybe I can stick around.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, it's quick lessons being learned here. I guess if you're XLG on the receiving end of this, that look, when that site pour on happens, just get out. But again,
it's G2 demonstrating learning round by round more so, and arguably with this composition, if you have any faith in XLG still coming back here, it has to be them in terms of adjusting.
I wasn't really paying attention. What else did they use? They use res? What else did they use?
Couple of times here, G2 are going to run away with that sort of space.
Sure.
And they have done.
Yeah, it worries me that Leaf is finding out so much. As much as he's a really talented player all around, once he starts identifying the map...
The sort of guys that will take liberties in that sort of scenario.
Yeah, he just limit tests constantly. How much can we get away with? Even while they're going for that beautiful C-site execute, he's still there, punishing towards A, making sure how far can I get on this? How much room do I get? So... by all rights, my concerns now really lay with XLG. They've had a close affair so far. 10-7, a very respectable scoreline.
Omen TP. Oh, yeah. I mean, whatever.
I do not want to see a flat
Just use the Omen teleport whenever you can.
Financially, they're starting to get down to the pennies.
This is 11, and what you bring, only one.
Especially on defense.
Over 3K here, so the next one needs to be clean to follow up. If they do, maybe a chance here for XLG to go forwards. Posturing that way, the wall up.
Interesting wall.
Gets off the angle. He's too scared to go for it. Lack of commitment here. Maybe a second shot at it, but we'll remove the wall. Heads up work from Valen.
Yeah.
XLG
Good stuff from G2.
Here, but not
Look how far Leaf is getting. Yeah. This is one of the best things that you can do against like heavy Sentinel comps is just contact with Viper. Like, Viper with the scope is really nasty against these comps.
Shouldering early. So the further he gets, the more he's willing to call them back potentially. Be careful of that stack. Look out towards B. He's the one who's going to be able to pull this out. And again, contact on B now. It compounds the idea of how this map looks. And they still want to test it. They still want to go for it. Happy way.
Ooh, just whiffs.
But the wall's going to actually isolate Lysor. He's going to be forced forward. Takes down one.
What a play from Lysor, bro.
Mistake made in the rifle left.
Leaf is all the way through C.
Or do they care? Look at Leaf. He's
Dogamo, just chilling.
Oh, this one. Yeah, you're going to be hoping for miracles because Leaf is
Dogamo's in trouble.
I don't think they're even going to know. I'm not sure if they're
Dogamo is in trouble.
There's nothing coming back.
Well,
they're still getting kills.
Perfect response.
That will certainly help matters. It puts Valen back a little bit deeper. They have to now hold down on the site. Maybe there's pressure to be had here. They've got rifles to play with. Res comes in. They're back up
Okay,
to 4.
res up.
This is the best chance they've had in a minute, but Valen standing guard. Standing duty with Baby Day. G2 holding the
They don't.
getting numbers
They're
on
not
their
swinging
side.
with enough
Leo
confidence.
Gets one back, and maybe they can get towards site. Oh, they're just going to suck the damage.
Yeah, they are not swinging with enough confidence.
It leaves Lysor last one alive. Oh, we caught a glimpse. Nearly had Valen, but the time, it's so late in the round. G2, full control in this. Yes, there was a fight back. Yes, there was a chance, but it dwindled.
Come back to that same thing as well, the lack of commitment. XLG, I mean, the plan B in this round just doesn't feel comfortable, right? If you allow G2 to explore elsewhere, even with no catch on the Prowler, or at least the wrong catch on the Prowler, they're still diligent enough to clear some of these angles. And yes, while XLG find a couple of kills here, but it's only really the neural theft that bails them out from Leaf, running away with this lurk.
Well, operator now on both sides. Raga going to be having that.
I agree.
For XLG and Leaf. Looking to find some value. And it is a 1v1 almost on that A site, seeing how far they commit towards this. But for now, the rest of the players all going to be
Viper
towards
contact
ground.
with
It
the
looks like
up. It's
ground
good.
will be handled, but it's very indicative the players are looking to fight for this space.
This is what Munchkin did to me.
I mean, Raga has to win on this side of the map versus Leaf once more. As you said, operators on both sides. That's certainly one way to address it.
No way EDG won that? What do you mean?
God, they're putting so much faith. So it feels
They
so
aura
nervous in
diffed
this
FUT.
moment, doesn't it? Kind of that 4-1 almost from both sides.
Yeah, but I mean,
But
G2 get a
FUT
bite
thought they were
contact
hot
there.
shit
There's no
after
way
the
they can
first map.
test with- see how
And then
they've
EDG
actually
said,
managed to
you guys are
obtain
too
this
young to win this
C5
series.
previously.
And FUT were like, yeah, you're right.
They have to lead the
That's
map.
basically what happened.
Again, do you read an operator in this sort of situation?
It's all on him. Raga has to.
Raga is in a weird spot. I mean, he's just dead.
Crashes.
He's just dead no matter what.
Oh, dearie me, that might be all she wrote. Baby Bay looking like he's walking on water. Happy way dead. I don't know how this man's doing it.
You talk about reading the map. That is
Something
absolutely insane. A sixth sense.
Oh, it's just too much to witness at times. Leo with no options. The door's shut on this round. It is gonna be 12. G2 getting up to map point.
Yeah, it looked rough.
Certainly
It looked
looking
rough on
way
Pearl,
more
that's
stable
for
now.
sure. But
The opening of this map, again, a very one-sided affair in this second
Chichu saved the day.
half. I mean, the intuition, crazy.
Chichu and Jenny saved the day.
After that, G2 able to just overwhelm the rest of XLG. Like I said before this, the purchase already in question for me.
EDG's been better ever since they took Jenny off
Coming in
Duelist.
here, yeah, sure, rifles, but look at what's behind it.
Yeah, I agree.
Shields, XLG. Could all be done here.
Goodbye,
in round
Baby
20
Bay.
for them.
Oh, nice jiggle, dude. Really good awareness.
In the meantime, they're reading this map
done. Yeah.
once again to
I am
perfection.
impressed.
As much as G2 have a lot of flash when it comes to their players as well, their approach, their understanding of the game is looking very, very
Autumn
good here
trolling on
today.
prep.
And for XLG,
Yeah, I
on
mean,
the receiving
Haven
end,
was kind of
Seth's
a
already gone.
disaster.
What are you
I'm
meant
not
to do
gonna
now?
lie. It was not a good showing for them.
G2 going to feel very comfortable, able to dig their heels in. A pit to complement that. The worst possible thing.
All right, it's all on this. Trend gonna find one. Raga, desperate to do some damage, but
Baby Bay again.
just lighting up the kill feed, leaving Lightsaw and Raga with it all to do in very little time. And Jorgamo wants in on the action.
Easy.
G2 actualizing
Easy
that
from G2.
potential in map 1.
A fantastic display from G2. XLG certainly had a chance. This one a full one-sided affair, but G2 to close out. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with Ascent after this.
Oh boy.
He's hunting down that title.
The time.
All right. So the main things to watch for on Ascent are, what is G2 going to play? XLG has played Ascent or no at this event? No, what did they play at EWC? Not sure. What does Sheila play on this map? I don't know. They haven't shown this map at all. They haven't shown this map at all. Last time they played Ascent was back in Champions, where they played the standard comp and lost to Giant X. They played Cypher, Jet, KO, Sova, Omen. Will they play that comp again? That was when they had Coconut, though, and Viva. So... I mean, they could just play it again. We'll see. Not sure, though. Viva retired. Why? Just because it was too much work? Didn't have opportunities, or what? Feeling bad the GOAT Rankers team Envy? Dude, I mean... I have some thoughts about Envy, but I probably will not share them publicly. Because... the things I could say... Things I could say. I'll be diplomatic, though. I mean, I just think... I think the team... Obviously, the team had some difficult circumstances with having to replace two of their best players. But I think the way that they went about their team, like creating their team, made like no sense. I think it just made no sense. Like the people that they picked up, then the moves that they made, just literally none of it made any sense. But obviously I'm not in the room, so I have no idea what's actually happening in these practices or in the team environment. But just from a purely outside perspective, I would say that I disagreed with almost everything they did for the entire year. Like basically disagree with everything they did for pretty much the entire year.
Jen with Josh RT of G2 next to me. Josh, what were your solutions to their triple Sentinels comp, and do you feel like maybe they're being a little bit too predictable?
I think they switched up a tiny bit and tried to match some of their tells and reads, and I think they did a good job kind of keeping us honest. I think Happyway, took two from us and put us on our back feet a little bit, but I would mainly attribute that to us not really syncing up our plays. We kind of knew he was going to be aggressive and all that, and yeah, I mean, it took a little bit to get us in the game, but I'm not gonna mention anything more about that. I think they played a really good game. I think we just played a little bit better.
Right. Great work from G2.
Well, despite 2 pistol round wins and a bonus.
Is there any sort of discussion about what Chinese teams are going to stay in partnership next year? Obviously, EDG will be there. I assume BLG will be there. But I'm so curious about like the other teams, because I think the rumors are that it's going to go down to 8 per region. I think. I don't actually know, but I've seen rumors that it's going to go down to 8 per region. Partner teams, but I don't actually know if that's true or not.
Response, because XLG are a side that really understand the verticality of this map. So yes, we did see that in the pistol round, in round 3 as we just saw there as well, where they were able to take advantage in those situations.
And Josh talked about it. There was those few rounds from Happy Way to follow that made it look good for XLG. Yep. But then G2 take a timeout, Billy, and that was the influx point of this game.
Yeah, the round 6 timeout, I think, coming in really clutch for them. And then we saw the adaptations coming through from G2. No longer just playing retake, actually deciding to flood out onto site and contest for that space too. Never really allowing XLG to be able to get into a post-plant situation. And I think a lot of the time we saw G2 actually flanking as well, making the map feel very small for XLG.
XLG are shoo-ins. I mean, I guess they've kind of earned it through their performance. Also, I'm pretty sure they're owned by a billionaire, so I think they will be fine financially.
Adapted, but I think the flood style works very well for them. We saw there a few instances.
I guess my question is, does like Chinese Valorant care more about sort of like big orgs with lots of money, or do they care more about results? Because like normally I wouldn't say that XLG don't have like a huge name, right? They're kind of like a bedroom org to some extent, like a personal project of like a super rich guy. But they've been good, so I assume that they probably have earned a lot of respect in the Chinese scene. Okay, XLG is expanding the league. Interesting.
I love Baby Bays. Seeing him perform at this event is very nice to see. I think the Vice is so good into the double duelist, which we might be seeing on the next map.
Yeah. I think Baby Bay absolutely performed. I think he went +10 in the end, which is incredible. And, you know, we had set him up as the player that we're looking at to see if he can perform at that global level after such a... not poor Santiago, I guess that sounds a little harsh.
It was pretty poor.
It was an
A lot of the
event where we
legacy
wanna see
orgs
him
are not
coming
doing well.
into this
Interesting.
one and start to shine.
Yeah, he certainly had a good start to this one. Can't say the same of XLG. Their map pick falls away. Let's check in with Coach Havoya and see how they recover.
Here with XLG Savoya, Coach Havoya, you guys had 5 rounds of great momentum. What made it difficult for you to keep yourselves in the lead?
I think G2 adapted really well. They start playing a little bit back. And the time we needed to sell
FPX. Yeah, I mean, FPX is... FPX is like not really done very much though,
when we had to play more
results-wise or anything.
That was the key momentum that we lost.
Thank you so much. And Lotus is in the past, so let's talk about Ascent.
Well, Ascent coming up, permaban previously for XLG. It wasn't really played in China with their tournament happening earlier than the rest of the world. So, my question is, as we look back on Lotus and get ready for this second map mini, you were selling that you needed to see XLG playing less of that EMEA style, speeding up, disrupting the tempo. Do you think they achieved that at all in map 1?
I don't think so, but I don't think that is where their strengths are on Lotus necessarily. And on Ascent, I think what I'm looking for here is not necessarily a tempo switch, but just something new. We haven't seen them play this this map this year, and so anything they bring out here is got to be a surprise element. They got to have some gimmicks, some cheese stuff going on.
So let's theorycraft. What do we want to see from an XLG comp on Ascent?
Well, we just enjoyed the triple sentinel, but I almost wish that they would have flipped the map at moments when they got into those post-plant situations. I don't think double sentinel is completely off the cards. We know that
I feel like Seoul is doing pretty well though, right, Mapatel? Like, they've got a pretty big following. Their Valorant team's doing pretty well this year also.
Honestly, whatever Raga feels confident on is what I'll be happy with
yeah,
this XLG.
Raga on that stage has been farming. I think historically almost 270 ACS, maybe a little bit lower after that one, but very strong on that agent. And we've seen even like Paper Rex running that yesterday. That could be a little bit of a gimmicky agent that they could go for here. I don't want to see them play completely standard. If they're playing standard, then it is about speeding up the tempo, like you're saying. If they're not going to play standard, I want them to play full gimmicks. G2 don't have preparation here. They don't have any VODs. XLG can pull some tricks here.
I think for me, the question is, where does Noman slot into all of this as well? Because we know that he has a very deep agent pool. We've seen him play the Jet on a couple of these maps more recently, but from the group stage into playoffs, we saw him pick up that deadlock like you're mentioning, Mimi, but we also saw him jump onto that KO. So I'm intrigued to see what route they go down in terms of where he's going to slot into whatever composition they go with.
I want to look across to G2 for a moment here. Last time they played this map back in Americas, they were one of the teams experimenting with the
Weibo, Rare Atom,
What do you make
DRG.
of that agent mini as we do get into agent select here?
I do think it's generally quite underrated, especially on this map where a lot of Vice gets played. And I think on defense is strong, but it looks like they disagree with me. They're switching back to a Neon Phoenix comp
So
here.
2 new compositions here, both with the Phoenix in play, Billy.
Yeah, and I think that that's been proven to be such a great agent on this map, right? We're speaking about how
Okay,
Phoenix might be
Neon
one of the
Phoenix I
different
like
agents
more
when it
than the
comes to
Yoru
this event,
Phoenix.
but of course, sticking with the Neon on the other side for Jogamo. And
But
Jet,
well, actually,
Noman,
it's
two
I think it's going to be okay because they're not going into a double senti.
I like the Vice, so I'm going to go with G2 here.
This comp,
Very standard ascent, it looks like.
this comp serious problems if they have double senti, but solo senti should be fine.
The only thing I got really is that they love to do the B main default on attack and finish B quite a lot. So whoever's holding that side of the map for XLG needs to be on point.
Brand new compositions on both sides of the field. We hop into map 2 of the series with Pansy and Hypop.
I thought Qingju was.
I guess we're going somewhat into the unknown.
I thought they were like the academy team of
XLG,
AG.
what do we make of this, Mike?
I thought I remember hearing that,
This is
but
certainly going to be a
guess
bloodbath
not.
in terms of the approach here from both teams. I mean, Raga an opportunity to really demonstrate that. Something we know he has. Again, confidence discussion for me, not really applicable in this situation. Has to come out swinging in slower map 1 for him. A chance here at least to go forwards, but kept it played for the time being. Some chip damage.
What just
done.
happened?
G2 calling a quick cancel there though.
I think I'm still just waiting to see the best of Raga at international stages. It's something
You see
that
glimmers.
You do.
Yeah.
You see moments, you see rounds, but it's like, I want to see a map. I want to see a series that we can pin that potential to, but again, Ascent can sometimes allow for that. It can unlock that capability.
NIP. Yeah, NIP being a Chinese org is very weird to me.
Not completely changing their end goal of approach, looking like they still want to finish towards the safe side.
Oh
I've
boy.
asked for it, but it's only 1 in the end. Trent's still going to trade it out, but XLG
Holy,
have
what?
numbers here. Keeping
This is
bodies
messy.
on the side of the map, and they could do with a good start.
Yeah, I mean, Baby able to get further forwards in mid.
It's a
Tagged up
scrappy
into 40,
round,
does get the kill.
folks.
Trent now, probably waiting for a reset
30 seconds
on the
left.
reveal. Lysor, 21 HP, no man, 26. Certainly still doable with a 2v3
I see.
here for G2.
You've got my attention. Happy wait.
I mean, I remember IG from the Dota days. They were always a huge team.
At the right time. Catch on 1, catch on 2. XLG back on the board.
Another pistol posted here for them. They're certainly not able to springboard off that in map 1, but
Yeah.
certainly what you want to see to kick off Ascent here is any hopes back here on G2's pick. There's still a chance for G2 to actually win out some of these duels. Go further forwards, but XLG retain composure here. Two towards mid. If they start round 2, again, you're hoping this round 2 is kept clean, considering what we just saw.
Oh, it becomes, you know, a necessity rather than just a want. Raga.
Okay, I like the aggressive A main control. It's nice.
Again, one of those things. You're playing Phoenix. It has
Based
to
off of the pistol, you think XLG is gonna win?
Take a brawl towards Tree, so they sit a little bit deeper, but it does give up some access towards the site. Already.
I mean, it would be a nice recovery from them.
Play here, Jorgamo. Valen starting to build up a case. No man again, still going to find Valen, and they want to shut it down. It got very dangerous there. Another body dropping, I wouldn't be happy.
I mean, when you see G2 getting onto that trade, there's a chance that, again, the weaponry is passed across. Able to once more try further pressure, but careful now. Again, I mean, bonus conversion in map 1, certainly. XLG are aiming for here. Fairly well invested, but so we happy wait and Leo down on just pistols. No benefit of an early ultimate. Raga just at halfway. Maybe a turn of pace actually for G2 on the way in. Jorgamo will catch the tag though.
Yeah, you got legged.
Going to receive a little bit of attention over towards that deeper A push out. I quite like seeing this from XLG getting a bit active, right? Especially in this sort of round.
Okay, they see the wall.
Jorgamo on red alert, right? 10 HP, he's got to work with this now. They're playing deep on the B site.
They sent him in.
For an opportunity. Utility still in play as well. See the temptation beckoning. Gorgeous!
Yeah.
Right back at you from Jorgamo. 10 HP.
They're gonna go A through spawn.
Do they pivot? Do they feel audacious enough to do it?
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely beautiful.
Gonna work.
This is a bizarre
Does
battle,
Valen
isn't it?
find
Valen
this?
At this point, finding Lysor.
Yeah, they know. It's free.
Trying to get
A
active
is
to
free.
see if he can get out of this one.
He's gonna get pinched though. See already.
Jogabo's gonna come wrap him.
10 HP though. Do you
No
take
way.
that risk?
He certainly does with a Spectre on the other side, but it's just one bullet that needs to connect.
I mean, they have so much space. Look at where Valen and Jaw are playing.
Yeah, they're so far.
Yeah.
By the time they get back towards this side of the map, it feels like the time's going to be near on gone. Not able to kind of clear the corners diligently, have to take risks and gambles.
They do have a flash potentially.
Policy towards this. He doesn't need to do too much. He's already got the time ticking faster. He's happy enough with this. It's got to be all in from XLG, and it has to be pixel perfect. Down to the second, down to the wire. Jorgamo still down on 10 HP. Gonna fall once, and it has to be perfect.
Ooh.
What in God's name is that?
Wow, I cannot believe they converted that.
Second left.
I mean, they could not stop there. In terms of the retake, and there's just nobody to cut.
The time was
any
just a little bit
angle
off.
here. I mean, the smoke almost benefiting here when it's Baby Bay left in a position where he can't swing out of this.
Oh,
Bit of a blunder here.
massive blunder.
Oh, insta kill.
So Baby Bay the one to stay on side, but look what he has to do to get back onto the spike. Round 3 converted once more.
They had no right to that, but I love that they still went for it. I thought they might have just...
Can't believe they won that.
Might keep them interested, make sure everybody dies.
Yep.
Force out
Okay.
a full repurchase, but...
Coming back in hungry. But we know that G2 can learn. They can adapt, they can adjust. That was the story of map 1. They started off not looking great. We already heard the desk kind of alluding to it. They weren't happy with that initial look. This time around, XLG, I think they've earned this one. They've earned this start. As G2 onto the Stingers and Sheriffs. Vested behind it though, still going to have some shields to play with too, so it's not just without any bite.
Yeah, and the other thing is Leaf's ult as well. Certainly a chance to throw an extra body on the front lines. Trent at least probing toward B main. Gonna set up on A though.
Yeah, it's tricky. You can't go into that late, it feels like. I say that, they'll probably just walk in the door anyway and it'll be fine, but...
I mean, what does Leaf do with a stinger from there?
Guess that's the tough part. Normally this position feels really uncomfortable. Raga gonna have to now hold his nerve here. You can feel the tension.
Okay, they're going up into heaven. It's
Jorgamo scaling
nice.
up through heaven. Gonna put Nomad
It's
on
nice.
the line, and already Lysor falls. So Nomad has to get back in, puts his life and body there for it, leaving Raga with a chance, surrounded by mostly dead men. But until then, Valen still
The
gonna be in this
nice
fight. Gonna go
G2 stinger round.
God, that looked so close, but the plant's gonna be there. XLG now on the back foot.
Only one upgrade for Leaf, and Leaf will
Wow, what a round.
But G2 on the board.
What a
here.
round from G2.
Again, it looked completely impossible, especially with the ult being shut down so quickly, but actually, it's deeper position, ultimately XLG's demise. Great stun to get them up. Not even sure where that came from. Trent to find the headshot.
Shouldn't really doubt America's teams when they have stingers, though, should I? I think
The age-old tale.
Yeah, especially G2, the way they work this. Incredibly diligent, but a buy still very much in hand for XLG. Operator coming in. Raga's still got that ult. Not really knocked off the ladder yet at all. So G2 need to double down now. Show me they got more of that.
Yeah, more of that, please. Forwards with a drone here. That will connect, at least, Baby Bait. Doesn't catch a glimpse of the operator, though. But look out. Diligent.
Whoa, big whiff.
Oh, and it is a huge miss. Baby Bay's going to
Big
punish
whiff.
that all day long. Nomad is going to be kicking himself. But Leo's still on the case. Making sure no one can scale in too easy, but there is problems. He's not safe here at all. Raga gonna get one, and then traded back out. That's fine though. Was in the ult and Leo
playing
not giving
well.
this up. They were hoping they didn't need to depend on Jorgamo to get re-involved, but
now
I don't. Do they know that he's here? I don't think so. Oh, they do.
okay, clean enough. No swing on that either, but Trent's fallen. Raga caught him trying to get closer. So the spike left.
Show me something, Ja.
He's just not got enough time here. Yeah, it's 40 seconds, but look at what he has to overcome. And
Okay, nice recovery from XLG.
find the third.
There he
XLG
is.
up to 4 now. Still, I mean, looking very confident in some of these situations. Certainly not rattled by map 1. Again, it's just crazy to see G2 at least. I say a freebie, right? It's a missed op shot, so at that point it does become XLG that have to overcome the odds.
Dude, imagine both Chinese teams win.
Certainly
Imagine.
deliver here. More ults starting to come online for G2, but Leaf going to throw a rifle in the mix here.
Yeah, it's pretty much just Leaf and Jorgamo to be the front line if they can be, but Jorgamo's still held up here. That ult now ticking away. Not got much for it.
Leaf just past halfway now. Trent one away from Hunter's Fury, but look where the operator's able to get to on the back of that initial pressure.
He's willing to play forward in this too, to an extent, right? Like he's going, looking. Ah, that's not good enough. No man really struggling there to make it.
No man Jet on Ascent is not inspiring confidence so far.
Operator though, need a smoke or something. You can see actually the ping from Baby Bay, I believe. I'm going to clear out the space behind it.
Nice ult from Leo.
It's Dream.
What a shot from Happy Way.
Making it look magical. As now Baby Bay does
Damn.
get the upgrade, but for what cost? It took a lot to get it. And Lysor waiting. Patience. Pace. Oh, it's
Is Ascent T or CT sided? CT usually.
control. Give me a timeout, G2. They are floundering.
Steer looking way more comfortable in terms of where they can get themselves into in terms of positioning here. And again, a little bit audacious with the operator, but
Wow.
doesn't end up
That's so fast.
really biting them too much.
One enemy remaining.
Very proactive approach here
Beautiful though.
from XLG. Certainly, yeah, looking beautiful in some of these situations.
And this might be simplistic in approach. We are going to hear from G2 this round. Ult coming in for Leaf, a couple of key tools to play with, but expectations already managed from XLG. Happy Way sitting deep here.
Be able to spam onto this angle.
Oh.
Get a chance to listen now with G2.
Danger. Danger. Danger.
No smokes. Everyone calm right now. They have no smokes. Look for spam.
Guys.
B main flank. Go Trent, go Trent. B main dead. Mark it in spawn. Spawn is at 80.
Stay on site.
Nice. Come on.
Wow, good recovery. Really good.
That highlights the impact of Baby Bay in those moments. Yes, dead at the
Really
very
good.
start, but again, such a calm influence, keeping that information, those dead comms being key there.
Even another situation where XLG could have run away with this, honestly. It's the recovery factor for G2. Only number 2 though. XLG not necessarily going to feel the pinch just yet in terms of the purchase. Get behind this though, certainly a question of Blade Storm to offset that. Operator back in hand. Nomad needs to start seeing that value though. He's been caught off guard a couple of times now.
Yeah, and
still not shy.
No, happy to go for it again.
Remember Deadlock Cypher on this map? Yeah, some people were still playing it earlier.
That dash is gone. No man, you are in no man's land here at this point. And there is an army around this corner. There's a fine line of madness here. And he is dancing
Psychotic play.
across it.
that's like a Durka play.
That is crazy to see him play that
That's
sort
like
of round
classic
after getting shut down
Durka.
the way he has been. Bold maneuver here.
You've got to be fuming if you leave.
Yeah, because again, you wouldn't think they're going to prioritize what yes, going to be a very passive mid hold with not really finding the kills he's looked for. G2 stacked up outside B now, though. Happy Way in a similar position. Different weaponry this time around.
That's a live play. Yeah.
Camera here to identify the presence early enough.
Cage triggered.
They can out through that smoke, though.
But he's committing. He's actually going towards site here.
Ooh,
he has faith in his
goodbye.
setup, faith in the utility, and he's still
Goodbye,
got control.
Jog.
Maintaining this puts G2 in a corner. All three players locked on the site. It gets deadly now. Baby Bay, Trent, and Valen having to go against the numerical odds in a 3v5. Still got util, still got flashes. Valen getting kills though. G2 on out of the fight.
This is losable if they don't commit.
For a swing, but he falls. And there's the trade though, not without at least a trade.
No man, surely No Man comes in with blades, no?
Unison. Getting
Surely he comes in with blades.
Trent comes in. Valen can't make anything of it. It's all down to Trent now. 1v2
Okay,
is
yeah.
fallen. A little too little, a little too
Good
late.
retake from
The
XLG.
fuse will be there as XLG playing this just right.
And you gotta credit Happy Way here as well. Gets the freebie, ducks right back out of sight. I don't even think he took any damage as well. There's this opener. There's certainly no surprise to see a timeout after that sort of round.
Oh, Baby Bay the beacon.
One enemy.
Again, XLG just looking hyper-focused.
Whoever you are, you're my favorite fan member so far. Were you like a paid viewer from Yinzu at that point? Like I'm just saying, she's been bigging up the chance the whole time. But at 6-2, we take a moment here. The Coinbase win condition, because G2's got to find some. Maybe banking on the coaching here. It flipped map 1 for them. They need something similar now.
I mean, similar sort of start as well to this map. Scoreline not too different in that regard, but G2 certainly the ones that are under pressure now. Again, the finances in total disarray. They get the benefit of one back, but can't springboard off that at all. And ults certainly to be considered, but certainly not in this round. Leaf unable to really find the value just yet, other than well, that split towards A, but
yeah,
again, borderline miracle.
Yeah,
They're able to get that
yeah.
one across the line.
You can't bank on those,
and
right?
it's only one of two they found. This one for me is XLG's opportunity to really twist the knife, stabilize here, get themselves a huge advantage.
According to the GE scripts, now they lose all the rounds.
No
Yeah,
man, another
true.
chance, and we said he was audacious before, but this is a really
How to
good
throw away an
advantage.
advantage.
All gathered, and they back away.
If slowing things down, it's, well, still a chance for the operators to find value, but tucked into A site this time around. It's just a bit of misdirection. Maybe XLG wanting these rounds to slow down a little bit, force G2 to explore the map.
Well, that's the thing. You look how deep contact's going to be. If they explore towards A, it's going to be once you kind of commit towards it. You're looking at B again, maybe off the cam, but first time you meet a player is going to be pretty fast. Still got that trip towards middle. Who's going to have to handle that one, or someone does, as they do decide to kind of pressure this B approach through mid.
Yeah, they could definitely overrun the B side here. Only 2 players.
Played by Boathouse.
Dart broken, no spam.
Door here, G2, but they got to stick the landing, and Happy Way's having none of it again. Too individual, a little too sporadic in approach, and Happy Way.
Happy Way.
Of the lot of them. Leaf last one standing.
Happy Way, going
Let's see
crazy.
if it's true. A 1v3 now needed. With 23 seconds, the man is surrounded. He's got problems left. He's got problems right. And they ain't biting on that tap. Second time for asking. Paranoia here. Dips away. 12 seconds. The time, his biggest enemy now, but the guns are at the door. And Leaf knows it. Trying to get a fair fight, and they're giving him nothing. They're giving him no quarter. It's beautiful.
Nicely done by XLG.
In further demonstration of composure here. Able to forget map 1 comfortably.
CT side is defense, yeah.
Now.
CT, defense, T, attack.
Happy Way or whoever it is towards B side to find that opener.
Yeah.
And there be a little bit of freedom behind it. Just remaining so active around this map. G2 really put to task. Trailing by 5.
If G2 can get to 4, they can win this map pretty easily, I think. But if they get 9-3'd or 10-2'd, I think it's over.
The scoreline at the end of this.
Quite a shallow ult really coming in, trying to be really making as much noise as possible towards this B side of the map, but sees nothing. Again, they're playing so deep, they're not falling for these early attempts here, but now Raga on the case.
Nice flash from Raga, double.
He's dropping body after body. Raga now spins on a diamond, looks towards main, surrounded, but
Raga going crazy.
Raga's got 3. He is holding the line. No man waiting if needed. But for now, it is the Raga show. Gonna be smoked off, another chance. Oh, he's playing with it now. And okay,
It's a nice round from Valen.
Maybe, just maybe, you can recover this round. But Leo unnoted. Trent with a guess. And that guess is right. He's found Leo now, but with 30 seconds.
30 seconds
Sova on Sova. Who's got the chops for it here? Trent gonna opt for the plant.
He's gonna get tagged.
Just to try and avoid this Owl drone if he can. Does get
Gets
tagged.
tagged.
Now the option's getting tough.
Ooh, well played by Leo. Nice try by Trent.
Pins him down.
Trent just trying to bait out here.
Leo's playing really well today.
Super sharp.
He looks way better than he did in their first series.
But Raga, man,
what a turnaround here for him. Again, gets another flash off this, so he can just keep going.
Yeah.
It just snowballs.
And it felt like he was really close to getting the time to fight Trent. Like, it felt really close on that, but still.
Yeah, sigh of relief. Again, it's I keep coming back to the same thing. Looking so calm in the clutch in terms of some of these.
XLG repeating the script.
In terms of probability.
Maybe.
Actually, XLG to take.
Wow.
No man's taking some really wild chances.
Again, G2 shut it down.
The flash didn't work.
That's not your kind of bread and butter sort of Valorant, is it? Going wild and kind
It
of
looked like Raga threw the flash like from here, like this, instead of throwing it through the window.
They copping a boatload of damage there, down to 33, right
That was
off
weird.
rip. Not quite going to even things up, but it's certainly going to.
It's probably fine. It just looked weird. It almost looked like it blinded No Man.
On that, but does it then play in Happy Way? Is he up for the challenge now?
Noted a ton of damage done. Notably, Jorgamo and Baby Bait.
They're being slippery though, Mike.
Yeah, you're right. Leo's been shooting more
Presence towards short.
than he was previously. He's less utility first. He's more gun first today.
End game.
Great catch onto Raga though. Puts Leo
Ink.
in a very, very tough spot now. Has to go forwards with the op. Baby Bait to shut that down. TP to come through. Happy Way now.
5v2.
Nice saw back of sight. You got me a 1v5. They are a little lower. Jorgamo going to pop the ult here. 89 HP. Lights all being chipped up. Tagged down and dealt with. G2 had
Okay,
to work
yeah,
that
if they get to 8-4, definitely winnable for G2.
tour of the map,
I mean, it would feel like nothing short of a miracle though to close this out 8-4.
wouldn't it?
I mean, the way this has gone, this is just crazy.
It's the flash going in anti. That's crazy.
Okay.
Heads up work from Leaf.
I was wondering why he was flashed. I see now. I see now.
TP for Valen. Certainly not in a terrible position in this round 12. Operate in hand for Baby Bait as well, as contractual obligations take effect.
Yeah. Mini's been under the stage actually, just pulling out cables. He wants more time, but sadly it's been fixed already. So only a moment here. Do not fear. We'll be diving back in, and you're right. 8-4 would feel like.
I mean, with how this has gone, like,
scoreline,
yeah, it's again expectations for Ascent sure thrown out of the window with how some of these rounds have gone. G2 really tested here. Be a relief for them to execute some of their defensive game plans, but they got the pressure of the scoreline.
Yeah.
And then the pistols to consider. The scoreline really has become a little more frustrating for them.
Oh, there
Fury sent out proactively, but
Trent's the one who's got it.
yeah, on the other side to fall.
Almost 1 for 1 on that.
Interesting start to the round.
Braga going down, a bit of an issue as well because he has been finding value here. We saw that round not long ago. Certainly caught our eye.
Leaf one more for an ult as well. That would be a blessing in round 12.
Now Valen might have noted a little bit of a fact finder invested towards A.
Crossing the cat.
It might kind of indicate they were looking to get active on the A side as well. So let's see if G2 can, I guess, adjust in time. Speaking of adjustment,
Ooh, it's getting a little weird.
A quick attempt and a quick death.
Nice proactive reclear.
Down to 4v4, and they are going to pressure this point. They're going in. TP towards side.
Wait, Valen is just on site. They didn't hear him.
How have you done that?
They didn't hear him. It's land sound. It's so hard to hear the ultimate
Coming in, but what do they care?
on stage.
Goes looking, doesn't quite get a target, but going to probably hear.
That's a crazy
They're
teleport,
adjusting.
though.
Information now free flowing, but it's G2 with the time on their side.
3v4, also has to find a freebie, you'd argue. Happyway trying to make the operator work here. Can G2 hold on?
Spam back, great spam back. Trent on the money with it. No man, yes, has made it out towards site, but these deeper angles might be the death of him. Happyway by his side. But 2 players on one side, 2 on the other. It's just insurmountable odds.
All right, A4. Let's see it.
At 8-4, G2 clawing
Let's
back
see
to
it.
reality, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, it's a miracle to get back to this stage. G2 fighting tooth and
Nice
nail.
pick by
in some of these
Trent.
rounds, Lauren. Great display from XLG, though.
Great
Can they convert
teleport
that
from
into the second
Valen.
half is my question. We'll find out right after this break.
I kind of can't believe that nobody was swinging heaven to find him there. Okay.
Do we have faith, Mike? Do we believe this is going the distance? Or the G2 once again can turn this back around?
A brutal first half to come back into. Like I said, did all the hard work there, G2. Trading by 4, yes, you go to arguably the favoured side. XLG certainly the ones, though, with the upper hand. Can they maintain this, though? Now, the pistol, like I said, you got to think back at what's happened so far in this series. Great openers to these halves, but a fumble in map 1 in terms of the round 2 flip. Got to clean that up here on Ascent.
Yeah. The bar is there. XLG steady on approach. And G2 not really giving any early fights. The only one they could have had potentially was over towards A, but not fancying that. So eyeing up towards short. There's first contact. And no man doesn't really want to go that way. So
Well, there's a vice wall here.
towards the B site, it looks like.
No catch through mid just yet.
Oh, jaw.
Looking for it, but comes out worse for wears there.
Yeah, Leaf is backside though with Trent. So
Big.
this gorgeous it is. Big reward there, but Leo's got some back. Leo's
Okay.
got more back, finding Trent as well. It's gonna be on Leaf just on the back of the
Oh,
site now.
9 HP. Damn, nice shock darts from Leo. Leo playing really well.
As Fallon and Baby Bay probably left a little dazed after this. As, again, nothing looking like it's landing.
Leo.
It could be all 5. Leo!
Leo.
With an ace.
Wow. What a way to kick off this
Leo,
second half.
hello. Welcome.
Beautiful
Welcome to the
conversion
event.
here. Leo doing all the heavy lifting.
Welcome to the event, dude.
Like I said, that damage early on converted. The shock dart. Able to just follow through here. Can they right their wrongs? I believe it's a similar sort of investment back into a round 2 here, but XLG need to keep their head on a swivel here.
Yeah, you have to shut down any opportunities when you face G2. Look, we know they are a high caliber team. XLG need to stay buttoned up in this. Don't allow them to build back in. Keep players like Leaf kind of under the thumb a touch. And coming into this, the buy, reflective of the scenario for G2. Not given much quarter to
Having
play
his
with.
GNE map.
Jorgamo will get a sound cue here, but has to respect it.
Maybe so.
So we want to challenge onto that angle. Raga very quickly onto it to try and convert. G2 effectively slowing things down though. XLG have a little space to play into. Is all but screwed here if he gets pinched.
It looks like that's about to happen, doesn't it? They seem very aware. Already Raga looking his way. No,
Hang on, no way. No.
Fallon, you're not meant to be able to do this, but it's allowed Jorgamo down, but he gets handled by Raga. That somewhat quelled that threat. Somewhat.
Leaf already tagged up here. Baby Bay down to 68. I mean, now it would take a miracle for them to flip round 2. Raga ready to flash behind this smoke.
Oh, that flash is foul, isn't it? And Happyway going to connect towards Baby Bay. Trent gives it up, and there we are.
All right, I mean, it's looking good for XLG. They're in a really good spot.
Well, I mean,
bit scared.
When Valen gets inside that cloud burst, again, even just another half second to reset, maybe steady his aim with an upgrade.
Or if maybe someone else was able to dive down at the same time, get in.
I mean, Jorgamo tried it.
Yeah, here it was.
Able to find this. Raga finding 2 crucial kills.
10 rounds is double digits.
Certainly.
Three, Michael. Michael, it could be 3. Look, all roads lead to split. Any good game is always determined on split, is all I'm saying. So, I'm all aboard. I guess this
XLG winning this map for sure.
test. The big
I
test
will let
is
you
the
know
race
after this
for
round.
XLG. If they get this one,
I mean, the
I'll
big
let you
thing
know
is,
after this round.
Again, Raga's going to basically have results carry through from this, regardless of outcome. Certainly upper hand here for G2 in terms of inventory, but XLG still not shying away from being a little bold in approach. Baby Bay effectively confirms there's no member slipping through behind the wall.
Okay, they're coming into Leaf.
A bit of audacity on display here.
They
for Leaf.
gave the spike to Happyway. So I think they're going to pressure A and then come back B.
there's the paranoia.
Oh, it's not going to note him.
Huge. Leaf could be on for an absolute heater. Jorgamo as well. They're getting audacious, they're getting wild, they're feeling a little bit braver, a little bit bolder, but it's only a bonus. So don't get ahead of yourself just yet. But Leaf is going to do what he can to make sure this stays in check. But
What?
right back at him. It's down to a 2v2 now. They've got options on the site.
What just happened?
And it is game back on here. Suddenly we are all
Dude,
even.
what?
And Baby Bay left to try and recover once more.
No no utility.
on G2 left.
No
is all
utility
gonna
for
be
G2 to work with.
The gun in hand, door shut. First indicator of where they reside. Lysor, highly disconnected from this, but checking deep. Wants to make sure
I have no idea how they're winning this round.
Happyway playing towards help. And the time now starting to dwindle. Baby Bay though.
Wait, are they
with a
gonna
quick
troll?
kill.
Or is
Lysor
Happyway gonna be the
Happyway
GOAT?
all alone, but still
Oh my god, Happyway's the GOAT. Oh my god, he's good. He's so good.
everything they needed.
He's so good.
A massive fumble from G2. Happyway.
But how on earth did they lose that round?
Daylight robbery on short here. Get the bait up from Nomad.
Bro,
And it
just
looks
whiffing
so
from Leaf.
Easy for him. No! Pixel perfect to close as well.
So calm with it. Look at him.
11 posted by XLG. G2 yet to have a say in this second half.
Oh,
lots to digest in this timeout. That will rattle the G2 camp.
Of course it will. Of course it will. Again, at this point, I'm a little stunned. Don't get me wrong. I thought on map 1, okay, we're on for a real heater here.
Okay, Raga has ult. Leo has ult. Happyway's one off.
Okay, G2 meant for greatness. All of this deep runs.
I mean, surely you just
When you get deeper down in this.
surely you just
But, okay,
keep
this
it
is
simple.
playoffs round 1. I thought, okay, a good
Just like
matchup, maybe
show an
contested,
open,
but here at 11 to
and then you
4,
just go Phoenix ult,
together. They're being
back it up with a
outclassed by
Sova ult,
XLG
and you
today.
just kind of
Here on
steamroll them.
Ascent. And who knows where
If
Split goes after this.
if
It's not
XLG
over
plays
yet.
this round
There's a
like
chance for the
super
way XLG
carefully and
play.
afraid, that is not what I want to see.
So the buy settles here. Not many opportunities, to be honest. G2 happy to.
I want to just see them play this
concede here, but it
confidently.
creates a long pathway back into this map. Leaf, away from the ult, a chance maybe to have a say. It looked like that short hold was going to favour them, especially with the drone, catching the near side, not clearing that angle, but to the Happyway, just hand delivering the opportunity for XLG.
G2 looking for a fight middle with that smoke.
Certainly now the composure can be tested once more for XLG.
Yeah. And the thing is, this hasn't just been like a cheesy look, right? They've been playing good Valorant. They've been diligent
Playing
in
slow.
approach. They've been great all
G2
around.
getting caught off guard a number of times. Which you
Rare.
don't get those opportunities.
No, trying to get active in middle, but Raga.
Okay, Raga uses his ults. They're kind of getting weirdly pressured into this. Yeah, I do not like this round.
But by now, Leaf gets invested, gets involved.
This was
Happyway
way
goes
too
down.
cautious
Has to
from
get that short
XLG.
presence. But does he get out of this? No, he's surely dead. Takes a bit of a tag as well, gonna at least try and do a bit of damage, but that's silver lining. He's gone down. Next corner. Are they just trying to punish them if they're not checking corners at this point? Jorgamo gonna try and play him Valen? Yeah, okay, it's worked! It's ridiculous to get away with it, but Trent hot on their heels. Playing behind again.
Timing, they catch Raga. Can they get guns? They can.
Again. We've been here before. This time the
Lysor,
outcome
though.
feeling somewhat similar.
Lysor saves it.
Trent left with it all to do.
Lysor tagged up, but he's able to slip away. To have a reveal, but again, XLG total control of this situation.
So
and actually
versatile.
posted up to greet Trent out of this smoke.
Yeah, playing that kind of 1v2 situation for themselves with such confidence here. Lined up. It's a firing squad, and it is 12.
Does GE stand for getting ecoed? Is that what it stands for? GE stands for getting ecoed. Based on what I've seen so far this year, yes.
Again, for me, there's still an opportunity at least to go forwards and fight here alongside Leaf. I think they just give him up. Rely on that setup on Switch, really delivering.
Dogamo operator,
Checked
glass
out.
cannon. Desperate
Now
times.
Jorgamo will throw an op in the mix.
They still have Leo's
Securing
ult.
a neural theft available for
They
XLG.
go for a scan, drone tag into an ult, maybe.
Take us to split, Lauren.
And it's a scary thing if they can humanize G2 now. They have learned the hard way in their previous times meeting. In Toronto and Santiago, they haven't been able to get the map from them. Suddenly they do it now. Could you imagine what that could do for Split?
Is G2 in danger?
Done here and now. 1 minute 10.
I mean, maybe.
To figure it out. Leo, clear in the corner.
I don't think G2 looks that good today. Like, they look good, but they don't look...
A similar walk this time with
They don't look like tournament winning good today.
Tesk eats the flash, gonna have to fall off. This pops the ult. Leaf wants in, gonna catch one. That's Lysol gone. Follow up. Leaf, big round. No man gonna send him back now. Tries to get the spike back and maybe still give them a shot at this.
Oh! Get back onto the angle, but Jorgamo will fall.
But Leaf
They
still
need
got
Leaf to
another.
save
He's on
them.
3. Hell, he could ace this, but Leo and No Man.
Oh, No Man.
No Man on 3 himself.
No Man wants to go to map 3.
Again, it's Trent and Baby Bay to potentially face the music. XLG could be breaking the curse here. Finally getting a map away from G2. And Trent is all that stands in their way. Leo and No Man want this map done.
He's got 7 bullets, man.
Trent moves forward. Time.
Ooh, gets kind of owned. All right.
Taking the map from G2, pushing us to a third.
Okay.
Finally breaking that trend.
Now, to be fair, I didn't say that XLG was going to do well at this tournament, but I did say that China was going to be better than expected and America's was going to be worse than expected. So I'll take my small little win, but I did not predict XLG to make it out of groups. So I'm not gonna say I told you so for this one. But very good bounce back from XLG. Realistically, who do we think are the best 3 teams at the event right now? I would say PaperX is still probably clearly number 1. Number 2, probably Vitality. Maybe EDG. I think probably Vitality. And number 3, I mean, it's probably EDG, right? Yeah, it's probably EDG or G2. Part of me wants to say Heretics, honestly. Part of me wants to say it's Heretics. But I know that's like super cope right now. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know. It's probably EDG though. But it might be Heretics. G2. But it's really hard to tell, honestly. I'm not totally sure.
XLG take a map off of G2 in their 3rd match at a global event. A historic moment for China. They've already won one series today, courtesy of EDG, and now a map away from another against a favored team. Welcome back to the desk. Let's dive right into talking.
Mini's about to
this.
flame
This is
G2
just such a
for sure.
big moment for XLG. They'd only won one map.
Mini is
ever
about to
before this
flame
tournament,
G2.
and now
I
they've
can just
taken a
tell.
map of the team that was their kryptonite.
Yeah,
And
it's
just
so
tell.
nice to see them. And I think one of the things that impressed me in that map in particular was the fact that every single individual stepped up to the plate. I don't think that there was any heroics from one singular person. I think that we saw Noman on the jet here looking so comfortable. The sniper using incredible.
I love that they're
Honestly,
talking about him
everyone
being
stepped up to
comfortable when he's making a
and
play
early
like
on I said
that.
about
That's
G2 and these
obscene.
BXX looking strong, but XLG held every single time. Even early on, it seemed like when G2 had that weird bonus round where they got stalled on B and went to A and fumbled, that was all about this idea that XLG's just had a really good bunkering system. Here at Happyway, just by himself, able to get a couple of frags here. Beautiful to see on that weak side. It just felt like there's just a lot more confidence coming in overall, and it set the tone for later in the game because G2 started exploring towards A, faking towards B, and XLG called the bluff every time. They were like, well, you haven't finished B and won yet, we're just going to stack towards A. So huge implications early on some of these B holds. Happyway in particular shined for me.
Yeah, for sure. I think starting on this defense, it really allowed them to get off to a good start. And then Happyway, as you mentioned, has always been that kind of consistent performer for this squad when it gets to the global event. However, I think when it got over to that second half, that's when we really saw the highlight of each individuals having heroic moments throughout that second half.
Yeah, what I was just impressed with was the overall confidence from XLG. My impression of the team has always been that in China, they have good macro reads, they play a more structured style than other teams, but when they show up to the big games, the players often don't deliver. But that was so different in this second half, Mini.
Yeah, like usually I'm highlighting Happyway every single time, and then I'm saying Raga needs to step up with him. But this game, it felt like every single player had their moment.
I mean, it was a Leo ace to
Leo
start.
ace to start off.
That
like,
set the tone of the second half, in my opinion. I think that was the kind of confidence they needed, as if leading at the half wasn't already enough confidence for them coming into this one. Yeah, I think it's just great to see them firing on all cylinders.
But yeah, some G2 fumbles here. We saw a 5v3 going in the way of XLG. That is not the G2 that you want to be seeing if they're wanting to go for that first trophy, first global event trophy. Some fundamental mistakes being made there for sure.
Yeah, I would not say that
certainly
G2
was.
looks particularly
And let's talk about
good
that
today.
a little bit, because there is a real risk of G2 losing this now. I don't think anyone would have expected that going into this match. Billy, what does this put the tournament into if it's G2 going into the lower bracket, if it's another win for China today?
Can you imagine, like, the teams that we already have in that lower bracket? G2 came into this event as, dare I say, one of the favorites alongside a PRX, and I think if we're looking at a possibility of having both China
G2
teams
laughing
winning
video?
today,
Yeah,
where are all the hairs now? Where
that's
are
all.
they? Because we had so many
That's
people
always
saying that those teams were the ones that needed to
the
step
risk
up
when you
coming
do
into this
social
tournament
media
and kind
stuff.
of pooing on one region, I guess, there's not really any better way to say
It's
it.
because they hadn't performed up until this point. In the last year, it's been pretty much nothing from CN since that Toronto run from Wolves. So it would be massive for them, but also for G2. This is where they really have to dig deep. This is a team with such lofty expectations, Mini, now facing down the barrel of the lower bracket.
Yeah, I have to say, G2 maybe a little bit overconfident in this map veto too.
Yeah.
We talked a lot about Lotus and didn't get around to it. G2 picked Ascent, which isn't a map usually they're very strong at. I'd say they're the best pro team in the world. That was ready to be picked there, decided to not do it. Sometimes Josh does these things, I feel like, in map vetoes, where he feels like the team, it's an easy game for them, they think, and then leave weird maps in sometimes. I think that Pro was an obvious pick today.
It's not the first time that we've seen this from an America's team either. They come out onto that global stage and maybe they ego
the Ascent pick was weird.
Against a team that they would maybe see as a weaker opponent, as you're
I was
mentioning.
definitely a little
I'm
bit
intrigued to see
confused by
what
the
this
Ascent
last
pick.
map has in store for us, though. I think Split is an exciting one when we consider both teams. G2 having an okay-ish record on it when we think back to their America's time, but then XLG also having a pretty good record on this map.
Yeah, they do. We've lauded some how good XLG was on that map, and the step up was fantastic. What issues were you seeing from the side of G2? What do you want them focusing on, looking to a third map of this series now?
It's a good question, because honestly, in the first half, I was a little bit stumped. I think sometimes Ascent can't just play like that. I don't think anyone necessarily shines on that map. I think sometimes it's just a 50-50 brawl and everyone knows Ascent. Later on, there were some fundamentals. You can't be losing 5v3s if you're G2. Those were Some criminal rounds, in my opinion.
What did you think of the Jogamo Neon?
Jogamo Neon, I think it's fine. I don't love it on Ascent. I don't hate it necessarily.
Now let's take a look at where we're heading for Agent Select Map 3 here on the card.
Back to Jaw Rays.
Going to this double duelist
Viper
competition
Vice.
and G2 on the other side. This is one of those comps that you were talking about liking, Mini, with the Vice, with that more controlled style.
Yeah, I generally like it. Split is a slightly strange one, but I think that it's been working really well in America's having this Vice.
Rargo, Waylay, Noman Rays. I actually think I favor Sheila on this map based off the comps.
If Rargo locks it in. The Waylay can dash in past that util, maybe go for a frag past the Vice util, and if they're in trouble...
Guy, Waylay, Rays. I mean...
So I think there's a soft counter in the Waylay versus the Vice.
Yeah, I like Sheila's comp against G2's comp right now.
Interesting, because usually we would see the Nomad on the Waylay, and now we're seeing him move over to the Rays and Rargo onto the Waylay. I think that's interesting for me, because when I'm thinking about how much nuisance Noman was with the snipers in that last map, doing it on a Raze is a little bit different in comparison to someone like the Waylay here.
I think one thing I want to see from XLG is taking B main control. G2 like to use their Raze nades, their seizes, their Vice Thorns towards middle, and then B main is completely open, ready to be taken from XLG. There's a lot of information to be gathered there from XLG, and it will inform their rotations really well on this map.
XLG got their first map win just now against G2. Ahead of this tournament, they'd only ever won a single map globally. But now the task to do one more, try and upset this G2 squad. We find out if a second Chinese team can do it into split with Pansy and Hypok.
Oh, could you imagine? Twice in one day, the Chinese region having two teams to back like this. And again, G2, by all accounts to this point, as highlighted by the desk, have had the upper hand every time they've met.
And I think as well, this is just a display of complacency in certain parts.
If GT lose, GE can then excuse their loss against XLG? No, I mean that's just straight cut.
I'm glad to hear.
But that's the struggle with G2.
You gotta win.
If that cockiness becomes their
No more excuses. There's no more excuses.
You've not got those rounds where G2 can get on their feet.
Only I'm allowed to have excuses for what happened last year.
I'm worried. Very worried.
You and me both, but I'm kind of all for it, I guess.
I'm kidding. No excuses for anybody.
I'm always down for an upset. Like, I like G2. I think they're a great team, but they have such a curse on their capability to do deep runs. I just didn't think it would start now. But it's only been one map, but it's what we saw on Ascent. It was those initial
Everybody's already writing off G2. It's crazy.
It paints a condemning picture. However,
if they just play well,
canvas in my mind. XLG,
they'll be fine.
The question is, can they do it again? Is there repetition?
Can they maintain? Yes. You always want to be the one to force a third, but in that sort of fashion. G2, what he said, put to task once more. No bite initially here in the pistol, but it's been all XLG in terms of the opening few rounds.
Yeah.
So far in this
Every
series.
coach should be held accountable except me. Yeah, agreed.
Catch on the flash here. We'll confirm presence.
I am perfect. I agree with you.
3 players too, so they'll be happy enough with that. 35 seconds as well. G2 leaving this quite late.
I'm telling you,
the
still.
Paranoia on contact. If they're going to commit, yes.
Paranoia and Saturate doesn't get anything.
Back through. But there's still two players here. One of them being Leo. They should already expect it. That flash came out earlier from somewhere. They're going to know of one. They don't know about
They are being...
But his name's to the feet, so they certainly know now. It's going to be another pistol round.
I mean, you look at the timing here. Again, I know to the util, but they even wait for the snake bite to come through. Talking about XLG being the ones to hesitate.
What is G2 doing?
G2 find the opener. They are able to actually sidestep here. And immediately, XLG set the tone once more.
What is G2 doing, bro?
My. And this is when it brings in that second map as well, because it feels like a continuation. It doesn't feel like you've stepped into a brand new map where you can rewrite the script a little bit. Here, it starts to feel all the same.
I mean, if it's a continuation, yeah. Said we're still asking for that adjustment.
They're ahead of this. Oh, but he's still got the damage.
Happy way.
Happy way with 3. Valen. It's going to be a formality at this point. Leaf is fantastic, not that good. XLG.
XLG is kind of swarming him.
They look confident. They've got a Nice little approach to it, cool, calm, and collected.
We're just happy to just hold down Mouse One yet.
One enemy.
I thought they beat it a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like there is a chance to get ahead of it, but nothing to write home about in round two. Dare I say it, poised for another bonus conversion.
Could you imagine? That's got to be the first nail in the coffin, right? You get that?
Looking here, you're going to maintain most of the bite. Certainly a chance for an operator to follow regardless, if they see fit. Real progress in terms of ults for G2 to rely on early into split. Again, just a very receptive start here. They might just gather up towards mid. Still 3 members of XLG to command this space for the time being.
I really want to see G2 pick up the pace a little bit. Like, they're playing against a double duelist comp. I mean, granted, both duelists have pretty good stall utility in the choke points, but I don't like how they're just spending like almost a minute doing nothing in middle every round. I don't like this at all. They have 0 map control. They haven't taken any mains. They haven't gotten mid control. 35 seconds left.
Okay, that's big.
If they have any mistakes here, they lose this round.
30 seconds, they're walking blind into a site. No split through main just yet. Smoke gonna fade. Now it's a 3 fight on the pillar. Back in we go. Jorgamo and Trent in unison doing some work. Finally, they get some stability, but it felt shaky.
They're probably going to win this round, but this was not a good round.
You're no man. Chance to do damage here. Secondary objective. Catch here off the dog.
Leaf is down low, so
still looking this way. Just misses Leaf though.
I mean, it is Leaf. It's one of those players that you'll have to always keep present.
Always elusive.
Yeah. So for now, the timing fantastic from him. That internal clock absolutely perfect to the second. Feel you could set your watch by him.
Trying to box him in though. Can remove some of these rifles.
I mean, that's
as good. As good a start as.
Yeah, if they can kill. Ooh, exit spawn.
To at least keep the weaponry.
No, they're gonna try and exit.
He beat him to the punch on this, and now No Man really wants to buy time if he can. Can he keep him pinned and do anything further? No, but he does get the upgrade, so he won't be punished too harshly coming back in.
Can they stay
Weird round.
off one? And playing at a deficit has not suited them. I've seen that same sort of bravado that usually bails them out in some of those situations. In all XLG.
Yeah, I need to see G2 actually do something at the start of these rounds.
Halfway, Valen.
Rarga operator.
Alongside that, let's say opportunity to get a scope in hand, and Rarga certainly happy to do so. I mean, Happyway not too far away from a pit, and the TP for Lysor, but won't be available here to start round 4.
I'd quite like to see Raga get going on this, because he was actually great in map 2 as well. He actually found so much more value than we've seen in some of their previous series. So if that unlocks him, cool. We know the G2 do have resilience. So again, I think my concern was even in that last round, it being a bonus and how late it felt. They were walking a little bit, I guess, unawares in towards B if it could have maybe had more presence, but they felt as though they'd done enough. We'll check on Leo here. And it's once again Leaf on a single
it's a bad orb.
Up middle. The rest kind of changing things up. 4-play stack over towards that B main side.
Looking to at least provide some support.
Oh, it's going to be tough. They're already ahead of the
in here, yeah. Lysor missed the timing a little bit, but Paranoia will slow them down. He does get the kill onto Jorg. He gets a second as well.
Yeah, it's a good anchor from him. Paranoia timing was perfect.
Left on 21, they had to run away with a tail between their legs.
I think G2 needs to call a timeout.
To hope for that, but I thought they beat the timing on the smoke.
I don't think they're playing this well at all right now.
20 seconds. I mean, look at the minimap right now. They're giving this up.
Oh, they look flat, Mike. I'm worried. That was what? That was pretty much Lysor, good utility work, nice timing.
And he misses the timing as well.
Exactly. He comes back around and actually catches a benefit off it in the exit. Thought that he was actually on a bit of a problem there, but G2, I need to see you look better than this. You were tipped
G2 needs to be way more aggressive in middle, or they need to start taking ramp. They haven't had any pressure at A the entire game so far.
Cannot be looking like this.
Like, it's literally just been them sitting in middle for almost the entire round, every single time.
Beautiful control here from Lysor. There's nobody able to scale forwards off this.
They look really flat.
To have a listen in with G2 to a degree on Tony's rounds to hear the kind of environment, because we've kind of said it before. They came in, kind of gave them that little extra boost. You got that
listening
confidence.
to one of the timeouts as well. Like,
mate,
what is being discussed? Certainly the ones on Ascent where cover going out. Looked so flat coming out of it as well. Raga now starting to take some liberties in terms of this space.
Kind of just doing the same thing again. Show a little bit B, come sit in middle.
Have the wind in his sails.
They don't have any mid control. They gave up B control. They don't have A control. What are they doing, bro? They don't have any map control.
For the time being, actually, we left on an island here. Leo, they pivot towards mid.
Okay, again, similar look, but this time a bit
They
faster,
put all.
about a minute.
They don't have any map control. They just put 4 pieces of utility in the middle, and they didn't take any space. They have no utility. What are they doing?
Drilled on this line.
Defensive protocol's looking fantastic from XLG so far.
Yeah, the timing's good. Leo, obviously, no more flashes here, so Raga is going to be just on the line itself. There's the follow-up, a good spacing for Leo to swing off that kind of contact play. There's Raga.
They don't have any utility to do this because they wasted it all middle for no reason. Dude, what are they doing?
No more springboard on this. 30 seconds, they pivot up towards heaven. And Happyway waiting, gets one, betrays his life. 25 seconds, 2 of them are on the run.
Look at No Man though.
You don't win
He's
against him.
cleared all of
You
the
don't
space
win
outside
against
of B
him
main.
here. That is a checkmate position by all accounts, but he goes
This is
back
like
towards Pillar.
pretty horrible split theory.
There it is. Call should be made. Still 2 satchels, 10 seconds.
Oh, he fucking choked it, bro.
He just has to play time there.
Oh my.
The satchel! No way! He's got it!
Oh my god.
I can't take it, man. I can't take it. That would have been something unthinkable, but we're back in a 2v2. Plant in play. Given a new lease at life. A miracle gifted. Baby Bay not going to let that one go now. Raga. 1 left and 1 right. How you splitting this?
What a huge mistake from No Man.
I mean, when it's all said and done, those aren't the rounds you want to
What
see
is
from G2.
happening,
That
man?
was so fortunate that satchel wasn't. I mean, it's less than a second away, it feels like.
This is just
Look at it.
one of the wildest situations.
Enemy. Last player
In
standing.
fair criticism. Can let this play out another couple of seconds, but so much at stake here.
I'm not good yet. I'm not good yet. I still.
I mean, I come back to it. You're not sold by a round like that. It's not like, yeah, cool.
But
G2
it's
back in
3-2.
control.
They've been given a gift from the gods there to even get away with that. You could argue maybe No Man could have played it
Okay,
different. You could
G2
argue
coming
a whole
back
lot of
into
things,
middle
but
where
as
there
it
is a
stands,
pit
defined
now.
by a satchel
Fully
and a
giving
second.
A main.
The scoreline
0
is
B
3-2.
control.
A buy still in play. A couple of ults coming through now. We're getting much closer for G2. Raga needs to activate a little bit on these deeper lines if they want to kind of keep him as a determining
This
factor.
is what you want to see him doing, though.
I agree.
Had the freedom in a few rounds. Maybe even close enough to hear a step or 2 there, but doesn't look like he's calling a rotation in. That's another miss, though. Early indicator. But look at the gap on the minimap.
Now,
G2 are going to expect a second player here for sure.
Yeah, luckily they've been conditioned by this point to expect it, which is a fair call. Happyway's in a real predicament. Does he fight forward? He
What
does.
a nice play by Happyway.
Oh my god, and Leo's dived in as well. Hold on. But luckily, Babybait's cleared Raga, so the site is actually open for business. Jorgamo going to deny Happyway any further chances.
30 seconds left.
Snow and Lysor have been traditionally the B players, but look who slipped through towards A site. I don't know if they know that Lysor is here.
Showstopper popped here.
Hold your breath, is all I'm saying here. Hold your breath. There was a chance. Slim as it may have been, he took down 1, so he gives No Man a 1v2.
Spike planted.
Still got util to play with.
They've got no idea. He's seen Jaw. He's absolutely seen him.
Oh, swings out, kills him. Dude, I mean, it is not pretty from G2. It's definitely not pretty from G2.
Aren't confidence builders though. Such fine margins.
This might be one of those like
these conversions.
XLG
I mean, it's just an
has the game won, but they just can't
G2
close.
to even get themselves towards the site.
Kind of how it's feeling right now.
I need to see Raga activate though.
Yeah, a couple of opportunities. Like I said, it's what you want to see from him, looking to really take control of this space and really command a heavier lean towards mid and towards B. But you need to see him find one or two.
And that's
Absolutely.
Gonna be my Coinbase win condition here, is that Raga activates, because otherwise they can just disrespect it, right? It becomes a little bit less of a threat, it becomes something you can deal with later. So it's not necessarily the numerical value, but he needs to be able to kind of go pound for pound at this point, because if they're starting to feel that there's room there to work.
It's gonna be a weird. Are they gonna
G2 are the
force?
sort of team that if you're not finding these picks, they will.
I don't think they're gonna
Yeah,
force.
know a player's off. They're happy to feed into that.
But G2's money is pretty bad too. They would love to do some damage. They got to do like a little half buy thingy,
To consider
like some Buckies,
their approach here
a Stinger.
and put back down to odds and ends in terms of the buy. And ults wise, not really anything to rely on. Just
Maybe a Glass Cannon Guardian, something like
Quite
that.
glad to see a timeout at this point as well for the XLG side to make sure the momentum doesn't get completely taken out of their hands, because as much as we can look at this game and go, God, those rounds were close, you can't bank on them. When you're losing the rounds, you're losing the rounds, right? It still feels
I would
like
love to
we
see
can't
like
catch
a
break
Bucky.
here, so it's
I
good to
mean,
check
they're on
out.
defense. They're playing split. Where's the shotguns?
Like if you look at expectations
No
coming into this
shotguns?
series, the fact that we're 3-3 and some of these rounds are just
Why aren't we buying shotguns on this
wild,
map?
that G2 are getting across the line. Nearly a fight out. That's the boom bot here, but smoke to go up. Raga will be tested once more. Exactly the sort of thing I'm talking about.
Yeah, especially in a round like this, right? The stakes a little bit lower. They know they're on a lighter purchase. Keep compounding that problem. If they feel that Raga doesn't have the chops for the big stage, right? He hasn't got that capability to kind of lock it down and then build himself back. You're going to keep doing this. So again, another issue for him to overcome, but neither here nor there. Maybe he just needs to make sure he doesn't get overwhelmed here. There's a lot of players on the other side. He's been solid as a rock, honestly. One of those that looks unaffected by potentially the downswing or issues that were presented earlier.
G2 not moving forward just yet. Happy to maybe find another. It's a trade here for Happyweight. Should spur things on towards 8. Leo considered the possibility. Slip in the smoke, but more strong
Should
G2
be a
will find the
clean
path.
win.
Spike planted.
Very little to say here for XLG.
Yeah, not even really in a position to be able to kind of deny
And they've
much
got
or
multiple ults for next round.
subvert expectations here, so
Leo's gonna have his once he dies here.
do what they can. 2 on site. Happyway gonna make it at least potentially uncomfortable for Jorgamo and Trent.
Last player
Leo looking to try and help that, not gonna be. Trent and Jorg, perfectly fine.
Okay.
Lead now taken back by G2.
What feels like a lifetime in the making.
4-3.
Have a slight advantage here. I mean, Seeker's in hand for XLG, but Trent and Valen opportunity here to be fairly decisive with their ultimates. Again, XLG still up against the ropes in terms of the finances as well. Lost bonus to consider, sure, but I mean, yeah, no man or Raga maybe an ult to offset that. Operator back in hand, immediately where my eyes are drawn to. Switch up here.
Operator
over
from
towards
middle.
mid. Maybe something discussed here in that timeout.
Yeah, I like it. Turn off the orb. Ooh,
He
slight
needs
miss.
some of these to work
It's nice
here.
though.
And Jorgamo's gonna
It's a
pressure
good
this
call.
point, take the space off the back of that missed shot.
Ooh.
Easy.
All he could see was his
Easy.
head. How is Happyway not dead?
That's a good question. But a little bit of a pause now from G2, just freezing for a second. Gonna see if there's an overpeak. It's like a re-peak from Raga.
A double deposit.
Felt threatening now.
They're gonna double swing this? What's the plan?
It's just going to be so tough for him to believe in himself in some of these situations. That's what XLG need.
I Philly's just going to get timed on this. Sophie's choice. You look left. There we go. Already going to get the ball rolling.
Oh, turns around to ult for the team. Actually, maybe wins them the round with that ult. Yeah, that's actually a really nice play by Rarga. He does the team play, which gets him killed, but it actually wins them the round by stopping the choke point.
Beautiful cleanup. And Rarga, show he can still be selfless here in this sort of situation. Wait, a crucial kill onto Leaf. This is one that really throws this B-side hold into question. He's dealt with so early that then, I mean, Lysol can just solidify this position.
Let's go!
So at least seeing confidence on one side of the stage.
And that's great, though, because it alleviates some of the pressure from maybe Rarga if he's got the other guys kind of stepping up to the plate here. But you can see what G2 want to do. They want to abuse this point, but already a switch up. They've got a new man on the case, no man. Now controlling over towards ramp a little bit deeper, playing kind of towards heaven on that Rafter's side. Leo sending a flash, confirm attendance, going to hear the Prowler. They know what's happening. Going to pull over rotation. Happy Way won't be the first time.
G2 has started to focus on getting ramp control a bit more, but they don't have any other map control, and now they're about to go into a 5-0. And they've given up all middle, they've given up, I mean, they don't have any B. They haven't shown anything B.
Hathaway's got to be really careful to not fall in this, because that's what G2 want. They want an overfight. They want someone to peek into this, get a bit more play. Your back's starting to feel like it's against the wall for XLG.
A little bit of a misread, though, with the rotation coming through from Happy Way. I mean, look at Raga's position. He's been there for the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, Rarga's kind of cooked.
They're hearing all of this. There's no way to get away with the same corner again. There is no way, right? There is no chance in hell you get away with it again. Baby Bay too smart for
It's
that.
a little bit of a weird round from XLG.
The plant's next up, and Valen gonna punish any sort of trickery here and a misread.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they were so worried about being middle
This is one of those situations where it's like Rarga doesn't need
when
a
there
kill,
hasn't
right?
been
His position
any noise there
basically
at all.
Pieces together.
They've only
XLG
shown
should
ramp.
be doing. Maybe another sign of hesitation. Hathaway just like second guessing himself almost.
Yeah, it's strange to go for such
I
a
wonder if they have like
back
some
around with no
anti-notes
indication.
or
As you said,
read
had
or something
Rarga
like
there,
that, because
what issues were you expecting? Do you think they were gonna
they
back
didn't
away from
push
this or
out,
go
they
back
didn't take any
towards the
space here. They were,
Anchors just go
but there was
nuclear.
nothing
Yeah,
here.
right? Because you know there's no mid lurk. It's not, at least it's not present yet. Raga's behind
It's
boxes.
just ramp
you know
control.
You've got no threat coming from vent, so it's like
And they're
G2
like,
going to be set 3-2 on like each extremity.
weird.
You've had no bite on B main whatsoever.
Yeah, just
Very
I
weird.
think we can chalk that one up to misread.
Yeah, a slight misread that just looks dominant for G2.
Oh, it's lovely for G2. God, what a dreamy outcome to get them back up to 5, right? This is huge for them. And I do have to give credit to Baby Bay, because like Jordan, you saw it there. He even did kind of like pre-fire just to that copy again. But Baby Bay really making sure. So at 5-4, buy still there for G2. XLG's looking a little bit lighter. We do see that there is a Bulldog for Noman.
Where does the operator head this time?
One off the Raze rocket.
Towards ramp. This hasn't been a death funnel.
No.
Wide open for the taking for G2.
Okay, they retake it, get the rocket. It's nice.
Showstopper at least a hand now for XLG.
Pacey. G2 gonna shift gear here, looking to take over Mail.
Do they really want to split into this rocket though? I don't think so.
Kind of explosive hits.
If you're XLG, you should be chilling.
Them pivot much through vent, to be fair. That hasn't been something on the card. So actually going to backpedal from this, going to prop up Leaf, leave him to his own devices.
I mean, usually you'd be talking about late round walking into an op, but G2 certainly not going to be worried about that. Happy to do so once more.
XLG gonna re-clear middle.
Confirmation here.
Oh, does he see
I
him?
don't know if he saw Leaf, he might have then. Yeah, well, it feels like he Stop it!
Well, it definitely didn't see him.
But Raga's got Jorgamo, so they're not having the same sort of ease towards the site itself, but Leaf's an issue. Baby Bay's fallen, but Leaf's still standing, still doing damage, still dropping bodies!
What
3
just
to his
happened?
name! So Leo fights forward, and now they have to turn tail and
Leaf?
run. Leaf looking to secure
Does he
some
catch
more
the
space, but he
timing?
actually
Decides not to.
He's gonna invest the pit instead. That
Gonna
was
go
his
pit.
choice here, but look at Happyway hot on the, excuse me, Raga hot on their heels.
Oh, the timing from Rarga. Confident play.
Hops up, loses his life, a little overheat on that moment, didn't need Trent again left on the
Has
pillar
a
here.
C's.
Minutes left. But
Does he
knows-
read
does know
this?
that Leo's already
No,
down.
he doesn't.
Turn and face this
Oh,
one.
he has no idea that he dropped. It was too fast.
Standing find on Leaf. Leaf going above all expectation.
That was crazy from Raga.
Round.
What a play.
Caught off guard by the timing here. Expecting a very different swing. I mean, for a second now, yeah, they must have seen a mini-map ping or something. The showstopper thrown out on a whim.
God, he's good.
But, it's this kill again. I mean, he's not been good
It's
for it,
it's
but
so confident. He just
crucial
runs
one
in
to
there.
find. Jorgamo earlier in the
Insta-kills him.
round, and this one to remove the pit.
That was nuts.
Still,
I have no
now
idea who's
hands
going to win this.
Here on split.
I don't feel confident about either team right now. I don't feel confident about either team.
Look towards early brute forcing anything just yet. They're still so cautious about their approach. I mean, it puts it into perspective, right? Even with things like Raga maybe not commanding as much in the early round.
Oh. Okay. B main's also a problem. There's a little bit of a trap set up there, but Happyway's the one still under pressure. You can see the position here. This is something new. Jorgamo gonna try and crack open this B site, but he's got issues. Rockets.
Wow, he gets
straight to
one.
the pocket of no man, but Lysor is still a
They don't
factor.
know about
He's been
Lysor.
monstrous at holding this. G2 have to be aware.
Oh, it's an insanely good paranoia.
Leaf, turn around! He's got to have known.
Nah, he was paranoid. He couldn't hear anything.
Gonna have to dig deep on this one.
It's
Raga,
getting
Leo,
really
Leo's
scrappy.
already prowling. Raga.
It's getting really scrappy.
All day long. Another cleanup here. XLG up to 6. G2 have to see how the buy will settle here for round 12.
Yeah. Oh man, that leaves a sour taste in your mouth if you're G2 as well. Clawing back into the game, but just at that final hurdle.
They had so much freedom in some of these situations in this first half. As Lysor again to apply just enough pressure.
God almighty, we are at 6-5. XLG in the lead on the third map here. Playoffs are proving to be somewhat of a bit of a beast so far, haven't they? And it's a broken purchase for G2, but again, a capable team in these scenarios, able to make it work with much less.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if G2 can beat EDG if they play like this. I don't think so.
No challenge onto Raga here.
But EDG is also like so random
Same
that
situation again,
who
though,
knows.
kept probably in check towards ramp, considering those earlier rounds.
I don't think G2 can win the tournament though if they play like this. That's for sure.
And a pivot much earlier for G2. Investment comes through. That's when they'll know. Leo playing ahead of this for the time being.
Yeah, dipping in and out, not really wanting to
Oh,
back
the
away.
spam.
confidence is sky
Trent's kind of
high.
getting owned. He's gotten spammed 2 rounds in a row.
Site itself slices down Jorgamo.
It's a good flood from XLG, man.
Magic for XLG.
Yeah,
Let's
the
leave
flood
them
is good.
anyway. Feel like they've got no options here. Isil still controlling this space. You've still got no man on the other side. Maybe Bay looking to give them something, a way in, already seen, and they are dead and gone. 7-5. And
Lysor is playing really, really well.
start of the day in this third map, Mike. I can't believe what we're seeing.
I mean, XLG is fighting with such resilience here, even with some of the negatives, to come out with an advantage.
The thing about No Man though is like if they get rid of him, they get rid of their best English speaker, and also he's like the vibes guy. So yeah, he's not like quite the same impact that you would want from a player in his role, but also I think he's really important to this team. And I think that he also is not afraid to go in and sell his life so his teammates can do stuff. So I don't think that necessarily his like individual moments and his stats tell the whole story of how important he is to this team. That was a very weird attack side though from G2. I genuinely hated how they were playing the first like 6 or 7 rounds of that half. It was pretty disgusting to watch.
Stepping into a master stage, having a familiar opponent to face off with. It's just not gone that way at all. And I come back to it, G2 just looking rattled in some of these situations where usually they come out on top. Sure, a few clutches going their way, but another advantage scoreline for XLG. And they've had fantastic starts for these halves.
Exceptional starts. And if it goes that way, I think we're all paying attention. World is watching now as XLG.
Okay, they're doing the B orb.
Instantly on
the B lurk orb.
Now, obviously on the attack, they have to prove they can.
Dice should be pretty good against this, I think.
There's further scrutiny now on Raga. Really deliver here.
Starting to heat up at the end there. Let's see how he fares this time. Nice.
Oh, it's really nice. Double entry, super nice.
Valen couldn't do much more. Kind of put under the pressure instantly. Jorgamo, Leaf, and Trent trying to find ways back in. They've only got Heaven really available for now. We're in a second further for Leaf to make it towards that CT side. Leo going to be melted. Can't be put
still
down.
Gets
it.
Still standing. Trent
What?
can't believe his eyes at this point.
How did Jogama lose that duel?
Sitting high on the HP. He's hoping someone gives him a chance and overstep, and they're giving him nothing. No!
How did Jogama lose that duel?
XLG with another pistol to their name.
I mean, stacking these pistols up. G2 again trailing, but
I think of the best Val game I've watched or the best team I've ever seen at any given time.
Switch here off Raga. Man, happy to open this up. Even the near sight. Jorgamo. You see the frustration.
Like the highest level game I've ever watched in terms of just like who is playing the best.
See, light investment. I mean, round 2 flip found previously, but it certainly doesn't feel as if the momentum swings that way.
It might be like
well invested here for XLG.
Paper-X EG Champions Grand Finals. But I'm very biased because I was there in person, so it's hard for me to look past that because it was so good.
Looking to get lay of the land. Space to play into here in mid. Certainly behind the reveal as well. Leo very diligent with his clearance. Catch a glimpse as well up towards Heaven. Very tense here.
Yeah.
The culmination of this series. XLG I mean, probably scratching their heads in this situation. G2 are so passive here. Raga.
Whoa!
Okay.
Finally.
Okay.
Baby finds that kill.
30 seconds. G2 with a chance in this.
30 seconds
Can't let it slip.
Yeah, the Fnatic roster in 2023 is insane. Like, actually insane how good it was.
That pathway is safe. Done enough for 20 seconds. Plant should be up next. They need to make sure they don't get flooded on this, though. G2 readying themselves. The plant is in play. Another smoke for Lysor if needed. And there it goes. Keeps that Heaven space harder to work from, but Leaf has the upgrade here. Bulldog in hand.
It's 2 Spectres. Really shine in close quarters.
Time to dig your heels in, G2. If you want this, this is the round that you try and make something happen now. Given a gift, given a chance, and given an opportunity! And left in tatters, Trent falls! XLG, round by round!
Okay, this is where it really comes down to.
Just when you think there's a chance.
What can G2 do on their gun round?
XLG, clean
What
up
strat do
another.
they call here?
8 found. G2 on the back foot once more.
Put it in the highlight reel, no.
Fire will come back in for sure, but
You're rooting for Darion? Me too, man.
scoreline just beckoning.
I really want that guy to have a successful career.
XLG very frugal in the follow-up purchase.
He's genuinely just like one of the best players I've ever worked with in terms of like he works hard. He's a wonderful teammate, really good guy.
But a catch from Leaf keeps Happy Way in check, and the rest of XLG boxed in towards site.
Saw in a tricky spot here to deal with. He could farm.
Really nasty. Unchecked, unnoted, now certainly revealed, but how much can one man do? Not enough. Gonna fall in the end to Trent, who are keeping this. A man to the good. Again, this is the bonus.
Catch them.
Leo, Frenzy, hard to make work. Stingers, they got to play these.
Surely G2 wins this.
Jogomo wants to get this one started.
Oh boy.
The stick's coming through.
Can they deny? Swing, it's a
Wow,
miss.
okay.
G2 clutching onto
It's
this
a nice
one.
idea from G2.
Thin margins now.
Only thing missing there is the play back into heaven for that plant. Just when they get it, G2 find the crucial kills on site. I mean, it's a real shame Lysol can't find.
I mean, some of the best Valorant also was like the Optic versus Loud rivalry back in like 2022 and stuff. Like those games were awesome.
There he is.
Those games were really, really fun to watch.
Well, some confidence builders to get them back feeling that this game is a possibility. This is the real deal, though. This is the serious one. This is the scary one. Out of the bonus and into the buy. We go through now. Early pre-fire on the corner. Doesn't find much. And they once again direct.
Wow, they're just through. XLG playing kind of fast here.
Have to be tested once more.
This is nice from XLG.
Quick plant. Again, keep your eyes on the play into heaven.
Yeah, they're really putting the pressure on G2.
That's the plan B for this post. Over a million miles behind the curve. But keeping control of CT.
Really putting late pressure and presence towards that deeper side of ramp as well. Look at the two players very disconnected from this.
Ooh,
Maybe
big
they
duel.
Catch on Raga. Leaf hoping he's got some safety to play from, but to his right, there's still an issue. There's still a man down there. Baby clears Leo. G2 starting to build back towards site.
Has Rocket. Oh, no, 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 no.
Needs to go wild here. Baby Bay is on the case, on duty. Leaf on the defuse. He's not going to let this slip. Surely, Leaf steals it away. G2 knocked down.
Wow, he wins it with the classics. That's crazy. That's huge. That is a huge round to win.
Finding everything G2 need here. Keeping control of this space. Follows up as well, but then it's Lysol here with this late play into vents.
Heroics from Baby Bay here.
Nice! Come on! Oh, let's go!
They need him in these moments as well. Someone to ignite that faith that feels like it's been lacking. Getting the boys back up on their feet. They've broken the bye. That's the first step now. Cannot afford to lose a round.
Yeah, the money's not good for G2 either, though.
I'm surprised that I'm talking about XLG.
This is really going to come down to the wire.
History dictating other. But today they are making a real case for it. However, simplistic in approach again.
They're kind of just going quickly. Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa.
This is heartbreak in motion.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
And now a 2v5. What can they get done if
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Happy Way swings on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Show me the mid opener. What happened there?
XLG with a clean sweep of the B site away from them. Lost for words, Lauren.
There's got to be a timeout coming, surely, for G2 after this one. There has to be something. Jorgamo being hunted down here. He'd like to just keep a rifle if he could. But the walls are getting closer. Trying to hold it. But you can see it, the MasterCard Thrifty, a wild outcome here. We said it was such a necessity for G2. But alas,
how did Raga get the kill?
Yeah, show me the Raga duel in middle.
Oh, man, if he
What?
starts hitting Mike, he's on 8 to 10. He's not even positive. But that sort
What?
of impact
Was he trying to trigger a Thorns?
is essential. And it's getting really tense for G2.
Was he just trying to trigger a Thorns?
The arena already
He
knows
must
it
have
as
been.
well. A broken by
digits.
It's 10.
Pit here invested. Over towards
That's
mid.
crazy.
Again, XLG have been fairly one-dimensional in terms of their approach. You get a catch here. Valen is dead. He's done.
There's nothing you can do here. There's no way out. No man makes sure of it. And Baby Bay, he's been doing so well. He's been digging so deep for this team, but you can't keep asking.
Dude,
the same
they are
question
getting
over and over
wrecked
again.
right now.
You can't expect him to keep bailing
They look
out.
super lost.
We need more. G2 needs more. And XLG. Hell, they're kicking them while they're down. Make it hurt. Make
They
this
look
stage your own.
super lost.
Jogamo's got 4 players to drop. Plant coming through. He's done for. It's 11, man. This is something you rarely see. He's up. He's having a game. And he's letting them know. There's the timeout.
What a display from XLG here. And history almost dictating this one, but overcoming the odds. A taste of their own medicine here.
Kind of sick.
This is what it's about, man. This is the stuff. G2, look, how many times do we say, look, they've got depth, they've got capability, they can bring it back, they've got that wherewithal.
They need a round out of jaw.
Any of that though in the last 2 maps. I said that usually the
They need a big round out of jaw is what they need.
The pedigree and
all of those lovely words we use.
It's just it's lacking on so many fronts today. I don't want that to take away from XLG their performance here, but usually the things that get G2 back into maps, back into a series, just missing. It's a massive concern here. Trailing by 4. Olds to play with Shaw, Baby Bay, Trent, Valen. Jorgamo missing one for a showstopper to boot. But there's been no pendulum swing. We've had an anomaly here and there, it feels like.
Yeah.
This has been all XLG in my book.
I'm with you. I'm willing to see a turnaround from G2, the timeout of...
More faith in this A-side retake. Like, I'm concerned already here. Yes, a switch up here for Baby Bay, but...
4-person mid-walk is their call.
It's not been working how they've been playing. So call to action from the coaches.
4-person mid-walk
But Site's theirs. Completely and utterly theirs.
with a Vice retake ult.
Interesting to not give that plant over to No Man there, but... This point...
Okay, they're gonna have to go fast. There's a pit. They're putting in all of their ults.
It's gonna get dangerous now. Raga, can you live? Leaf, can you get them on the board here? Trent's done his work.
Leaf with the perfect timing.
G2 turning up. Raga, the only one to fight back.
Leaf with the perfect timing. Okay. It looked clean. It looked simple.
Crazy retake here, executed. That's where the pit on top of what's already looked fairly comfortable for XLG. They find number 8, 4 left standing again. Maybe, just maybe a chance to stabilize. Trent, a great catch off the reveal, and Leaf pounces at the right time.
And back to things we know Leaf can do. Great on that timing, the tempo when he engages, beautiful.
That's more typical of G2. That sort of clinical execution.
Run it again. Or at least imply,
back, boys. Yeah.
imply we are. Look where the spike is this time, though. The only
Well,
adjustment
do they
now.
catch the mid exploration this time around?
Well, that's going to be interesting.
The awareness there with how that round panned out.
Because they're playing so light on the site, they don't really know. They don't get this information, right? They don't know
It's an
1-2.
A exec fake.
Heard Raga maybe make him there. Here's the difference.
Oh, the timing is tough, man.
And that's all it takes. But Baby Bay with a catch on Raga over.
It's a weird round now. It is a weird round now.
Massive overstep.
Look at the 2 X's on the map right now.
Good reclear from G2. Bold to do it at this point as well.
Even there, you got to question the plan, really. XLG showing the awareness they're going to have the space on the other extremity, but don't proceed onto site.
Okay, 3v4. This should be the bread and butter for G2. They know. Oh my God!
Oh.
I saw you, madman. And at the end of this,
Whoa! He just
but they put the plant.
rocketed himself. He rocketed himself and he naded himself. He literally did 100 damage to himself. He did 100 damage to himself so far.
Lysor in a 1v3. This would need something magical.
Good read.
Baby Bay, once again, the safe pair of hands here. Catching Raga on the overstep. Then following up there, comfortably and clinically, we are seeing G2 on the slow and steady march back into this.
What's left in the bank here for XLG, like I said, the presence of mind to really...
It made a DRX fan out of you
following that A site.
because you watched DRX play in person.
Huge opportunity for this showstopper to connect into Mail.
Yeah, I mean, I was like one of the first people to make videos about Vision Strikers because I thought they were so fun to watch.
Timeout for XLG though.
I even got them to send me a Vision Strikers jersey. I got some Vision Strikers merch left over.
And it makes me wonder, Mike, how
Got a
much
Vision
of the
Strikers
conversation
bracelet
might be
still.
about identifying there was that mid-walking
But
and catching them on the
I gave my jersey to Udaton because that was his favorite team growing up.
Because Leaf's there so quick in the back lines.
So Udaton has the Vision Strikers jersey that I got, and they no longer exist. So it's a special piece of merchandise.
This last time out from G2 has given them enough to draw this game back in. We know they
What was Raga doing? He had ult? I don't know.
Until, as said, the last 2 rounds.
I mean, he was part of the fake. They sent him in, and then he got turned into the lurk. But it was just a weird round.
Obviously, the advantage in terms of the economy right now. See how the purchase will settle here. Only one member to really struggle. Be an SMG to round out. Actually swapped over to Leo here. So faith put into No Man.
Time to mobilize.
He's been doing pretty good.
A switch up
What did
here
you
is
give me?
G2 have put an extra body or two.
Nothing. He didn't
early
give me any
towards that.
wins. He didn't give me a Yoru player. No, I'm just kidding.
Just in case.
Nah, I just gave it to him because I knew that he was a big RB fan and a Vision Strikers fan. So.
Again, be the kind of, I guess, attention grabber at this point.
Slowing them down.
But again, it's a similar sort of thing. Every time this happens, G2 explore mid.
Yep, there it is.
They're at least probing.
Happy way.
The awareness is there.
Yeah. And now it's just kind of that 1v1 game between Leaf and him of consideration.
Leaf caught off guard with the timing previously. How long does he wait here?
No, it's tense.
He wants to catch a lurk.
He would love to. Happy way, building now.
Ooh, big duel for Happy Way.
The flank becomes available. Jorgamo turns. G2 now not feeling so comfortable as No Man lighting it up. Jorgamo and Trent up against the world, and Jorgamo comes out swinging. Trent's on the ground already. He's got a player left and a player right. Takes away
Big kill.
This is against the odds. This is
Oh, a little bit.
Trent, you've got to do this
Some.
on your own, and Leo's got the timing. This might be too little.
Nice try, but
Up to 12.
No Man must have just gone up the rope with the Raga's ult.
We're questioning if the full awareness is there, but it's such a beautiful read.
You were a Sen fan since before they announced their roster, and over time kind of fell in love with the team.
king of the clock there.
And then you became a Genji fan? Unlucky. What is that, bro?
You back him every day. I've got to give so much credit, though, to I think it was Jaw and Trent, making that even look possible for a second. They had no right to get that close. However, this is the margins we talk about. This is what it takes at this level. G2 burn their last timeout now.
G2, they might be thinking about that Ascent for a while. Why did they pick Ascent? Why did they pick Ascent?
Trent just missing one. The other side, Leo.
I guess maybe because XLG hadn't shown it. I thought maybe they didn't play it well.
I mean, it's just incredible to see XLG really elevate in terms of their understanding of a team like G2. Talk about
absolutely.
Macro approach, XLG handling it. Again, really simple stuff, but it's working so well for them. Like I said, how often do you see players getting the better of Leaf in timings like that? He is the king of that sort of situation.
If you weren't paying attention before, you're paying attention now. It is 12-9, XLG. It's not just map point, it's match point. G2 just investing that last time out. They need this bad.
A probe sent out this time from G2. And we've seen them explore mid. XLG now sitting in wait. Only one over towards A. It's no man. Another adjustment in terms of this A site hold. Valen put to task.
Your pick'ems got obliterated today.
What's going to feign a bit of presence here?
Crowd getting
puff in
riled up
the chest. Look at this.
Yep. Trying to summon them across the line. Jorgamo going to see the bulk of the approach.
Back out.
He has to back away, but Leaf and Baby Bay considered getting involved. They've paused for thought too.
Oh, look at this lurk from Nomad.
This time around, a long time we've seen a 5v5 in the post.
How long does Nomad wait? Wait, they're just killing everybody.
Start the end of this as Jorgamo, Valen, and Baby Bay have to walk into what is a blender as XLG.
I mean, they don't even need the lurk.
Breaking the curse that has controlled them, but Baby Bay.
Here comes the lurk. Oh, the lurk. Oh!
Dropping 3 of the boys against him. Ult's coming out. He's giving everything to this, but the time is ticking, and Raga is doing everything. No!
Oh, it's over.
Has to ace to save G2, and no man knows what he's up against. On the corner now.
No time. Wow. 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 Dude, look how loud it is, too. Holy shit, G2's in the lower bracket. G2 and Heretics are in the lower bracket. Holy fuck, it is insane.
Kept in check. And a statement made here in London. For their intentions to go forwards.
G2, that is going to be a tough battle for them to take here.
G2, Lev, Heretics, and FUT are in the lower bracket. You don't want to play any of those teams if you lose. The lower bracket is insane, bro.
From start to end, cheering them on, the sixth man being present.
One Chinese team is confirmed in the upper final. That is correct.
How far can this team go now?
It's got to be a sigh of relief for them as well. You know, you see this on paper. You're drawn into this matchup. G2 resting on their laurels slightly, but again, I said it earlier, I do not want to take anything away from
Wow, 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 wow.
Yes. They come out swinging on Ascent, which is a real question mark in this veto.
Hands down.
And then to close out like this on Split. Truly fantastic here from XLG.
certainly made some believers today. You can see it, the crowd loving what they've seen. Job's not done though. This tournament demands so much from these players and teams to continue to work harder and harder, but the potential is there. Let's see how far they can go. However, let's send it to Frankie down at the stage. They're standing by with Happy Way for the Verizon post-match interview.
Happy Way, you were the second seed from China. Now you're in the upper bracket of the playoffs. You've held your spot at the top. How does it feel?
因为其实你们也是来自西恩赛区的2号种子，然后现在进入到了胜者组，所以说对于你来说感觉怎么样？
我觉得一切都非常的好吧，因为我们终于开始有自信起来，可以证明自己。
I feel like everything went so well so far. I feel like our confidence just come back, and it's again like we can prove ourselves.
And talk to me about the Ascent. We haven't got to see you guys play that map.
Yeah, the G2 video is gonna get memed on for sure.
How much work did you put into it?
并且还想问到的就是你们亚海玄城这张图，因为其实很久都没有打过这张地图了，但是今天你们的表现真的是发挥的非常非常的亮眼的，所以说你们大约
You can't believe how an EMEA event got completely taken over.
我们就选大家都擅长的英雄，然后每个人都玩得舒服为主。
I mean, I've been saying for the last month or so that the meta is literally perfect for China. So the meta is very good for China. And I'm surprised and also not surprised.
现在还早。如果我们继续往前的话，CN 有机会成为最强赛区。
I feel like it's too early to say that, but if we can keep going, we can.
Oh, you're talking about the fans. Yeah, the fans are crazy. I can't believe how many Chinese fans are there. I thought you were talking about like the tournament itself. It's crazy how many Chinese fans are there. I will say though, like from going to Dota events where Chinese teams were always good, I went to 3 TIs, I think. And every single time, the Chinese crowd was probably bigger than the American crowd.
What is this moment like for you? You lose twice to this team, eliminated in 2 different events to G2. You finally beat them today.
Yeah, I always say this in every interview, but like I'm lost for words. It's just the euphoria you get when you win a game like this in a crowd like this. It's unbelievable.
How much does it mean to you that there's so many fans in London for your team?
Yeah, I knew we would have a few, but my gosh, it's a different XLG like chant when it's going on. It really warms my heart, and to have my girlfriend and my beautiful friends here, it means so much to me.
Did you hear how loud that chant was?
Yeah.
After you won?
You can hear it even just in the game. You hear it like just a faint little and you're like, oh
and you
my
know
gosh.
Yeah,
I was like, I don't think G2 is 3 letters, so it's probably us.
That's
funny.
To this from you guys were absolutely incredible as well coming out. I want to talk about this game because you lose the first map, you lose your Lotus. It has been your stalwart this tournament, but to bounce back on the rest of it.
Yeah, so many people were talking about reducing the amount of Chinese slots.
Yeah, I don't want to leak too much, but it was a lot more free, let's say, on Ascent and this map. We were kind of just basing a lot of the game on our individual ability, and I think that really shone today. And like, I'll say it every time, like these guys are world-class players. It's just, if on the day they shoot, it makes a big difference.
Were you surprised they didn't go to maybe a Pearl?
Yeah, I think the veto, I just leave that in the coach's hands. I don't really focus too much on that, but yeah, we were a little bit surprised.
Well, I wanted to show you, did you see the clip of G2's reaction to when they drew you?
Oh my gosh, I was waiting for it to pull up Twitter after this game.
I want to pull this clip up for you and get your reactions to this after beating them, if we can take a look here. See, they're elated after getting the first pick, knowing they get to pick you guys. What would you say to them now?
Like, it's easy to laugh when you're in the bedroom, but when you're on stage, it's a bit different. I'm not a spiteful person, but it does feel really good when someone reacts like that to choosing you, and then you do the one over them. So, fairs to them, they came out. It's also their first game. Maybe that's some jitters or something, but...
Yeah, what do you think the difference was for you today?
we are hyper relaxed right now. We're in the state like I've never seen us. Santiago, we're all like super like bunched up, and like after the GE win, we're like, guys, like this is just Valorant. It's a video game. Let's just play.
You think it's just confidence getting some of those wins in?
Yeah, getting the wins in early. I think I will say DRG did us a solid. Getting that game over, winning at an international again, it kind of just boosted our
Sure.
mentality.
Well, you get another opportunity to play against the CN team. If we take a look at the bracket, there's not guaranteed to be a team from your league in the top 4 here. You're playing against EDG. You lost to them in the finals domestically. What do you feel like the team has learned since that finals? What will make you different against EDG in a few days?
It's kind of something I've always said as well. It's like we just need to play like practice. We find so many times when we play officials that we're just not playing to our potential.
All right, guys.
Nerves or whatever, so,
It was fun today. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
So well. It'll be a fun game.
Lower elimination match. G2 has to play again. Lev Heretics. It's going to be insane.
You think as like kind of an emotional leader potentially of the
It's going to
team
be
you can
insane,
bring,
guys.
not just the hype, but like if
Thank you
see
for hanging out. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you.
Derives just
See you
from,
tomorrow.
like, a bit of fear, I would say. It's just fear that you're not good enough.